Good morning, everybody. This is Frank Mialetti here. I'm going to be calling the action for you this morning because Lonnie is in a match and she needs somebody in the box. So it'll be me today, at least for the first match. Then she'll be back afterwards. Got a pretty good match this morning. We have Ming Sua Bean Hung versus Ada Leo. This is a B-side matchup. You would be amazed how many great players are in the B-side already in this tournament. The world number one, Christina the world number one, Jasmin Ouschan, is in the B-side. The WPBA number one, Christina Tkach, is in the B-side. So, if you want to see how the strength of this tournament, already having those players on the B-side is just ridiculous. Being hung 740 Fargo, if I'm not mistaken, B-side. So we're really kind of just going at it here with these matches. All right, so our ladies are going to rack them and crack them here. Rules for this event. It's going to be 9-ball racked on the spot. Opponent will be racking the balls, so the 9 will count on the break in any of the corners. Or, I'm sorry, in any of the pockets, not just the mid pockets. Object ball, cue ball fouls only. No object ball fouls. Of course, push out after the break. 3 foul rule is in effect. There's a race to 8. So I'll go over some more of those players I was talking about that are on the B-side bracket. I mean, it's amazing. Savannah Easton, B-side. Joanne Ashton, B-side. Veronique Menard, B-side. Rita Chow, B-side. Elise Key, B-side. Now we said Jasmin Ouschan, Madi Rapero, B-side already. Like this tournament is crazy with all these amazing players. I mean, you can make a tournament of just who's on the B-side. So strap in, folks. The next couple of days are going to be really exciting. All right, here, rack 1. Bean Hung's breaking. I'll post a link here to the bracket also so you can see it. All right, Bean gets into it pretty good. 4-ball goes up to the top left corner. 1 lands in not a great position for Bean. All right, here's a link to the bracket. I'll pin it to the top for you also. All right, Bean crosses over the 1. See a shot of the overhead. Everything's pretty clear for Ada. Getting from the 1 to the 2. Probably her toughest shape right now, but after that, should be smooth sailing if she can get onto the 2 properly. Looking at this angle here, 7 might be in the way. She's on an elevator cue. Swerve just about a quarter of the ball. Stranger said he digs the GTA 6 vibes. Thanks, pal. I actually helped design this arena for Classic Billiards, so all the graphics actually came from me. And yeah, it came out pretty cool. Bean going to the air. Lands on the 1. Very good. Just does not pocket it. 1 comes back up table. Ada does have a little bit of a two-way shot. She can bank the 1 down to the corner if she chooses, or she can just play a little softer on the 1 and leave it behind the 8. Gives Bean a little bit of a channel. Might see Bean play off the left side of the 1, putting the cue ball behind the 7 ball. Yeah, I get what you're saying, Sharkproof. Unfortunately, every pro tournament in 9 ball is played with the push-out rule. So, since we go by WPA rules here, we have to follow the rule in the push-out. But I think that'd be cool as an interesting tournament, having the top players not be able to push out. All right, Bean looking at the 1 ball. Both players kind of traded it back and forth. One ball right to side pocket. Bean plays the 2 to the corner pocket. She'll play the 3 into the same pocket. We'll either likely use a little bit of low right English and spin 2 rails for the 6 in the side, or just could put a little inside. Looks like from her cueing here, she's going to go low right 2 rails. A little bit of a back cut on the 6. So what I was saying, Sharkproof, is that we play under WPA rules, so unfortunately we do have to do do the push out, but I'd love to see a tournament where the players can't push out. Like, I'd love to see after the break having, Christina having to jump or kick at a ball or not be able to give it back. I think that'd be kind of a cool concept. All right, being a little off angle on the 7. She can control the cue ball from here, so she can play the 7 in, and just stun it to the right, and play the 8 into the same pocket. What do you guys think of the, we call them the king seats or the queen seats up there, the thrones? I know last night somebody lost their mind about it and got triggered by a chair, but I think they're pretty cool. It adds to the vibe here at Classic Billiards. If you've never been here, you got to get yourself down here. It's definitely a place to be. This is like my 5th or 6th time down here. All right, Bean's going to play this 8 ball, come 2 rails, looking for the 9 to the bottom left. Yeah, they do have some tournaments with no jump. I've seen them around the U.S. a lot. All right, Meng Shua, also known as Bean Hung, takes the first rack 1-0. You're watching the 50th anniversary season here of the WPBA. All right, guys, coming back here for rack number 2. So it's opponent rack, alternate break. So Bean has to rack for Ada. And in those rules, it makes the 9 ball available for any pocket to be broken in for the win. Dang asked, are the chairs rentals? No, sir. They're actually created and made for this room. Nathan, you would you would think it's crazy, but yes, somebody did get triggered last night over the room. Yeah, Classic Billiards actually spared no expense here for this arena, right behind the main city you see there. You know, Classic Billiards sign is actually a stream booth, a VIP booth that we're all in. This we can't make the players too comfortable now. You know, they got to have a little bit of a. If I don't get a foot rest, they don't get a foot rest. How about that? All right, rack number 2. Ada Leo to break. Keep an eye on the wing ball here. Wing ball goes 3 rails. Does not go in the side pocket. That leaves Bean a good opportunity. Let's check the overhead after the break. He said, I guess I shouldn't be surprised, but yet here I am. 1 ball is pretty clear to the pocket. A little bit of a tougher shot, but if she can get herself back down in that lower area for the 2, I don't see why Bean can't get out of this rack. Get me a foot rest. Nice. Foot rest for everybody. Bean has such a clean stroke. I ran the Pennsylvania State Women's Championship 3 years ago. Bean was the inaugural winner. And man, she came in. I know who she is, but there were a lot of people in the room in the tournament who didn't know who Bean was, and they absolutely knew who she was after the event. I can tell you that. Oh, Bean's playing tight. Be careful, that 6 ball. I think she'll be all right. Yeah, she has the 3, no problem. I need a foot rest because of my shortness. I've actually been taking some pictures of players in the chair before their match this week. I'm going to post them later on this week on the WPBA site. All right, Bean's going to play that up to the top right corner. Nathan says, I wish y'all could do something about the ads. I don't mind them, except they cut out the commentary. Yeah, I wish that would be cool, Nathan. The only thing I can think of telling you is that if you have like a YouTube Premium, you don't see the commercials, but you do have to pay for that. I'm the same way. I can't stand seeing the commercials, so I pay for the YouTube Premium. I think it's only like $50 for the year or something like that. Shark Proof, yeah, you're from Pennsylvania too? I'm from Philadelphia. All right, Bean's got a pretty clear path there. He's going to play the 6. Too cheap for Bryant. I get it, buddy. Sometimes we just gotta have standards we gotta set. We're just not paying for this. Your hockey team beat mine. Currently, everybody's hockey team is beating mine, so you're not really narrowing it down too much. But good luck out there in Pittsburgh, buddy. Oh, Bean rattles the 7 ball in the corner. Ada's got a pretty easy path here from the 7 to the 8. All right, 2 rails out to the 8 ball. Ada should be able to just play this 8 and pull back about 18 inches. There's a good hack. If you use Brave as a web browser, you don't see any ads at all. All right, Ada plays the 8 to the corner. She's going to opt for the longer shot on the 9 ball. All right, Ada pockets the 9. She's going to make the score 1-1 here in a race to 8 on the B side. So let me give you some potential matchups that we might have today on the B side. So right now, Savannah Easton is in the second round of the B side. If Christina Tkach wins her 12 o'clock match, then she'll play Savannah Easton today at 4. So realistically, either Savannah or Christina could not be getting past the top 32. Rita Chow would play the winner of Elise Key and Susan Mello. If you don't know Elise Key, she plays very strong. Mid 600 player. Jasmin Ouschan, the winner of her match against Laura Semko, will play Matai Rapero. So that's another good player. If Jasmin gets to Mate, that's another good player that would be going out in the top 48. And we haven't even gotten to the second or the third round yet of the A side, which still has world beaters in it all the way down the line. One ball in the side, 2 going up towards the top corner. She'll have a shot at it. 3 on the bottom right. Checking the overhead. No obstacles from Bean except for getting from the 2 to the 3. After that, it looks pretty clean rack. Yeah, so we got nothing to do today. Today's going to be a really good day watching pool. I think we're going to throw a second bonus table up in a little bit. Yesterday we were having some feed issues, so I wanted to make sure that before we went out with a second table that we buttoned everything up. So last night, me and Mr. Elaine Ashley from the iTech team, we stayed here real late last night. We pulled every single camera down, rebooted, reinitialized, reinstalled, make sure that every camera angle today is going to be great. So we should have no issues. Joe Clark said, new question, what is a tiny thing placed under the rack? Some sort of protection? Now it's called a template rack or a magic rack, you'll hear the name. And basically, instead of using the olden wooden racks, this freezes the balls together the same way. All right, Bean Hung will play the 4. It's the pink 4, then the purple 5. All right, Bean is a little on the wrong side of the 5. She can still pocket the ball, obviously, but she wanted to be a little bit more on the other half of the table. That would give her a better cueing action to be able to draw back for the 6. So at this steep angle, you might see Bean go either just back and forth across the table, or she could potentially try to draw under the 6, but a little bit of low right. She'll have to watch the corner of the pocket. See, using the low right, it's going to pull the, it pulls the 5 out of the off the rail. That's what I meant by watching the corner. She was going to hit the point. So Ada does have an opportunity again from the mistake by Bean, but she's going to be tree-topped over to 7. Now she'll have to make this 4 and get position on the 6. I'm sorry, the 5. Purple 5. Get position on the 6. Thanks for watching here early on a Friday morning, everybody. Remember, if you're at work watching, and your boss comes by, hit the Windows key and D button. It'll hide your desktop. This way the boss doesn't see you. If you're like me and your boss plays pool too, then you kind of basically get nothing done today because you both sit there and watch it. Jeff, what's up, buddy? How's it going? Bean puts the 6 on the right side of the table. She'll use the 9 as the blocker. Wow. Did you see that ball go through there and not touch either one? I have Aloysius Yap in this room right now. I'll pay him $100 if he can do that. Wow, that was insane. Oh, are you talking right now on the top left there? So if you see on the top left there, that's the 15-foot tall by 12-foot wide bracket wall that we have here. It's not distracting to the players. We've actually talked to them. All of them have basically said they don't even see it in the peripheral. It looks close on camera, but it's realistically about 20 feet or so away from the arena. It's because the thing is so massive. Tyler's asking, will you see Christina's match at noon? Christina's match at noon, I believe we're going to stream on the bonus table for WPBA, but there'll be no commentary. You're right. I don't see anything on the right corner, on the top left corner. That's it. Bean again. Missing an uncharacteristic shot. And she's going to get away with it. I talk about that blue light there on the ATM. That's because people spend so much money here at Classic Billiards that the ATM ran out of money. I'll actually ask the players after this match if that does bother them. We'll put something over it until the armored car comes. Yeah, I see it now. I didn't even notice that. We'll get somebody to take care of that. All right, Bean gets out of that rack. It's going to take a 2-1 lead. Yeah, Andrew talked about last night. I was actually sitting literally right next to her parents for that match against Ouschan. Savannah played fantastic that match, even though she did not come out victorious. To be able to go up against Ouschan, the second highest Fargo rated player in the world for the ladies, and go hill is definitely an accomplishment. Flyers is asking me, were some players annoyed with the loud music? No. So during the player meeting, Dave and Leah Bartosiak, who took care of all of us here at Classic Billiards, so they put up $50,000 for this event. And Dave told everybody from the beginning, all the players knew weeks ahead of time coming into here that the music was going to be loud, the vibe was going to be a party. And he said, I gave you 50,000 reasons on why the music is loud. And all the ladies laughed and were like, hey, we're with it. Let's do it. And I think everybody here likes the vibe. They're cool with the music being loud. And all we did was make sure that we talked to the spectators and said, please don't bother the players when they're shooting. Obviously, they're going to have loud music. We don't want you to get in their way. Everybody's been incredibly respectful, and it's been a great tournament so far. Miramichi says Yuhan into likely Christina. Now, Christina Takac is on the B side, so the only way she'll see Yuhan is if Yu either gets knocked to the B side or Christina battles herself all the way back to the finals. Christina lost her opening match yesterday. So I think what we're going to do, Nathan, is we're going to pull that match, that Yuhan match, and I think we might have Lonnie commentate that match, like watch it and commentate it and put it back out on our WPBA YouTube channel. Hey, Laura, how's it going, girl? Ada misses the 3. Flyers is calling for a Centeno Han Yu final. That very well could happen. But don't forget, we have Rita Chow, we have Pearl Chang, Jasmin Ouschan, this lady named Christina Takac who can play pool pretty well. Pia Fillers here. There's a who's who of all women shooters. If you're a woman and you want to, realistically look at some of the top players and look at who your idols could be, this is the tournament to watch. Yeah, I'm just a stopgap here commentating until Lonnie's done her match. I do my own channel. But here for the WPBA, I'm the director of media, so I come through, I build all the graphics for us and just try to build on an already successful tour that we have. Bean kicks the 4-ball all the way back up table. Yeah, I think this is the most stacked field of women players in the last 20 years. Yeah, I forgot we have Jeanette Lee here. I forgot about that also. Who can forget about one of the greats? Last night, it was crazy. Last night, Kaylee McIntosh Driscoll played Rita Chow, and they went back and forth. They got to Hill, and Rita cut the 9 and rattled it and hung it in the pocket, and Kaylee won. So even having someone like Rita Chow, it's so possible to miss a shot. What's up, Battle? How's it going, buddy? If you're watching from work, remember, if the boss comes by, press the Windows key and D. It hides your desktop. Thanks, Katina. I appreciate it. I've been a couple rails around. Going to use the 5 as a blocker. He said that's why nothing gets fixed. There might be a path for Ada to slide through that. Let's check the overhead. She's got a piece of it. She plays it correctly. That 4 does go in the side pocket. I'd say right now, Ada almost had it in the side. I'd say right now, I would think the front runner to win from this portion right now. I think the front runner to get far in this tournament. And it's been quiet. Nobody's really said anything about her. Remember, she's the world number 2. So Wei Tzu-Chien plays Chezka later on today at 7 o'clock. Wei Tzu-Chien has lost a total of 4 racks so far in this tournament out of 2 matches. And then we have Yuhan is playing Sakura Morimatsu. Sakura is who put Bean on the B side in her first match. So we're going to have some. It's going to be one of those things where there's so many matches that we're going to run out of YouTube streams to be able to keep putting back up for you guys. Bean hung again. I know Bean's work ethic. She's not going to be happy about some of the shots that she's missing right now. Nathan, unfortunately, Subway was not able to play in this tournament this weekend. but we're hoping that we can get her maybe in a future event. I do know that next month in New York at the Rax event that Rubelin Amit is coming to play in that tournament. So that's going to be great to have Rubelin come over and play in one of our events. Nice shot by Ada Leo. I don't see any great shot here, so we'll look to see Ada play a safe potentially. Put the cue behind a 9-8. Creates a little distance for the jumping bean. Let's see if she goes back and gets her jump cue. Wow, what a great shot there by Bean. I have that saved as a replay. I just don't know Lonnie's system, so I unfortunately can't play the replay right now. I'll try at the end of the rack. All right, 7-ball to the corner. Look for Bean to come around the table. 3 rails, looking to play the 8 in the same pocket. All right, Bean went a little too far. As long as she doesn't clip the 9 on the ride out, she should be okay. Play the 8 to the same pocket, come out 2 rails. Look to play the 9 in the same pocket also. All right, Bean's going to swing around 9-ball for the same pocket. He said if I pull up for the noon match, that I'm not escaping the action. Yeah, we left here feeling pretty good last night. I'll tell you that. Me and Dave Bartosiak from Classic Billiards, we needed a ride back to the hotel. Let's just say that. All right, we're going to have 3-1 here on the score here momentarily. And Jay, we're not gonna focus on that today. We're just worried about some great pool. There's powers that be that deal with that, and that's above my pay grade, and I don't really need to get into all that. All right, rack 5. Being hung to break. Keep an eye on the 3-ball and keep an eye on the 2-ball here on this break. Now both of them collided. I've been noticing all week. Well, Tyler's been here. Tyler Steyer's been here. Josh Filler's been here, and some balls on this table. I've been noticing the bottom left ball and the wing ball have been usually either getting pocketed or running into each other after the break. All right, checking the overhead after this break. A little bit of a cluster down here at the bottom table. 2 goes clean, but then the 5, 6, 7 are kind of in the way. Ada's going to play this ball right down to the corner. Comes back for the 3. Oh. And she's going to pocket the cue ball. No good for Ada. Quiet on the audio? Really? My output here is showing pretty high. All right, give me a second here. Let me mess around with something. How about that? No, that's not good at all. All right, Politico, how does that sound? Does that sound a little bit better? Let me try something here. 1 second. All right. How does that sound now? That does not sound good. How does my output sound now? Does that sound? No, that's still low. All right, how about that? Does that sound a little bit better? Or does it sound like I'm like bottoming out my audio? I feel like my audio is bottoming out. I think we're good from here, and can't see a reason why it wouldn't sound good. All right, good. Jeff, you got that right, sir. Truer words have never been spoken on a Friday afternoon, I can tell you that. Ada playing a nice save coming off of the ball in hand to open the shot up. All right, Bean's going to come 3 rails looking to kick behind the 3 ball. She's got to come over top of the 4. 1, 2, 3. No good. It's going to be ball in hand for Ada Leo. That puts Bean on 2 now. All right, Ada has the 3 right down to the corner. From London, nice. I was just over there from Moscone. Oh, Ada. Ada does let Bean know that she's on 2. Hey, listen, it's all good. If people are, if the sound's not coming through right or something's wrong, I would definitely want to know. We'll get it taken care of. No problem. All right, so Bean pockets a 3. That resets her count to 0. A little bit of inside English here. Bean should snap it cross-side. She does. All right, 6 ball to the corner. A little bit of low left English. Should be able to draw right off the right side rail for a 7 in the same pocket. She bumps it on the way out. Did not want to do that. J-Lo, J-Lo reminded me of my mom over there. Yes, quit touching it. Get a little spray bottle with water every time I go near the audio. Just spray me. Stop that. Bean plays a good shot here and just runs into the 9. Gets a little fortunate on the way out. All right, and Bean looking to play this 9 right down to the corner. And that's going to give her a 4-1 lead here on Ada. All right, guys, let me show you the room a little bit here. The arena, if you're new to the Classic Billiards here. So the light is sort of in the way there, but right behind that is the announcer's booth. We have all the graphics here. That's our 15-foot sound wall, or I'm sorry, video wall. Tables here on each side. At the bar on this side, tables. Got Chanel Lorraine practicing over there right now. Come back here for the action. All right, 4-1 on the score, and Ada will be breaking here in rack number 6. So, Ada breaks all the even racks, and Bean breaks all the odd racks. Raymond Linares, the most handsome-looking man in Florida. How are you, sir? All right, Ada to break. How new? So they've had this room for 6 years, but they just invested in it within the last year or two. When Dave purchased the room, he wanted to make sure that he got the clientele. Apparently at that time, the clientele that was coming in here was not favorable. So he wanted to make sure he got himself a great staff and make sure switch his clientele over from unfavorable to people that are in the party vibe, hanging out, having a good time. Build up his capital here, and then one for the remodel. I say he did a great job. Bean did not get where she wanted. She knew right away when she hit that ball that she did not hit it the way she wanted to hit it. Yes, Jeff, that is me and Dave are going to Josh Arnold, just one table right now until this match is over, and then we'll strike up a second WPBA YouTube stream. So we'll have 2 streams going today. Might even do a third if you guys are really cool and maybe ring that donation bell a few times for us. We might strike up a third stream. Also, shout out to Raymond here in the chat. Raymond's been working tirelessly all week. He's been helping us here. Him and I are going to be here next week for the PLP event, and him and his crew came in and set these cameras in place and set us all up for success. So definitely shout out to Raymond. You got that right, Lee. Yesterday was, I don't even know if you want to call it the underdogs. Like, are you an underdog if you're a 740 Fargo? Like, it was so insane, some of these matches. Oh. Bean is not playing her best position set that she's used to. Very far distance for Ada. Ada's going to go with the safe instead. I like that shot, actually. She controlled the cue ball. Does leave Bean a pretty clear bank, but also means that Bean has to make the bank versus just giving it to her. Any snooker tables? No, no snooker tables or 3-cushion. I don't know snooker's very big in the Southeast Florida region. I do know the table has, or I'm sorry, the room has all diamond tables, diamond bar boxes, diamond 9-footers, of course, the massive arena here. That's going to be a good shot by Ada if it lands. It doesn't land in a good spot. Bean can play the left side of the 5 or 4. Colors always get me. I will say when it comes to classic billiards here in Dave and Leah Bertosiak, I don't want to soapbox it, but real fast, people like that are very rare in the pool world now that are willing to put their money into an event and into the pool world with really asking for nothing back. They don't care about if they lose money on an event if it makes everybody happy. And I truly think that if we had more people like that in pool itself would elevate to epic levels and more mainstream exposure and everything. All right, Bean hung. 4-ball top left. Wants to get onto the right side of the 6. A little too far. She ideally wanted to be about 8 inches a little higher so she can play the 6 without having to come across table. All right, 2 rails here for Bean. Left rail, right rail. Rena, I'll tell you what, if you sneak out during lunch and come over here, first drink's on me. right, bottom right English here for Bean. She's going to want to look to collide into these balls. I'll tell you who played a really good match yesterday. Britney Bryant won blow for blow with Chezka Centeno up until about 6-6, and Chezka pulled away and wound up winning the match. But up until that point, we were railbirding and really thought that Britney may have had a chance to pull out that win against Chezka. Britney was shooting phenomenal. I mean, she shoots phenomenal to begin with, but in that match, I would say if you did a Fargo on her on just that match, she was probably shooting at a 730 level, 740 level. All right, Ada Leo is going to take her break. So because Ada is taking her break, we don't have to stop any action here in the WPBA. So we will bounce over to table 3. Potentially bounce over to table 3. Let's see. Here we go. Table 3. We'll come back once Ada is done with her break. We are going to have commentary. All right, this is Alu Kabaralu. If I pronounce it incorrectly, Ada will come and smack me after her break. Oh, 100% Politico. Sav played just an absolute phenomenal match against Ouschan. I mean, it was amazing to watch. I was actually sitting not too far from her family. Me and Caroline Powell were watching that match. It was great. All right, Judy Wilson, the Rose from Virginia, Maryland area. She's going to be kicking here at this 5-7. Were you behind pocket? He's sitting there scratching his head like, the hell's going on here? Alu's asking, ball in hand, object ball. It's only cue ball fouls, not object ball fouls. Yeah, I mean, that's, we get that in pool. We're going to have luck. We're going to have sometimes a roll goes our way, a roll goes against us. It's just the cruelty of the pool gods. We're here for their enjoyment. All right, we're going to switch back over to the main table. Ada's back from her break. And you are watching the 2026 WPBA Classic Players Championship from Classic Billiards. All right. Bean says no gap. Yeah, I tried it. I'm all about like having a great chat, having a little bit of back and forth, kind of going at it a little bit. But let's just talk about pool. You know, that's just how I look at it. All right, being hung, breaking. Rack 7. That was the rack she's been looking for. 2 down. Not a great shot on the 3, though. She would ideally wanted that 3, maybe just about 5 or 6 inches off the rail. A little bit of low left here, playing off the 3. She can come 2 rails and hide behind the 4. All right, uses the 4 and the 8 to block. Ada might have to go back and get her jump cue, maybe. He said a lengthy game of golf on the snooker table would be ideal for retirees. I remember the first time I played on a 12-foot snooker table. It was massive. And I was playing with a pool cue, not a snooker cue. So every shot I was shooting off the table. It was an embarrassment. What's up, Pro Side? How you doing, girl? Being hung again. So I did talk to one of our international players last night. I was talking to Pearl. And we were talking about how some of the international players, see how Bean rattled that ball in the pocket? And she was telling me that some of the international players that play hay ball are able to basically cheat the ball in the pocket because of the rounded pocket. That's how they play the ball. It kind of skims, hits the roundness, and falls in. She was saying here that some of the players have a hard time adjusting because of the point. They're basically banking the ball onto the point, and that's why a lot of times it rattles. Chanel Ramos says, Granny can get the 8, just bet high. So the point that I'm making, though, is I wonder if later on in this event, if one of those type of shots could rear its ugly head, and a player that should be getting out will maybe hang a 9 when they should be getting out of the match. I'm wondering if the top players are going to be able to adjust on that. Yeah, I'll tell you, Bean didn't miss this many shots when she played me. Last time she played me, so she owes me a couple. I just love her form, though. Like, I've been a Bean fan since I met her a couple years ago. And she's such a nice person, too. She's so fun to be around. Every time she sees me, she runs up and gives me a big hug. But just her form, the way she plays, is very graceful to me. She doesn't make any extraneous movements. It's just get down, shoot. Well, Dave does have the air on in the room. We were potentially a little bit concerned about that, but he's been maintaining the temperature very well in here. So, I mean, the humidity could have a little bit of play to it, could make it a little stiff, but we'll see later in the rounds. Where did I play Bean? Jeff, I know Bean very well. Her and I have played many times. We've played a set here and there. When she was at Bluegrass, she stayed with us for a couple days, so she was playing with me and Mindy. All right, so Bean's going to get out of that. I think that's going to make it 6-1 if I'm correct. 6, 7, rack 8. Yeah, that'll make the score 6-1. Let's check some scores real fast around the tournament. So Emily Duddy is up 4-2 over Miss Laura Smith. Michelle Mitchell is up 4-2 over Michelle Monk. Or, I'm sorry, Stephanie Mitchell is up 4-2 over Michelle Monk. Alu is on the hill against Judy Wilson. Lori John and Sandy Chiang battling it out 4-3. Sandy's a sponsored player here in the room, also sponsored by me. Sylviana Liu up 7-1 over Betsy Sunholm. Kia Bennett 5-1 over Lonnie. And Bean 6-1 here in the score. Looks like Joanne and Shayna are not reporting their scores yet. Sharkproof, what's up, buddy? No problem. Flyers, I had that for dinner last night, and epic. Like, I told Jackie, I said, this is the best chicken sandwich I've ever had in my entire life, and I wasn't even lying. And then she followed it up with fried Oreos. So Jackie definitely gets invited to the cookouts, and she's got free Jack Daniels for life at Bluegrass when she comes through. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not making excuses for Lonnie, and she doesn't make excuses for herself, but she's been battling a headache for the last day or so. And, you know, I'm sure a lot of you know if you get like a bad headache or a migraine, it just affects everything. My headache that I have today is solely brought on by Dave Bartosiak and the amount of Jack Daniels and shots he put in my belly yesterday. That's a nice clean shot by Bean to recover from that one ball. Bean gonna go get her extension. Yeah, Lonnie definitely is the GOAT, man. No, it does not. Oh, Bean misses the 3. I can tell you that even though Bean's in the lead here, Ada's obviously not playing her best set. She's having a couple struggles. I can tell you that later on today, if there's an open table, you'll see Bean hitting balls the entire time. Penny, unfortunately, I don't have the score for you. I will try to get it for you, though. Bean playing the 3 ball. That's a fantastic shot by Bean for 2-rail shape. Avoided everything on the way out. Hit it precisely up to the top rail, back down. That is... Diana, don't ever be afraid to use a bridge. Because I'll tell you what, any player in the world, if they have to shoot a shot for $10,000 to win and they needed a bridge, you're rest assured they're going to go grab it. Oh. The bridge is a tool a pool player needs, so don't be afraid to use it ever. Practice with it, too. You know, a lot of people don't practice with the bridge. They just get up there and try to use it, and it becomes like a, you know, a wonky shot for them, but definitely use the bridge. And somebody once in a bar give me a hard time because I was using a glove. And then after I think I beat him like the 15th rack in a row, kind of made a comment. Oh, Bean again, hanging it up. Kind of makes a comment. He's like, oh, does the glove really help? So it's been helping me for the last hour and a half. Ada might have to spin off this bottom rail with a little bit of inside left. Catch the edge of the 6. No, she has it clear. Okay. A little unfortunate bumping the 9 on the way out. She can bank cross side. She can cut it to the right side. All right, Bean Hung playing the 7 to the corner. Ooh, gets a little further than she needed. Purple glove, ain't no wrong with purple. She said, I'm 5'4", and I used the bridge. Perfect. Listen, look at Bean Hung. Look at Christina Tkach. You know, my wife is 5'2", and it's me kind of giving her a half inch. Like I said before, if it's good enough for Bean Hung and it's good enough for Christina Tkach, it's good enough for us. All right, and that shot's going to put Bean on the hill with a 7-1 score. Shout out to all of our tour sponsors here that make the WPBA the greatest at what it does here. Castillo Leather Goods, Super Shot Billiards, Game On Sportswear, Aramis, Diamond, Iwan Simonis, Kamui, ICA Training Tools, Fort Worth Billiards, of course, Classics, Hal Tips. Everybody here that makes the WPBA machine keep rolling. Thanks, Shark. See you later, bud. Who's on the stream next? I believe it's Kennedy Mman and Joanne Ashton on the main table. And I think we're going to fire up the second stream if everything is working good. And we wake the hamster up inside my other computer. And maybe throw a match on the second stream. I'm not sure who we'll put up yet. All right. Bean Hung breaking for the win. She's going to get stuck behind the 4. And if you don't, obviously if you're a WPBA fan, you know a lot of the players, but Joanne Ashton is one of my favorite people to be around. She's so fun. Kennedy's such a sweet girl. If I'm Bean, I'm thinking I might make this 2-ball. All right, she's just going to push out to the jump shot. Let's see if Ada comes up to the table. No, she's going to give it right back to Bean. So we'll jump over to our corner angle here and watch the tremendous jump shot by Bean. Ooh, she gets into it good. Sean Denny, my man, what's up? Is Smooth Criminal the tallest in the field? I think that might actually go to Alexandra as being the tallest player in the event. She is, for a man's standard, she's not tall. She's probably average height of a 6-foot man, but she's got very tall legs, very athletic build. You actually would think that, Flyers, but she's not. She's only like 5'10". Bean going airborne into this one. Oh, does not make it. 2 jump shots this rack from Bean. How is Emily's match doing? Let's see. Emily is up 5-2 currently in her matchup. All right, Bean having on the one, pretty close to it. She doesn't have a lot of room here. She'll play the left side of the one. Looking to hide up behind the 4. Or the 5, sorry. I keep getting the colors mixed up. And she lays it up a little bit. Let's look at the overhead. Kind of put her in jail a little bit. Ada's got to hit this one, because if not, this could be her last shot of the match. The best hand dryer on earth. That's a +1 for today. All right, Ada makes a good contact on the 1 ball. Send it up table. Bean does have an opportunity to play it to the top right. Instead, she'll go top left, come out 2 rails for the 2 ball. Speed's going to be an issue. Usually the uncharacteristic Bean, who doesn't really show emotions, kind of shaking her head a little bit. She wants to get out of this set. She's just not playing to her standards. The scoreline may show a little different, but I know Bean's standards, and she doesn't feel she's playing to them right now. She rights the ship, kicks the 2 into the rail behind the 3 ball. How about the Coe brothers winning 500,000 in tournaments this weekend? Cassie is asking, will Jeanette Lee be on the TV tables today? I'm not sure if Jeanette's in the rotation for the main table, but we will have side table streaming. Basically going to run like a secondary stream on the WPBA. So we'll have table 1, main commentary, and then we'll have table 2, no commentary with some music in the background. So I'm sure we can possibly fit the Black Widow in there. Great shot by Bean. Comes across, gets Poe on the 3. Wow. Road King Ace, what time does the tournament end today? I think our final round starts at 9:30 tonight. Or maybe 9 o'clock tonight. So you still have ample amount of time to get home, get dressed, jump on that Road King, and get down here. All right, Bean's looking to play the 4 into the corner. Coming out for the 5 ball. All right, Bean playing the 5 in, coming over for the 6 ball. Just going to look to play the 6 in the right side pocket, set up for the 8. Oh, trust me, Jimmy, I know that one, buddy. I knew that one immediately last night. Him and I were messaging back and forth. How about that? How about that miss by Sky Woodward, man? Heartbreaker. All right, 2 more balls for being hung to potentially close out the match. All right, coming up for the 9. This will be for the win. All right, and Meng Sua being hung is going to move on to the next round. And that'll eliminate Miss Ada Leo from the event. Wish her good travels. All right, let's jump to another table. How about, give me 1 second here. Give me 1 second. I'll give you another table. Potentially give you another table. I just heard, I believe, Joanne Mason Parker might be out. Let me find that out for you. All right, let's jump over to table 21. Sandy Chiang. I'm going to jump over to table 21. It's going to be Sandy Chiang and Lori John Brown. Apologies, guys. Give me 1 second here. I'll get you some action. Just. All right. There we go. Get your scoreboard here in a second. All right, how's that? Scoreboard, table, and of course the WPBA 15th anniversary logo. Guys, I'm going to let you watch this match for a little bit. We're going to get set up for our next TV table match here in a few minutes. So I will be back, most likely later on. I believe Lonnie will probably do the 12 o'clock match. And I will talk to you soon. Do me a favor, guys. Share this out. Hang here all day. We're going to have a whole bunch of pool. World beaters, monsters, upsets, everything you need. All going to be right here. I'll be back here in a few minutes.
All right, welcome everyone. You are watching the 2026 Classic Billiards Players Championship. My name is Lonnie Fox Raymond, and we've got a fantastic B-side matchup here for you guys at home. Joanne Ashton, the Canadian champion, versus Kennedy Mman, the smooth criminal. So it should be a great match. Race to 8. Let's talk about the match rules for this event. So here you have it. They're going to lag for the first break, which we just seen. It's an alternate breaks format thereafter. 9 is on the spot. No break box. The opponents are going to rack for each other, and 3 consecutive fouls is a loss of game. This is cue ball fouls only. Good morning, everyone. We're going to wait for them to start the match on the tablets. As soon as that happens, our score will update and the names will pop up. We may have to make some slight adjustments to make sure they fit inside our pretty little WPBA scoreboard, but as soon as it starts the match, it will pop up on the screen, just so you guys know. All right, so also I wanted to let everyone know that we're going to do a bonus stream with no commentary for Jeanette Lee's match. She is on the B side. Obviously, we saw her take a loss to last night or yesterday to Kelly Fisher. So she'll be on the other stream with no commentary. Sorry guys if I sound a little stuffed up. I think my allergies are definitely messing with me here in Florida. So I'm a little rough around the edges. We're going to try to stay invested and stay in the match with you guys though. All right, so a little safety play by Joanne Ashton, more of a containing situation. Joanne Ashton is the owner of the Hidden Spot in Canada. It's a great pool room bar. They do the Canadian Championships there every year. And Kennedy's got some great sponsors, but she's an Ouschan sponsored player as well as RJH Custom Cues. And Slate, I believe Slate Billiards is one as well. These ladies are on a 40-second shot clock with 40-second extension per rack and a 60-second after the break. Hi, guys. Thanks so much. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm doing so hot at this event. I'm struggle bussing. Had I realized that I would have felt like this, I probably wouldn't even played in the event, to be fair. I didn't know. If you want to check out what's happened in the event previous to this, you can go to digitalpool.com. The link is in the description of this video. You can follow along with the rackets there. You'll also have a place to check all the live scores that are currently happening in the room. No, Andrew. Kennedy is not the house pro at Amsterdam Billiards in NYC. She's from Minnesota. I don't believe she's a house pro at any of the pool rooms, but, she's a multi-time junior champion. And just recently, I think her team won like the Minnesota State Championship. So, all right. So hopefully you guys don't mind, but since I'm out of the event and can't really seem to get out of my own way, I'm probably just gonna keep myself locked in the commentary booth. So thanks for tuning in. All right, Kennedy had ball in hand there. Joanne missed a kick on the 1, and she's got herself a good look at the 2. I would assume that she'll go 2 rails inside of the 8, but she could 1 rail back up through the gap of the 8-9. We'll see what she chooses. As soon as they start the tablets, guys, I promise we'll update the score. So she went 1 rail through, but she hit it with a lot of pace. Now, luckily for Kennedy, she just needs to pocket the 3 in the lower right-hand corner. She may bump the 9, but she'll probably draw off of it. She may just use the 9 to hold because the 4 is pretty close to the pocket. Yeah, just using the 9 to bump it and hold it. I don't know if I necessarily enjoy her leaving it on that rail because I think the 7 now has a much smaller window to get from the 6 to the 7. I don't know if it tracks past the 9. Good look. She's got to come all the way through this. You'll see her cue go all the way forward. She ends up missing the pink, and I think it's because she was just trying so hard to do so much with the cue ball. And sometimes you know how that goes. It's just the nature of the beast. All right, guys, give me just a second. I'm going to let the tournament direction know that they need to start the tablets. I'll be right back. Poof, and it's like magic. All right, guys, I'm back. Just like magic. I'm sure the tournament directors love me when I come out there telling them what to do, right? All right, Joanne, a little awkward on the 5, but she left Kennedy a good opportunity. And really, to be fair, this is like a golden egg, right? It's definitely like a golden egg. Like when they miss and they leave you this out right here, you are real happy about it. So she has a couple options. She can stop it, play the 6 of table. She can draw it just a little bit like that. And this is kind of perfect because if she shoots the 6 into the side pocket, she could go to the corner too, but that forces the cue ball a little bit more. If she plays this in the side with a little pinch draw, a little bit of draw, the cue ball will slide over. She really wants she wants to be on the left side of the 7. Yeah, this is tougher. Still fine, but tougher. I don't like these pockets are not super accepting of the draw stroke at a high rate of speed. They'll spit it back at you. So she could go forward to the rail and back up table, but the 6 is where I really feel like she got a little out of that. All right, well played. God, she really hit that well. All right, so she can just 2-rail this. And what I mean by 2 rails is after she contacts an 8, she's going to go to the left long rail and then back across. She can use the second rail if she'd like so that there's no deceleration whatsoever in her stroke. Or she can just accept it, 1 rail and back out towards the center and take a bit more cut on the 9, like that. Nothing wrong with that. That'll work. Kennedy settling right into this match. All right, there you have it. Kennedy Mman taking rack number 1. This is a race to 8. You can see the race in the parentheses of the players' names. At the end of their names, it'll have a little number in parentheses, and typically that is the race that they're racing to. So if this were a handicapped event, which we know the WPBA doesn't do, if it were a handicap event, like say Joanne would have to go to 7 and Kennedy would have to go to 6 or something, it would say that in those parentheses. So just a little digital pool feedback. I know a lot of people prefer to look at the like to see the Fargo rates and etc. But the Fargo rate is really irrelevant on the WPBA. It has nothing to do with our matches or how we win or lose. Whoa, that went crazy. Um, so we don't really mess with the Fargo a ton. Sorry guys, I'm messing with the scoreboard a little bit. Things are a little wonky for me today. I came in, I felt like everything was just a hair off of the norm. That's what happens. Like when you got someone else doing your stream and then you get in there and you're like, whoa, where's all the scores? Where's everything at? All right. So, great break from Joanne Ashton. What a fabulous break. The only real trouble ball here, trouble in general, is getting from the 2 to the 4. You know, the 6, 7, 8 are obviously, you know, not in the best of positions, um, but at the same time, really just to get something started, the trick is going to be from the 2 to the 4. And a little weak on that stroke from Joanne. Maybe trying to settle in here. Oh, yeah. I know where the replay button is, Jimmy. All right. So she came up quick off that shot. Did he fix the sound? Do I sound okay? Is everyone enjoying this? Let me know if it's awkward or if you're not getting good solid sound. I'm borrowing Frank's setup for his audio. It's a little different than mine. Oh, so close. So close. All right. Well, with the bobble on the jump, she didn't leave Joanne much. Channel probably thin the top side of this pink ball. Maybe trying to put it more towards the short rail and then bringing the cue ball around 2 rails. She can use the third. It would be handy. She doesn't quite get it there, but she's left Kennedy tough. Great. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you guys in the chat, letting me know how everything sounds at home. All right, so this is she can see it, and I don't think the pink is frozen. Let's go ahead and look. It's not frozen, which makes this shot actually a little bit tougher. She's gonna have to swerve kind of towards it. She's going for the containing safety. Nothing wrong with that. There's no real makeable shot. Yeah, that's
I know I'm drinking.
Don't get me in trouble, Ada. All right, guys. So my girl Ada, she's gonna take care of some things, and then I think she's gonna come back and join us. So sorry about leaving you guys, but I'm back. I'm back. My job is to stay focused on the match today. Oh boy, she got away with that a bit. Kennedy will probably go airborne for this simply because the pink is right in front of the pocket. Unless she can see it real first. If she can see it real first, that'd be golden. But, yeah, she's gonna have to go to the air. I'm kind of jealous of how tall Kennedy is because she can reach shots that I cannot reach for jumping and etc. Now this one I can obviously reach, but she's tall, right? Wow, good shot. She would have liked it to come out just a tad more for the 5, but that's okay. Hi, Angel. Thank you. Angel in the chat. All right, so stun forward, like, I don't know, like a half a foot. She rolled it, and that's perfect. That's exactly what she needed. I like that she did that, too. She didn't, like, just force, you know? She didn't try to force it. Now, because the pockets are not accepting those types of shots. So, like, if you're force following or whatever, or even, like, a hard draw or hard stun, if you don't hit it clean, the pocket's not going to take it. It's brutal. Oh, hello, Richard. I was just talking about you sponsoring this young lady. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you're doing better. You're feeling great. We're working on your jacket right now, actually. All right, so Kennedy's walking it out. She's making some decisions. I like her catching the gap here to shoot the 7 in the side pocket. Yeah. Oh, but she misses the 6. Oh, yeah, we'll see you in New York for sure. Let's go, Richie. It'll be nice that you come to visit. All right, guys. I don't know. Ada's trying to figure out her headset. She'll get it. She's done this a few times. The sync flips. The sync flips. Okay. All right, guys. We're going to get Ada, the Iron Maiden herself, Miss Ada Leo, in the booth.
Hi, everyone. Thank you for watching.
All right. So Kennedy laid the 6 in the pocket. Kind of got away with it because it left Joanne hooked behind the 9. I would have preferred probably to see Joanne jump at that ball just because it's more likely to be made that way. But she went for the kick. So Kennedy has ball in hand.
Let me tell you, this live stream table is very difficult to play on.
Yes. Yeah. I practiced on it a little bit. Not that it mattered much. I can't stay down with my face so stuffed up. It's so bad.
I felt like in my match during live stream, it was... Bean was just putting me in safety position, so it was a lot of kicking and defensive, so I did what I could.
Those are your favorite, aren't they?
My favorite. I missed one kick, so I felt like that was a success where I was able to not give her ball in hand.
That's right. That's right. All right, so I do think Kennedy has, you know, enough of the 7 to pocket it. There's a lot of distance. She's got some work to do, but as long as she can avoid the side pocket with the cue ball, she should be fine.
People don't realize how humidity affects the table conditions.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Wow, what a great shot from Kennedy there.
What? Look
Yeah,
at that
she
shot.
trained it. She played really solid in the first rack as well. She had a really nice run out, so
She came to play.
well, that's one thing I can tell you about Kennedy is she always comes to play. This girl, she's a grinder.
I appreciate all the support from the fans in the chat. I did what I could. I mean, I was just like, the layout for running out is not there. So I try to use all my bag of tricks for all the safeties and the kicking. It is what it is. Sometimes it's just not your day.
All right, Kennedy Mman taking rack number 2. Joanne Ashton will be racking, so that means that Kennedy is breaking.
So what does everyone think about this cool arena? It's like very Miami Vice and Grand
Oh, yeah.
Theft Auto.
Yeah, they definitely like it. You know, the chairs, there's just such a trip. And you ladies look so itty bitty in them. Like Kelly Fisher looked like a tiny little person in that pink chair. I was like blown away by how little she looked. I mean, granted, Kelly's not big size wise. She's tall though. And she did not look it.
I felt like royalty sitting in the chair.
It's a giant chair.
That we are all pool queens.
Mm-hmm.
And we just have to wave.
The thrones. When you come to Classic, if you get to play on the stream, you get to sit on the thrones.
For sure, there's a difference between humidity and dry conditions.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's my homework is how do I play in humid conditions?
Yeah, the chairs are ginormous in real life. They're not little. Like, as big as they look on the stream, they are actually probably a little bit bigger in real life.
I think Kennedy's a tall
Yeah.
player,
Yeah.
so she actually looks like she fits in the chair.
A little better. She's still, a foot from the top of it. That's pretty wild. They're fun, though. All right, so she doubled Kennedy up on the 1 here. So more than likely, Kennedy will play some type of containing safety. She's got a few different options. But she really could just cross over it and put it down where she just laid her cue and put the cue under the 8.
Unfortunately, I'm out of the tournament. This was a very tough field. I had chances in my first match, and I really should have done better. I just felt a little bit uncomfortable being with the humidity and hung a few balls, didn't get the right speed. So that's just something I have to work on when I come to a humid room, learning how to adapt better. I do love the energy of this room. You could tell that the owner is a pool aficionado, pool player. There was so many fans last night I got to meet. So if you are in the Fort Lauderdale area and want to come visit us at Classic Billiards in Lauderhill, Florida, wonderful place, really great food, and the atmosphere is electric.
Absolutely. Well, Maddie, I would say that depending on who they're playing and if it's winter breaks and they're stuck in their chair for 5-6 racks, the chairs are pretty comfortable. You could probably just take a nap.
No, they were a little too deep for me. I was actually sitting halfway through the chair because if I sat too far, I felt like my legs would be dangling.
Yeah, but if you were just stuck there in a winter break format and somebody's putting a clinic on you, you could just curl up in it, take a nap.
Put my feet under, like,
Yeah.
I need a little blanket. No, you need to be engaged with the table.
Oh, so she actually undercut that ball.
So many balls that were hung on this pocket, in these corner pockets. So deep with the diamond tables. The class is a little bit slow, and it's humid in the room.
Yeah, Jeff, sorry about that. I think they're having some trouble with their platform for the all table streaming, so I don't know the details because that's above my pay grade, but yeah, they're trying to get this room set up and make it all digital pool capable, but they upgraded some cameras and there's been some troubles, so they're trying, but I don't know if it'll be done. So, I do know that we have Jeanette Lee's table being streamed with no commentary on our channel. So that is up from what I understand. If you guys want to watch that, you can, but just, don't turn us off. Like, leave this stream up. Put it on your TV or your tablet or computer or something.
This is a tough
Alright.
layout from the 3 to the 4.
Sure.
I think she should just try to play it safe, send the 3 away, and get the cue all behind that 7, that brown 7. Unless she can see it. I mean, our view is a little bit different than the player's view. Oh, she cut that so well. Watch out, cue ball.
Oh boy.
Oh my goodness. Did she hook
Wow.
herself?
And I feel like she's point hooked. Oh.
Oh.
That's brutal.
No reward for that really nice cut shot.
I mean, I like that she went after it, right? It's early in the match. She's like, let's see. Let's see if I can get there. I don't mind that. I think that sometimes timid pool can be a little bit... timid pool brings timid rolls, right?
Mm-hmm. Earlier I had a chance to 3-foul Bean, but then I wound up hitting the long rail trying to go for a straighten shot and roll it in,
Mm-hmm.
and I got punished. You cannot hit the long rail at all.
I didn't see any of that because I was also beating myself, but... This might be a great shot. Oh, get a
Oh, no,
rail. That's
hit a
fun.
rail. Let's go.
No rail.
No rail.
Well, Kennedy will take that. She's looking to potentially extend her lead. I think it'll all be dependent upon how she lands on the 6. Like, the 4 or 5 are fairly textbook, but how she gets on the 6 will really determine how this rack plays out.
I think next time I need to come to Classic Billiards a few days in advance. Because I came from Nanook of the North, Eskimo weather in New York City, and it feels like a shock to my system.
Yeah, no, I was still fighting the whole derby thing with my face before I got here, but I think what was happening is that I had been taking medicine, and then when I came here, I falsely felt better, and I didn't bring the medicine with me on accident.
Oh,
And then so
no.
the last 3 days, I haven't taken anything, and last night I paid for it, I think. So I woke up this morning in pretty rough shape. I don't know that it's the humidity. I just think it's whatever is lingering on me is not going away.
I hope you feel better.
Yeah, me too. Thank you.
So there's a question in the chat about what is needed to adjust in the humidity. I think in humid conditions, it's really hard to roll a shot. So for example, like when I'm playing on a fast table, I can just hit center ball, just roll a shot and just get to the next position. I really have to hit things a little bit more firm, or maybe use a little bit of English to try to spin it in. So it's just a little bit different as far as like what I usually play in my game and the decisions I make. So yeah, these are things that you have to consider when you walk into a room and learn how to navigate the equipment. Oh wow, she just had an unfortunate scratch there. Ball in hand for Joanne. Definitely an opportunity for her to get one on the board. Still early on, so she needs to keep it simple, follow her roadmap, and be confident in all her shots.
Well, and right now would be a great time, right? Because Kennedy didn't get from the 6 to the 7, which I said was always going to be the issue.
You called it.
Yeah. I mean, you can just look at the lay of the table and kind of make assessments based on that, but... Alright, so I feel as though she fell a little straight on this.
I think she could just stop shot or roll a little bit and accept the side ball.
I think she's lining up to draw it. Yeah. And that's the thing about this place. I don't know what it is, but if you come in with any kind of sunstroke and you don't hit the sweet spot of the pocket, you're not making it.
You know what I found very difficult is this ball set, the 9 ball. The way the stripe lays on the ball,
Oh,
difficult to see in some of the way the 9 ball laid up.
uh-huh.
So I need to go back home and do more homework and playing with the Aramith black set.
I have all the sets of balls at my house, and I practice with the Pro Cup. I don't care what balls I play with when I get to a tournament.
This stripe is very big, the black stripe, and I'm like, this 9 ball looks strange.
I don't care. If they made me play with a broomstick, Ada, I would still play. So I don't even think about those kinds of things.
Wow.
I just don't. I don't know why.
Look at
I'm
this
probably
roll.
lucky. Yeah. That worked out. She's on the 9 if she'd have made the 8. All right. So I know Joanne pretty well. I've played against her for over 20 years, I bet. And I don't know if she's going to. I mean, I like kicking 2 rails at it, maybe crossing over the 8, but I think she's trying to pocket the ball. Yeah. Yeah, she was trying to make it. I don't. It's just such a. I mean, I hate saying this because it's not really what I mean, but it's a bit of a sellout. If you don't, you know what I mean? Like, I'd rather, if I'm gonna have to get lucky to make the ball or whatever, I'm gonna swing probably 2 rails and try to cross over it and get a safety out of it.
I think it's hindsight is 2020.
For sure. Well, and to be fair, it's everybody's first match of the day. I mean, you don't even know which player's gonna show up yet.
I didn't know what player I was going to show up yet this morning for myself. I know, totally understand. Ooh.
I'm not sure, Red Potato. Your question, I'm not sure if I understand exactly what you mean, but so this is a 64 field, and so the top 32 are seated, and then the 33 through 64 are randomly placed into the bracket with us, and it's luck of the draw for them.
We did have some really.
We had all day yesterday was all the A side matches.
No, but we did have some unseeded players that are really highly ranked.
Oh, absolutely.
So, yeah, this was where you may see some anomalies in the schedule. But definitely go check out digitalpool.com for the bracket. That's where we're having, you can follow your favorite player and see how everybody's doing.
Speaking of that, what's going on around the room right now? So Dawn Hopkins is going to be playing a man-to-man. Looks like they're just getting started on all of these tables. Jasmin Ouschan is 1-0 over Laura Semko from Chicago. Ashley Rice is 4-0 over Lisa Cassette. Jeanette Lee and Susan Williams, they're on table 21. That's our bonus stream coverage. No commentary. Christina Tkach has taken a sound lead 4-1 over Miller Time Sarah Miller. Elise Q and Susan Mello are currently at 2s. Debbie Tykert is 2-1 over Rachel Lang the Rhinestone. And, of course, our feature match with Kennedy Mman and Joanne Ashton.
Lots of exciting matches around the room.
Yeah, so Han Yu is not ranked in the WPBA because this is the first time she's ever played on the WPBA. So it's really cool to have her here. And, I was so excited that she was here when I looked at the thing because I'm a big fan. So what happens, I draw her first round, and I spent the whole match fangirling. It was awful. I was like, oh my God, Lonnie, you're supposed to be playing in this match, not just like, oh. I was so enamored that she was here and so excited.
Well, she did have a really great match with Savannah Easton last night where
Yeah.
they were both Hill,
Yeah.
Thrilla.
Sounds like Savannah played really well. When I played Han, she broke and ran 4 racks on me. So I was totally fangirling, which then I would break and make a ball and not have a shot. So I was like, this is not working for me. Like, I have to push, and she's just putting me in jail after I push,
That's what happened to me this morning, I felt.
For sure. But Han being here, oh my gosh. You guys, you don't even know how big that is to me. She is, honest to God, like, she's amazing.
Just watching her fundamentals, it's like watching, I don't know, just textbook, like what you should be doing.
Yeah.
So I feel like, you know, sometimes you don't realize how privileged and grateful you can be to be exposed to like such a high level player
Hmm.
like that. I'm just like, wow, you know, I'm like
That's what I
missing
mean.
this
I
in
was
my
like, I
game.
wasn't excited that I had to play her obviously first round because that's a tough draw for someone like me. But golly, it was great. I hate saying that when I got smoked, but it was so. I literally sat there and just enjoyed the show. All right, guys. So we're gonna get back because Kennedy Mman and Joanne Ashton, they deserve our attention. They're put on the feature table for a reason. So I'm gonna have a little back and forth action. Joanne may tighten up a tiny bit, but I think that Kennedy's probably going to put her in jail under the 3-8.
You mean with the cue ball or with the two ball
Yeah,
there?
or either or.
Mm,
Yeah. I like the cue ball personally because the cue ball's naturally going that direction anyway.
yes.
But you know, it's always preferential for the player. Jeanette should be playing right now on our bonus coverage table.
She's playing Susan Williams at the
Yeah,
moment.
she's playing the tsunami.
I like this shot. That's a great safety that Kennedy just did. She kind of made it closer to the three ball, so if she gets ball in hand, she could easily run this out. So this was a really good decision. She's behind that ball, and now she's forcing Joanne to kick.
Yeah, getting the cue ball under the 7 was an added bonus for sure. Oh boy, if she lays it up in front of the 9, it's game over. Or in front of the 2. Didn't work out, so Kennedy is probably gonna do it again, would be my guess. Maybe one more safety. Try to open things up if she can't get a cue ball in a nice position.
You think she's going to try to run out right now? Or play safe?
Mm. I wish I could see a little bit better on her position. I mean, if she could go offensive and just bump the 3 and try to get back at it, but she went for it. This is not a terrible look either.
I mean, definitely the 4 and the 5 is going to be the difficult position here. Like, getting... I really think, like, getting to the 5 is going to be the key shot here.
Yeah, absolutely.
The purple 5.
All right, so she undercut that ball quite a bit. And it looks as though, I mean, the cue ball's, a good ball length off the rail. Joanne should be able to pocket the 3. I think what's really going to be key here is she's going to be hitting the 3 really thin. So if she catches the rail with any spin, the cue ball could die here. So we'll see.
Do we have an overview camera?
Sure.
Now,
Right.
do you like to go, like, draw or go follow on this particular shot?
Well, the eight's a really big ball if you play with follow. So I don't know if it's worth it. But the draw also makes the side pocket quite large. We'll have to see if she can come. She's going with the follow. Watch out, 8-ball. Yeah. It's a tough shot.
I mean, this would be a two-way. Like, she could try to cut this 5-ball in and then maybe sneak the 9 in the corner.
Well, there you go.
Maybe I'm being too creative here. I just saw this sponsor sheet. Wow. How many
Yeah.
sponsors are here? That's
Yeah,
crazy.
there's a lot. We're pretty lucky here at the WPBA, all the support that we have.
Joanne played a smart decision. She's like, this is the difficult shot. I'm going to play safe.
Absolutely. Oh, this is a great shot. Kennedy will be kicking at this ball for sure.
She might be able to make this 9-ball in by accident. I don't know. Or on purpose, depending on how she kicks this.
All right, nice hit by Kennedy. Cue ball's tracking back towards it, though.
Oh,
Yeah.
it was not a kick resave.
No, but you know what? I mean, she kind of. I almost feel like she got a little fortunate that when she bumped the 7, it kind of laid up where it's going to cause the cue ball some problems. And I don't know how thin or thick if she cuts this in.
Well, she has to use a bridge now, and she might run into the 7 and leave herself with not ideal position on this 6 ball.
Mhm. I mean, if she can get through there, but I don't know that she can. If she's got to bump the 7, I would play it with a little bit of right hand spin so that when she bumps the 7, the cue ball pushes back out like that. Well played.
Do you think she's going to try this combo now?
I mean, I think that she doesn't have a lot of options. Is it ideal? No, not at all. But what options does she have other than maybe a cross safety, like cross bank it to the short reel and bring the cue ball back up table? I feel like she should just swing at it at 100 miles an hour.
100 miles an hour.
Well, yeah. Like if you miss it, you don't want to lay the 9 in the pocket,
That's
right?
true.
Like if you're swinging for the fences, just do it.
Oh,
See, and the 9 came out at least. I'm not mad about that decision from Joanne, although, I mean, it sucks she didn't make it, right? But
well, she kind of left Kennedy with a back cut. These are a little bit tricky to see for a lot of people. Because I don't think she can make it. The 7's blocking the top left corner. So she definitely has to. Her only option is either maybe the side pockets or the top right corner.
so I have a question for you, Ada, on this shot here.
Yes.
I like to play this ball with just a touch of outside. And if I'm back cutting the ball, I almost always, because it's a blind shot.
Mm-hmm.
So I tend to enjoy playing this ball with just a touch of outside, if the cue ball control allows it. Now, do you have anything that you do in these situations where you're back cutting the ball, or that you do something
I'm with
specific?
you. A little bit of outside.
Yeah, it just kind of lets the ball accept the pocket better because it's blind, so it throws the ball that direction.
Wow. I think, got very fortunate there.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, I like a little bit of outside, especially like if you were able to get one of the corners there. I feel like the outside just kind of throws it in a little bit.
Sure.
I think Joanne's has to kick this. She can't see it at all. Would you kick it from the top short rail or would you do it from the long rail?
Well, I definitely think these types of shots are preferential to the player, but I personally like coming under it and trying to kick it up table to cause separation. Plus the 8 sitting over here, if you can get it to go in that direction. Look at her. She
I don't know about that shot,
almost
though.
made it.
I feel like maybe if she kicked it on the long rail,
Sure.
it would have sent the cue ball more towards the bottom short rail,
Sure.
and then the 6 ball would have been more on the top short rail, especially if
Absolutely.
you missed it.
For sure. All right. So everyone, Jeanette Lee is playing on our bonus table. So if you guys want to watch both streams, you do need a second device. I don't think you can put 2 YouTubes on one phone. But if you have a second device available, go ahead, check it out.
What
We
if you
appreciate
had
you watching.
YouTube on your browser on the phone and then YouTube app on the phone?
All right. That's a good call there, Ada.
You can probably have both those on your phone, app and browser.
It's not a bad idea. All right, so Kennedy, good luck here. She had made a good shot on the 6 to get on the 7. She's looking great to take rack number 4.
Kennedy's looking really confident. I really like her demeanor at the table. She's like, I'm no nonsense. I'm making all these balls.
Kennedy has a very distinct rhythm. She does pretty much the same thing almost every single shot. So if you watch her, her pre-shot routine is definitely definitely planned, and she has put a lot of time into that. All right, so Kennedy's going to take rack number 4. The score will be 3-1 in her favor, and looks to be as though she'll be breaking as well.
So I wanted to thank our sponsors here. I can't read this sheet, so please help me out.
Yeah, so the WPBA, we're pretty fortunate. I'm not gonna lie. So we have some tour sponsors. We have multiple levels: executive, titanium, and platinum. But we'll just go ahead while they're racking and talk about our executive sponsors: Olhausen, Taum, Jacoby Q's, Peach Hour Q's, Diamond Billiard Projects, Brunswick, and Classic Billiards has just recently moved up to the executive level of sponsorship for the WPBA. So a thank you, special thank you to all of those sponsors. A big giant thank you to Dave Bartosiak and Leah from Classic Billiards for just being the most gracious of hosts. We're pretty fortunate to be here, and they've done everything in their power to make sure that we have a great event. So special shout out to them.
And there's actually like a chant that goes on. Classic.
Yeah, no doubt. Classic.
Classic.
Like everyone does that here, so it's so much fun here. And they warned us. They told us if you like church pool and quiet pool, this is not the place for you.
Most
And,
definitely not.
And so all the ladies, we were all prepared.
So it looks like Joanne called the push out here. Let's see what Kennedy decides to do. Does she give it back or does she go for it?
Yeah, I think she has to kind of go for it. I don't know that it's necessary to play safe here. I think that if she overcuts this, I think I would look at the overcut versus the undercut in this situation, because you want to get the cue ball back down table anyway. So if you overcut it, you're more likely to get a good position safety than if you undercut it. Yeah, so she kind of hit it at a weird speed, because she didn't even get the cue ball in a good place, you know?
Well, I feel like this 3 and 4 is a little bit tied up in this bottom short rail, so there's still some things that needs to be negotiated in this particular rack. Oh, watch
Right.
out for the speed here.
I
Oh,
think she knows it. She felt it. As soon as she released the cue ball, she knew the speed was off. I think he just kicked this at I hate saying this, but I almost enjoy kicking this at a slow pace, trying to tie it up into that 3-4.
like
you know?
I said, this is a problem right here with the 3-4 and the
Sure.
8.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Oh,
I think she moved the 9 ball. Ball in hand for Kennedy.
and the balls have been opened up a bit. So the 3-8 is available. She can also, well, she could play the 2 into the 8.
Well, I think the 4 to the 5 is going to be the key ball here.
Sure.
The pink 4 to the purple 5. So we are playing with the Aramith black set. Pink before purple. Oh, this is going to be telling to see if she can leave the 3 ball right in front of the pocket. It's all about speed control here. Perfect. Again, we'll see how she tackles the pink 4 to the purple 5 position.
Needs to be careful. Dave's watching.
You mean the owner?
Yeah, look, he's on the arena board.
Oh, I didn't even see. Well, he's such a big fan, right, of us, so
I think he's just a big fan of pool, which I think is fabulous.
and he's a great announcer. He's been doing some of the player announcements, and I feel like super special when he does that. This is a great position. She has an angle now to get to the 6. It's all about the angles, everyone. 9-ball. The rails are your friend.
All right, well played. She seemed a little hesitant after connecting with that ball. Maybe felt like she underhit the shot a tad, but it's laid up nicely.
Well, if she tried to slow roll this to get the 7 in the bottom left corner, that might be problematic. Let's see what she decides to do. She hit that
Yeah.
perfect. Ooh, a little back cut.
Yeah, but it's so natural to the 9. This is really, in my opinion, this is pretty good for Kennedy.
She needed to be a little bit more straight, though. This was not ideal.
What do you mean? Straight in or a little angle, they both lead to the 9.
You
I
think?
think you have to just accept what you're given.
It's true, but then I feel like these corner pockets are so draggy.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe
I think that she's close enough to her work. We'll see what happens.
some people try to force it and then they bobble.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm concerned about.
She hit it like it had eyes.
Ooh, ooh.
A little farther on the cue ball than she probably would have liked, but I was happy with her just committing and making the 7.
Oh my goodness. Someone has mentioned stay down and admire the shot. That was like one of my first mentors to prevent me from popping up on the shot. You need to stay down, admire the shot.
Oh, there you go.
Thank you for reminding me about that.
Wow, she hits it so well.
Kennedy has really grown as a player. This is
Absolutely.
really nice to see her just take her time and then just trust in her pre-shot routine. Angel Ortega, of course, from New York City. Society Billiards.
Well, that's Angel.
Yes. Thank you, Angel, for watching us.
All right, Kennedy Mman taking rack number 5. The score should be 4-1. She'll update that as soon as she gets done racking, but Joanne Ashton will be breaking.
Yeah, still anything can happen. Momentum shifts occur during the match, so not counting out Joanne.
No, of course not. And we know, how many times do you see it? The momentum shift. Like, it's real. Like, I tell people all the time, you'd think that with alternate break that wouldn't happen, but it happens so often.
You would know. You've seen so many of these things.
I watch a lot of pool. It happens in a lot of matches, not just the WPBA, but yeah, for sure. All right, let's go. Joanne pockets the 1 in the side. She does manage to make a wing ball as well. She needs to look at the 2. She's got 1. Albeit deep, it is there.
Thank you. I wanted to wear the shirt again, but then it smelled like burgers and fried things, and I was just like, I can't wear that shirt again. Plus, I felt like I would be blending in with the live stream arena, so I decided to go with another tropical theme. I thought it was fitting. Wow, check out this break. She made 2 on break here.
I think Joanne's just sticking to the plan and hoping that she gets a bit different results. She's made some decent shots and just really not gotten rewarded.
Do you know who the next match is on the TV table?
No, but I mean, I kind of do. We had a conversation.
Is it a secret?
No. Nope, I'm going to go look at the bracket, though.
Wow, what a great shot by Kennedy. Can she see this by the 7 ball? That's a telling question here. I think so. She's got to keep it simple. I think she might have to go 3 rails around. Get position for this 4 ball in the bottom left corner.
All right, so our 2 o'clock match is going to be Karaglu versus Britney Bryant.
That's a great match.
And then our 4 o'clock round is going to be the winner of Christina Tkach and Sarah Miller versus the Roadrunner. So no worries, guys. 2 and 4 o'clock are going to be barn burners. They're going to be great matches.
So it looks like Kennedy decided to like take a more conservative approach and just get on the correct side of this 4 ball. I mean, this 5 ball. I'm still tripped up by the colors. It is purple 5.
All right, although long, this is a makeable ball for Kennedy. Well played. She comes right up in the window of the 8 and 7. Or the 9 and 7, excuse me. And she's got a great look. Here she could just drag draw a tad to the right long rail. Shoot the 7 into the side.
I don't know. Like on a humid table, I feel like drag jaw was not working for me.
Yeah, you should come in a few days early.
I definitely do.
If you're coming into an area that has a different type of humidity for you.
You see what happened there?
She just missed it.
The pocket was like, no.
Like, psych.
You're right, Lonnie. I think these are like learning lessons for me to just keep in mind. If
Well, and you can work from anywhere, right? Like your computer, like, or you can take your computer and still work like if you came in a few days early.
it depends.
Okay.
My office is trying to have us work more often in the office.
Oh, gotcha. That's brutal. I don't think anybody would enjoy me dragging my salon chair all the way to Florida and sticking it in the middle of the room.
Well, it's been dangerous for me because the snow hasn't been melted and it's just ice, and I have to walk along the highway to get to my office
Oh, boy.
after the bus drops me off.
Yeah, that could
I
be
sprained my
dangerous.
ankle.
On the snow?
Yes.
Oh, boy. All right, so Joanne has to use a bridge. She can't reach this shot.
I would play this lefty, but that's me.
Right, so she knows she overhit it. She's really got to settle. I think sometimes when we're a little uncomfortable, we either hit the ball too thin or too thick, and that changes the speed. And then you feel like you're just out of control.
It's like Goldilocks. This shot's too hard. This shot's too soft.
Right,
This
exactly.
shot's just right.
It's very true.
I do enjoy the music that they're playing in the pool hall.
Oh, yeah.
I wish they had played a little bit more percussive music when I was playing. It was a little bit too slow paced.
I didn't even notice the music in my match. It was quiet.
Yeah, it was a little too like sedate, too slow paced.
Yeah, so this is a fabulous opportunity. Joanne hit the 7 ball really well. She's grinding through, just really fighting for it because she knows it's time. She's got to get back in the match. All right, well played. Great shot on the 7 to get back around for the 8.
She's closed the gap.
Yeah, Joanne Ashton taking 1 rack back. The score will be 4-2, and I believe Kennedy will be breaking.
Let's take a look around the room. What's going on?
Good idea. Well, let's hop over. Let's see. So this table, this match here is Susan Williams versus Jeanette Lee, and they're currently tied at 2s. And then looks like they're grinding it out. Table 3 is Lisa Cassette and Ashley Rice. Lisa's making a pushback. I know Ashley had her 4-0 to get rolling. And then we'll go check out the other live scores. I don't have any cameras on these tables, but there are cameras there. I'm just not logged into them. All right, so Rachel Lang, the Rhinestone, 4-2 over Debbie Teichert. Susan Mellows hanging on with Elise Q, 3-3. Christina Tkach is on the hill, 7-1 over Sarah Miller right now. So it looks like it's likely that we're going to see that Savannah Christina Tkach matchup. Another notable match is 3-1 Jasmin Ouschan over Laura Semko. All right, so that was Kennedy's break. We heard it. I heard it. That's how I knew it was happening. I was like, uh-oh. Uh-oh, spaghetti-o. Let's go back to the feature. All right, so Kennedy is probably just going to move that ball down table. Try to keep the cue ball hidden. The two ball was a nice little blocker. Oh, I'm thinking that Joanne can see that.
I think she could spin it off the rail.
Sure.
I think the more effective safety was for her to bank it and then get the one ball more towards the bottom short rail and then send the cue ball where it is right now.
All right, so she's opting to kick, and she's
Wow.
gonna be. Yeah, she got a great roll out of that.
That
Great
is
kick.
jail safe.
Very good kick shot.
That's a jail safe if I've seen one. Oh, she did clip it. Look at this. Resave. Beautiful. Now she gets ball in hand. She could try to go for this 1-9 combo. Don't know. It's a little bit far. She's using a system. So people out there doing homework, you have to know your kicking systems.
Yeah, that's the double up. The double up. That's what I call it.
Up.
The double up kick. You just take your point of contact. Oh, wow. What a great hit. Oh, that 9 ball pushed it. Now,
No.
oh my goodness,
Wow.
these two. These two.
I'm loving these saves. Kick saves. All
For
kinds
sure.
of saves.
All right, Flyers. We'll see you in a bit.
What do you think Kennedy's going to be doing here? Think she could kick it off this long rail? I think that's a lot going on there.
I think she's hoping to be able to swerve a little around the two, make connection, just clip the one.
I don't know. I think it's too far away for that. You have another view?
Yeah, of course. We got all kinds of views.
All
What
kinds of
view
views.
you want?
This view. Because Kennedy was like blocking the camera in the other view.
Very slow today, Ada. You got to give me a break.
I'm a little slow right now. I feel like I got like tenderized with my brain in my match.
So she went to the short rail and back up and just made sure she got a hit. She quit messing with that whole
I think that
spin
was,
around the two thing and just went after it.
yeah, I think that's a smart shot. She left Joanne with options though. Does Joanne bank it or resave her right now?
Watch out for the 9. She doesn't quite get it to the short rail. She knows she underhit that shot.
You could tell by her reaction. She was
Mhm.
just like, this is not good enough. She's got to watch out for this cue ball and how she lays up for this too, though. Wow, how good did she hit that? Oh. Now, you think she's gonna set up for this bottom right corner or the side pocket for this 4 next? Pink 4.
I think it depends on how she chooses to, how the speed she chooses to play it.
It looks like she's queuing high, though.
Maybe she's going to cross over it and come through the 4-9 window. We'll see. Yep, just like that. Well
Keep
done.
it simple. But now she's got to think about how she gets to this purple 5 up the top there. Is this a draw shot or stun over?
Yeah, I think she's going to slide draw it right through the side pocket in the 9. Just slide it over. She kind of laid her chalk. Ooh, yeah, she kind of decelled and came right up off the shot.
That's a tough shot.
Mm-hmm.
People don't realize how tough that shot is.
And it's possible too, and I know you'll understand this. It's possible that right as she went to shoot the shot, she considered the side pocket. You know, and then you do all these weird things after your brain is not all the way into the shot anymore, which would make sense the way she hit it.
Definitely all your calculating should be standing up.
Yep.
When you're down on the shot, you're just executing and trusting in your vision. She did not mean to hit this 7 ball, though. Wow. I think this live stream table is one of the toughest tables I've played on. And I played on a few live stream tables. Yeah, that was definitely a smarter shot. She just realized that she's not in line. It's going to be very difficult. Just be more conservative. But she's down now, 2-4.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she wants to keep taking racks back. You can tell she's maybe a little frustrated because nothing seems to be going in her favor. But I like that she's just taking the time and readdressing.
She's definitely staying in it and trying to make the best of the situation.
Nope.
Oh,
All right.
leaked it out.
Yeah, not the best safety from Kennedy, but Joanne will be pleased. She gets back to the table. Kennedy had a real opportunity to punish Joanne with that safety. Joanne was a little light and left the edge of the purple for Kennedy to see. So Joanne's she's got a good opportunity here.
I think she's out.
She's a little off on her speed, and I think she's getting frustrated because of it. Like,
Now she has to shoot over this 8. Not ideal. Especially as Joanne is shorter than I am. I have to reach over this. I'm sure it's tough. That was a really great shot there. You have to be reaching over a ball and control it. Now, would you go like a few rails around to get maybe the 8 ball in the side pocket? Because I don't think you can draw it back. This angle is tough to see.
mm-hmm. I mean, she's not had the best speed control, and I know that makes her uncomfortable.
Actually, looking from the window, it's actually pretty straight.
Yeah. So it makes me think that she may be better off playing it, just drawing out of it.
Well, she's got to use the extension though, like, and the back of her cue, so that might change the weight of her cue.
Yeah, I like the draw though. That's when your draw stroke's actually going to be better when you add that extension to the bottom. That was something that Kelly and I discussed when the extensions first became a thing. When we first started really.
Oh no, she miscued.
Yeah, that's tough. She can't see the tip when your cue's that long, right? And you're stretched out across the table.
So, do you go for the extension or use the bridge for that? I mean, I feel like it's a toss-up.
So preferential. So many options. Now, me personally, I just like cutting this and coming back across table, shooting the 8 in the left side. That's my personal preference. But there's a few different ways you could go about it.
Yeah, I mean, depends on if you can reach. Kennedy's very tall. Like, I feel like, yeah, you did just what you said, side pocket.
And it's just super natural. She had ball in hand, so you want to just stay with the natural. Try not to force anything, especially when you have the lead. And your opponent's a little frustrated, right? So you just
Yeah.
want to really buckle in and
And Kennedy did a really nice thing, which is she pointed to where she wanted to be next. So that's definitely something that people should be incorporating is where do you want to get positioned for the next ball?
all right, Kennedy Mman taking advantage of that. I think the score is 5-2, and I'm guessing that Kennedy is going to take a break.
Someone's
All right,
taking a
guys.
break.
We're gonna also take just a quick break, but I'm gonna put you over on one of the other side tables. Let's go to Jeanette Lee's table and see how her and Susan are doing.
We are back.
All right, so Kennedy did take her break, and Joanne stayed in the arena. We hopped over to the Jeanette Lee Susan Williams match. The score is currently 3-3.
Wow.
Just as I came over, Jeanette made a weird scratch on the 8 ball and gave up the 8-9 for Susan. So maybe still looking a tad unsettled
It's
over
so
there.
nice to see Jeanette competing again.
It is. The stream table is number 27 on the digital pool bracket. So if you are looking forward to see what matches will be played on the feature table today, go check that out.
Yes, please like, share, and follow so that we can continue to offer you free streams of the ladies playing. And if you are just joining us, this is Ada Leo and Lonnie Fox Raymond, the voice of the stream, commentating on this match.
Number 27.
I think
Right.
Joanne was a bit disappointed by that.
Yeah, she's definitely, her speed is what's really hurting her here. She I don't know if she's just hitting the balls too thin or too thick, but the adjustment, she's really got to settle and find the adjustment.
Well, I think Calgary is like Arctic tundra weather right now and very low humidity, so to come to humid Florida is definitely a change of pace.
Oh, wow. Yeah, so there was a question about pocket size. Now, these are standard pockets right now, just the 4.5s. But like I said, like Ada's been talking about, the humidity kind of changes the way the tables play. And so this table specifically, I know that yesterday they turned the air down or up a little bit because it was so chilly in here in the arena space that it was like it was a little
Really?
bit brutal. Yeah.
It was hot in the arena when I
Yeah.
played earlier.
No, yeah, they definitely.
Hello for all the Amsterdam people. Thank you for watching. Please like, share, and follow. Glad to see you supporting women's pool. That's where I play Team 9 ball and straight pool, one of the largest leagues of straight pool in the US. People are saying straight pool is a dying game. We're one of the areas that are continuing to
I was
like,
gonna
support it.
say, yeah, when I went to New York, I used to make a trip to New York like once a month, and I would go over to Amsterdam, and I was always amazed at it was like the one part in the country that didn't advance, like as far as everybody played straight pool there, and I loved it. I mean, I learned a lot about straight pool in New York, but like where down south you would go and you would see more one pocket. And so it was great to go to the East Coast and see all the straight pool.
One puck is almost non-existent.
In New York, you guys don't see it much.
No,
Well, it's definitely big in the South.
I don't know. I think I'd rather watch paint dry. I like the fast-pacedness of straight pool.
All right, so a little tap safety was the goal, and I think she's fine. She may have a window, but Kennedy, I don't think, can pocket the ball.
Is that a brown 7 up top there?
What just happened?
She didn't hit the right ball.
Oh, it's the 5 ball. Oh.
I think she got confused and hit the
Yeah, she knows she
purple
did. Joanne, right now is the moment where Joanne says, okay, it's time just to laugh it off.
It is pink 4, purple 5.
Yeah, we are using the black set.
Aramith black set. It is a little bit different. Need to adjust.
All right, so probably a little under the 5, but should be fine. The table doesn't play too fast or it's too much concern.
No,
Pocket
she should be
speed, she should
fine.
be okay. Yeah.
And then she'll get herself a good angle on the 6 to get to the brown 7 in the top there. She stunned it over. Has she been taking tips from Kelly Fisher?
She's got the best stun shot in the game.
I thought that was Pia. So are we having competition between Pia and Kelly on best stun shot?
Mm.
I don't know if the 4 and the 5 are the problematic things for me. It's the 9 ball. The way the stripe lays up on this 9 ball, a little bit difficult to see. You think she's gonna just stop shot? Maybe a little draw?
You know, it's possible.
Stop shot. Now another stop shot.
Yeah, I think as long as Kennedy does all the work, which she's notorious for doing, you never have to worry about that with Kennedy. She lines up every shot. You'll notice that she puts her cue on her point of contact almost every single time. And so you'll see her probably do it again here.
She's telling you, this is my intention. This is what I want to
And
do.
there you go. Every time. Like she's as methodical as they come. Not saying that's a bad thing. I mean, she's a fantastic player.
Oh, she was a little quick on that backswing. She popped. She just kind of like punched it in a little bit. She need to be more smooth.
Oh, she mad.
She mad.
She mad, bro. Like, I would be too. I mean, she's supposed to make that ball all day, every day.
But you could see like when she delivered it, it was too
Quick.
poppy, too
Yeah.
quick.
All right, so Joanne's gonna take that. She's not even gonna be mad about it. The score is 5-3.
And look at Kennedy's expression. She
Yeah.
knew what happened, and she's just like dismayed.
Well, a 6-2 versus a 5-3 is a big swing,
Huge.
you know. And so,
She's got to feel all the emotions and just kind of let it go.
yeah, she just came off her break, which she chose to take. You know, probably a little disappointed right there, but that's the nature of the game, you know, and that's the nature of what we do. But it is her break, so she needs to regroup, refocus, and just get back to it. Get
I
back
think-
to work.
She was there for like a good few minutes. That should have been a meme. They capture her and be like, the disappoint.
Yeah, she's got to let that one go. I mean, things happen. You're not going to play perfect all the time, and every once in a while, this game just humbles you or reminds you that you're human.
We're not robots.
No. All right, what a great break, though. What a fantastic. I mean, unfortunately, she's queuing over the purple 5, but man, what a solid break. If she can just settle in and pocket this one, she's got a real good opportunity here.
She's got to be careful with like not letting it die on the rail because she does have to set up for this 3 ball in the top left corner. Just like that. She got herself an angle there. Oh, she's got to be careful running into, what is that ball? Oh, that's the 2 right there? I thought there was a different color ball, sorry.
That's okay.
Definitely the 4 to the 5 is going to be the telling shot here. The
Yeah, but she
key
lands
shot.
really good on the 3,
She does.
so she should be fine. Like to see her just, you know, play it with pocket speed and get that cue to the right side of the pink.
She mad, so she's going to be like, I'm getting this rack
Yeah,
done.
she's pretty mad at herself. You can tell just from the way she's walking around the
She
table.
underhit that a little bit. She's got to use the bridge now. She needed to be a little more further right.
All right, guys, if you're new to the stream, thank you so much for tuning in. You are watching WPBA Classic Billiards Players Championship on the WPBA Billiards YouTube channel. If you're new, please take just a second to subscribe. It is free, doesn't cost you a penny. We're not asking for a membership fee monthly or anything like that. Just to hit the subscribe button, and then of course you can make your choices as to how you're notified by hitting the little bell icon. So if you don't want to know whenever we're live, you can change that on your YouTube if you by using the bell icon, or if you want to be notified every time we do anything, there's that option as well. So thank you so much for tuning in. We continue to provide you with free streams. You're watching a fantastic B-side matchup here between Kennedy Mman, the Smooth Criminal, and Joanne Ashton.
Does Joanne have a nickname?
She doesn't. I do not believe she does. And to be fair, I don't know that she needs one. I think everybody knows who Jo Ashton is. You know, she's a Canadian champion. Her and her twin sister Bev have been around the pool scene for many, many years. Bev is like one of my favorite humans. She's hilarious.
She's very funny.
Oh my gosh, she's one of my favorites. Like when you see Bev out, she's having a good time. It makes me smile every time I see her.
I think Joanne's got to go 2 rails around a little bit. Get position for the 7 in the bottom right corner. 2 rails. Let's go just like that. That was definitely a bad miss from Kennedy, though. I think later up right in front of the side pocket, and Joanne's like, I will take advantage and punish you for this mistake.
Absolutely. You know, that 9 ball really could cost her 2 racks and maybe more. So it will be Joanne's break next. And I'll tell you what Joanne doesn't do is she doesn't quit. So there's no quit in that lady.
She's a scrappy player, let me tell you.
She is absolutely a scrappy player. So, all right, Joanne Ashton taking another one back from Kennedy Mman. The scoreline's getting tighter. The score will be 5-4 in favor of the Smooth Criminal, but Joanne Ashton will be breaking.
It'd be interesting to see how relaxed Kennedy would be, because now I feel like the pressure's on, and there's a tendency for players to get more stressed, more tight in their forms, and then more mistakes will start piling up.
Absolutely. But Joanne Ashton's got a lot of seasoning, so she senses a little disturbance in the force.
There's blood in the water.
She's going to get gritty. All right, so here we are back at it. Thank you so much to Kane for your donation to the stream. We do appreciate that. Speaking of that, for anyone who donates through Super Chat, we'll give you a big shout out on the stream. So Kane, thank you so much. I think you're one of our first donations for the day. Oh no, Richard donated earlier. Yep.
Actually, I do know King from Amsterdam Billiards. Hi, Parker.
ABC.
It is Parker.
Yeah, so if you're looking to donate, there's a little money symbol next to your chat box. So there's a little money symbol with a box around it. If you click on that, it'll walk you through how to donate. Any donation is acceptable. We thank you all. This is how we improve our stream, and as you can see, it's grown leaps and bounds over the last few years. So that's all due to the fans. So thank you guys so much.
Well, people are asking how to get these thrones for their own game rooms. Do you know the answer to this?
So I don't know who or how, but I do know that they come from New York.
What?
Dave ordered them from New York, and they were made there and shipped to Lauderhill, Florida. So the thrones, they were custom done for Classic Billiards.
I'm going to have to go ask Dave. Where can I get these? Not that I have room in my place, but maybe my pool hall.
Oh, so Joanne overcut that too. Kennedy's got a chance. She's got to get back into this match.
Yeah, Joanne cannot afford to be sloppy in this situation right now.
Yeah, she's one away from tying this match up, so
yes.
it's a big miss for her. Well, have a safe trip, Kane. Ada will be waiting for you. Oh, Lord, what's going on with these girls?
Pressure's on. Let me tell you, like I said, Kennedy's feeling the pressure now. She's tightening up.
Oh, thanks, Angel. Thanks for the donation. We appreciate you.
Angel. Muchas gracias.
Yeah, Kane, we'll definitely have Ada do that for you.
Yes, we're roadies, so I will see Emily soon. She's in the room somewhere. I do not know if she won her match against Laura Smith. These 4.5 pockets are tougher because it's humid in here. I don't know if you had a chance to ever play in a humid room, but one example would be like the Philippines. If you go over there, and I don't know how people play with people all around the table, humid conditions, slow. That's like guerrilla warfare for your attention.
So I think the Christina Savannah match will be the 4 o'clock round. I think 2 o'clock we've got I think we have a different match at 2 o'clock.
I don't
I thought they
know.
were at 4. I want to say
I think it's one loss side for 2 o'clock.
yeah, but they're on the B side also. Sav
Oh,
and Christina.
That's right, because Hanyu put Sav.
Yeah, so Christina and Savannah will play at 4 o'clock on the feature table. That's right, we've got Britney Bryant and Elu Kibaraglu.
Kibaralu. I know we disagree on how to pronounce this name. What is going on here? That's a tough cut on the 6 ball. You think she's gonna go for it? Play safe. You like this cut?
I think it's easier with it frozen than not frozen. That I do know.
So humidity, you gotta hit things a little bit more firm. You also have to use some spin, more so than normal. If you hit everything center ball, it may not be enough. You gotta make sure you hit things clean too. Any running into like this rail will not help you. You can't slide balls in.
I think the intention on this shot was great. I just don't think she got it there. But I definitely like the way she went at it.
Well, Kennedy has a chance to now widen her lead here. She could try to use some outside and spin it around for the 7. Nice to see all these international players in the chat and fans. Welcome. This is Ada Leo with Lonnie Fox Freeman if you're just joining us.
Wow, nice touch there. She'd like the cue to get off the rail. Have some sense of control.
That was very controlled. She's looking definitely more settled now. I think having that 9-ball miss, or she made a mistake of 2 racks earlier, unsettled her a bit. So it's good to see her regroup.
All right, so she used all the pocket, but she got it there. She was using a tiny bit of left-hand spin to try to get the cue ball to force back to the left side of the table after contacting the top short rail. She's a little shy of where she wanted, but that's due to the fact that she used all of the pocket with the 7, so it took a little bit of the momentum away from the cue ball. Just caught it too fat.
I think there's someone commenting in the chat about how Kennedy is using her cue to line up. I think it's personal preference. As long as you're consistent, whatever works for you, there's nothing I can say about that.
All right, so Kennedy has given this rack back. Joanne's going to take it, and this will tie the matchup at 5s. If Joanne can work her way through these 2 shots right here. I think everyone's got a pre-shot of some kind, a pre-shot routine, and although it's maybe not your preference, it's clearly Kennedy's preference, and you just kind of gotta let players do what they're comfortable doing. You know, Pia doesn't play the same as Christina. Christina doesn't play the same as Kelly, and yet they're all great, right? So
I look like a pirate when I'm shooting pool sometimes. Like I have like a really big eye. Like my eye gets really big to try to aim it. And actually someone videotaped me and it looked very funny. So there's that.
All right. Well, then, Christina, or Kennedy Mman, Christina. Kennedy Mman has actually lost the big lead that she had at the start of this match, and the score is 5-5,
Oh
which is
my.
very common. Let me be really clear. It's weird how this happens, but that momentum shift is real life.
So much drama.
Usually around rack 5 or 6, we see that momentum shift. So Kennedy Mman and Joanne Ashton tied at 5s. This is a race to 3 for all the marbles,
Yes.
or at least to get to the next round.
To the next round. This is a one-loss side elimination match. The loser of this match will be out of the tournament. So both of these ladies are fighting for their lives.
And and they're running a little behind. I'm kind of bummed about this because I really would like to go order some food. I'm hungry.
It's important to feed yourself, Lonnie.
Yeah, I haven't ate.
Oh no, not even breakfast?
No, this morning I couldn't. My face was so swollen. Eating didn't even sound like an option to me. You know what I mean? It felt so stuffed up.
Oh my
You know how
goodness.
that goes. Like, you don't feel like eating when you're all stuffed up. Yeah, so there were some conversations about using aiming systems, and actually that's all the pros do is use aiming systems, but they do it differently, right? Like, I know for a fact that some of the players step into the line of the shot with their right foot, and that's their aiming system. People just don't realize it because they've been doing it so long that you don't pay attention to it. But Fedor-Gorst also steps into the line of the shot, so there's they've found ways, right, where they come down over the ball. Kennedy's way is just to visually give herself a line through the ball, and that's what she does when she lays her cue on the table.
Everybody's body is different. They have different heights, different anatomy, different vision centers. Like, for example, I'm left eye dominant, right-handed. So you gotta really figure out what works for you. So there is no one way to play pool. It really comes down to like what works for you.
All right, what a great strike there from Kennedy on the 3. She's looking good here.
She looks definitely much more comfortable. She was looking a little bit tense before in the last couple of racks. Still a little bit quick on this backswing, though. I feel like she needs to really smooth that out in order for her to kind of...
I'm wondering if that's just because she's made a few mistakes, so now she's getting tight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you know how that can be. Sometimes when you get a little, you tighten up a little because you've made mistakes that you don't feel you should have. And so things get a little weird in the timing department. All right. Well played.
Yeah, her definitely that backswing was
Slow it down.
much smoother in this last shot.
Yeah, so
I feel like that should be her keyword since she is a smooth criminal. She's got to deliver all her shots smoothly.
okay, so try to get the cue under the 8 and the 7 ball under the 9. She's a little off on both, but she left distance. And that's helpful. At least contains your opponent, forcing them to do something a little more specific.
Well, Joanne's got her re-safer now. Well, she left it wide open for Kennedy. You could tell she was not happy about that.
No, and that's where speed, like distance, that Kennedy leaving distance between the cue ball and the object ball, that's where it's so helpful because from that distance, it's so hard for a player to control, which Joanne made very obvious in her shot, in her return from that shot. All right, so Kennedy still got work to do.
A little punchy on that backswing.
Yeah, but definitely, definitely great shot. She, she never moved. Her body stayed super still.
I'm just saying, like, the more tense you are, is like, because you're so punchy, there's a tendency to rattle the ball in the pocket if you don't hit it clean.
She hit that pretty good though. Awkward. Would have liked maybe another rotation or two out of the cue ball.
She's got to reach over and climb the table.
And you know, if Kennedy can't reach this, you and I need like a bridge and two extensions.
Well, the diamond tables are taller than other tables I play on, so yeah, definitely. I feel like for this type of shot, like the table's like up in my ribs.
All right, well done. Taking the lead back, 6-5. Needing 2 to win this match, where Joanne Ashton needs 3.
Still very close.
Absolutely, it's anyone's match still at this point. Let's check the scores while the ladies are racking. What's going on around the room? All right, Dawn Hopkins has a 5-2 lead over Amanda Mman. Jasmin Ouschan has a 5-3 lead over Laura Semko. Jeanette Lee and Susan are still neck and neck, 4-4. Susan Mello has tied the match up with Elise Q, 5-5. And Rachel Lang sitting on the hill over Debbie Teichert, 7-5. So still some room, still some matches going. Nobody's really taken anything dominant other than Rachel Lang being on the hill. So a few more rounds to go today.
And Jeanette Lee is showing that she is a champion and hanging in there.
Yeah, she is. She's grinding. That's what I was saying yesterday. I was like, I know how great Jeanette is, but if you're not tournament, like tournament tough, it can be hard to come back into a field like this and be competitive. A lot of these ladies are playing all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's a tough fate for Jeanette, but it's great to see her playing and competing in the WPBA. We're really happy to have her make an appearance at this event.
Well, that's like a new thing that they're going to try to get a legacy player at every tournament, right?
Yeah, they're working on it. They're, see what we can come up with. The hardest part is that once ladies stop playing, they don't necessarily want to come back and compete again, And so even though we're still out competing, some of them are just like, yeah, I'd rather be skiing or, hanging out with my dog, like whatever.
Kennedy's playing a push out. She's like, this one ball is tough to get to on this 2. Well, I'm going to play a push out. That was a smart shot. So now Joanne has an option to give it back or take this shot. I think Joanne's going to be taking this shot and playing a C. Because that 2 ball is stuck on this left long rail. Not easy to get to. Wow, she cut that? Amazing. I didn't think that was cuttable from this angle. But then again, the streamer view is not the same as the player view. Joanne's like, I need to tie the score line up. Now this is not an easy position from the 3 to the pink 4. She's gotta make sure she doesn't run into this purple 5. She's gotta figure something out here. Oh, decided to play it safe. Smart shot there. Kennedy might have to had to jump kick this shot off the rail. Just like that. Jump kick. Was she able to get coverage? No, she still can see this 3-ball. Is Joanne out? That's the real question there. And that was really nice speed control from Joanne. A little harder, she would have been behind this 8-ball, so perfect. Setting up for this 4-ball in the side pocket. Now she just has to stop shot, then go up for this purple 5 in the bottom left corner. Then the real test is going to be how to get from the 6 to the 7. So now as she gets back to the middle of the table, she has perfect angle to get from the 6 to the 7. Also, she's looking at 6 in the side pocket. Thank you everyone for liking, sharing, and following. This is Ada Leo in the booth with Lonnie Fox Raymond at the WPBA Classic Billiards Player Championship over in Lauderhill, Florida. Please come down and visit this room and support your local pool hall. Check out this arena. All Miami Vice and Grand Theft Auto themed. Lots of pink.
Grand Theft Auto.
That's what it reminds me of. Like, I feel like I want to go in there with like zoom zoom.
It is fun. And it's pink everywhere. It's pink and teal and blue, and it's fun.
Someone told me the sunset looks just like that in Fort Lauderdale. I wouldn't know. I'm not from here. Then you go 2 rails to get position for this 8-ball.
Yeah, 2 rails out of the left-hand corner pocket. She's gonna spin this ball in. She hit it too hard. Had she took a little speed off of that, I think she would have got a better result.
Well, I think she can try to draw this now and shoot the 9-ball in the bottom right corner.
Sure.
But she gotta be careful about the side pocket. Yes, Grand Theft Auto is a good parallel. I feel like it's a need for speed here. Oh, she gotta climb the table. Not comfortable.
She's going forward on the shot. I didn't like that, but I'm not playing, so.
Well, she's just like, I'm gonna accept this longer 9-ball shot. Sometimes you just have to accept what the table gives you. Given your stature and what you can do and your percentages, you gotta play your game.
That's right.
Wow, how
Wow.
good did she hit that?
The crowd enjoyed that shot as well,
She's like, this is a long shot. I'm just gonna accept it and make it in.
for sure. All right, Joe and Ashton tying this match back up at 6.
How exciting.
Race to 2 for the match.
Do I need popcorn for the rest of this match? So much drama.
All right, Don Hawkins 6-2 over man-to-man at the moment. Jasmin Ouschan also 6-3 over Laura Semko. Jeanette Lee taking a lead 5-4 over Susan Williams, a tsunami. Elise Q is definitely up, taking a lead over Susan Mello, but Susan Mello is hanging in there. Rachel Lang 7-5 over Tykert. So Rachel's still on the hill, and of course our feature match is tied at 6s. Don't forget, guys, we've got some great matches. Alul's coming up against BB, Britney Bryant from Canada. Like 21-time Canadian champion. I think it's some outrageous number, 21 or 23 or something. And then that's going to be our 2 o'clock round, which I know we're a little behind. That does tend to happen, though. First round matches of the B side, we tend to get behind. Ladies are a little more timid because they're facing elimination. And then our 4 o'clock matchup is going to be the Crystal, Christina Tkach, our current #1 ranked player on the WPBA, versus the young gun, the roadrunner herself, Miss Savannah Easton. So lots more pool to be played today. We'll still have at least 2 more rounds after that match. So stay tuned. And if you want to follow along, go to digitalpool.com to check out the brackets.
Apparently, there's a tip about a fried chicken sandwich here at Classic Billiards.
I've been told like 3 times about this fried chicken sandwich.
I've only had the healthy bowls because I want to make sure that I stay away from fried food.
I had the deep fried Oreos last night with the raspberry sauce.
Oh, no.
Girl, they were so good.
Not interested. Sorry.
The cannolis the night before because Angela had them, so they were good. Like so much yummy stuff here.
I'd rather eat something savory fried than sweet fried.
Sure.
Oh, look at that shot. Can she see this?
I actually agree with that, DeYoung. I totally agree with that. If you want to beat an elite player, you have to do the work. They're not going to give it to you. They're not going to make those silly little mistakes very often to allow you the opportunity, so you have to take them. It's where, in my opinion, the most important shot at the table is the break. And if you figure out the break, you have half a chance to beat an elite player. But if you don't, they're going to destroy you.
That happened to me. 10 o'clock match. I was having trouble with the break.
All right, so awkward, but definitely available. Queuing over the 9. This is not all ball fouls. It's cue ball fouls only. Just going to roll this ball into the side, and it just kind of makes its way into the pocket. I think she's okay.
He wiped his feet.
She can center ball this back towards the center of the table. She'd probably like to be, she'd like to catch the window past the 8. Yeah. She would prefer a bit more angle on this because getting out from the 3 to the 4 is going to prove itself to be a bit more difficult.
Well, she can draw this back, but it's a far draw.
Absolutely.
She's gonna climb the table. It looks all sorts of awkward.
Yeah, had she just gone another diamond or so further, she'd have had a much more natural from the 3 to the
Wow.
4, but she hit that pretty sporty.
That was great. Looking awkward and still getting the position.
Right, so I like that she's really just getting behind the next shot, and I think she can just pocket the 4, go to the left long rail, kind of just keep the cue ball in that same placement. She doesn't need to travel too far for this. If she travels up, she may put herself going the wrong direction, but I think she's okay. Yeah, she can play this with a high ball and just go to the rail and back across.
I think she's gonna draw it though. She wants to keep on.
I just don't want to see her bump the 8 for any reason. Like, the 8 goes right now. Yeah, well played.
She used the rail to help her. The rails are her friend.
Yeah, going forward there and just avoiding the 8, because if she draws back and bumps the 8, she could possibly make the 8 not go. And that's, you want to just leave the balls where they're at the moment.
I think she's going to go back and forth now. Center ball. Get back to the middle of the table.
Yeah, she doesn't want to hold it. If she tries to hold it, she risks decelerating in her stroke. Oh, man, this is awkward.
And, you know, especially humid conditions, slower
Yeah.
tables, decelerating is your enemy.
Now, because she's queuing so uncomfortably,
Oh my goodness.
yeah, she can't reach
Oh,
to put her hand past the 8. So she's going to have to go with a really long bridge. So she may opt. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, she's opting to just try to roll it in because of.
wow.
And I don't think she wanted to do that, but she was in such an uncomfortable position that it kind of forced her hand.
You have to accept what the table gives you. If you can't reach, you do what you can.
Yeah, sure. That's right. I would agree that being more present and where the cue ball's landing so that you know, if you can reach the shot or not. I think right now, though, both of the ladies are just a little unsettled, so they're really just trying to pocket the balls. I think that's really their key focus at the moment.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I mean, they're just really struggling in the pocketing the balls. And I think losing their confidence with the cue ball and with the speed of the table has caused a lot of weird misses and things that they don't normally do. Neither one of these players misses the balls they've missed in this match very often.
Well, this table is very difficult. All I have to say, I was on the live stream and very difficult. Kenny's got to float this into the side pocket. It's a natural position for the 9. Nicely done. This will put Kennedy on the hill.
It was a really good shot on the 8. Really good shot on the 8. Joanne's miss on that 8 ball. Really the poor position from the 6 to the 7, the 7 to the 8. That caused all of that.
Yeah, she had to settle for a back cut on this 8, and she did not look comfortable. And she kind of, I don't know if she like punched that shot, and so that's how she missed it, or she just didn't aim it correctly because it is a back cut in, blind pocket.
Well, and those shots can be really daunting when you don't have a lot of confidence. But you're right. Some of the people in the chat, Destiny actually said it. It sometimes when you lose your confidence and you start struggling, it really does feel like the table doesn't even have pockets anymore. It can be very disturbing. I absolutely agree with you, Destiny. All right, so these ladies, though, they're fighting hard. So Kennedy is on the hill, ladies and gentlemen, 7-6 over Joanne Ashton. Joanne's got the break. We'll see if she can maybe make this a hill thriller.
Looks like the tablet still needs to be updated. Look at that break. Wow. We have 3 on the break. Tough negotiation between the 2 and the 3, though.
Yeah, I would say if Joanne was in stroke, that she could draw to the left long rail and back out to the center of the table. But instead, I think it would be wiser for her to play this with just a high ball and go 2 rails and try to catch the window by the purple 5. That's just my opinion because she's so clearly uncomfortable.
And again, I think she might have to reach over this table. Or do you think she's queuing
No,
comfortably?
I think she's fine. She's just got to come all the way through the shot. Yeah, just like that. She would have preferred to maybe get a little more pace, but weirdly enough, even though she wasn't straight in, this sounds funny, she just didn't have quite enough angle to get anything to happen, right? There was not enough to draw It wasn't enough to play follow. Like,
Well,
you almost got to add a little spin, and when you're
Exactly.
uncomfortable, adding spin is just like the devil. You know?
Well, yeah, it increases the chance that you might miss the pocket.
That's right. And when you're already awkward, that's tough action.
I wonder what she's gonna do here.
She's looking at the kick shot on the 3. She may ask someone to watch.
Yeah, that's what she's doing. She's looking for a referee because she's gonna kick this ball in. This is a big shot here. She can kick this in. What? That's gutsy.
Yeah, but if she hits it, what a boost of confidence that would be for her.
Here we go.
All right.
Dean Racer, tournament director.
Let's go the overhead for this look. We don't need to see Dean. We can just see his shoes. It's fine.
That was a
Oh,
no.
what a great swing at it, really. If she had made that though, the confidence that she would take into a hill rack, right?
I
would be
think it's
fantastic.
curtains now for Joanne.
Well, I know Kennedy's gonna try her best.
Curtains. I mean, that was really high risk, though. Kennedy's on the hill. I don't know. Probably would have chosen a different decision there, but I'm not at the table. We don't miss in the booth.
Oh no, I missed in the booth. I play the same way in the table as I do in the booth.
She's like, I'm gonna punish you for your mistake and get out. She's being a little hesitant. Let's see.
Hi, Timmy. How are you doing? Thanks for tuning in. If you can hear me, if you can hear me, then you know that I sound pretty rough today. I did not have a good morning, so I did not play like I had. Like I pretty much play like I sound. Let's put it that way.
Stuffed up.
Super rough. I had plenty of opportunities, just didn't really, do well with it. All right, so
There's a question about the West Coast. Our closest West Coast stop will be Colorado in August. We'll be returning to Felt Billiards in Inglewood, Colorado. I know that's not west enough, but it's definitely west for me.
yeah, it's west for us. Although if you have any suggestions or you know any sponsors that would be interested in putting on a WPBA event on the west side of the country, we're open to having conversations. So have them reach out.
Yeah, there's like a section on the website called Get Involved. Or, yeah.
Oh boy.
Wow. She did not mean to run into this 8-ball like this.
No. So it sounds like Elise has defeated Susan Mello. So she will be advancing. That'll be the end of the road for Susan. We're running a little behind today. This happens a lot in the first few rounds of the B side. People are really hesitant and play that way. A lot of almost like anxiety pool.
Well, yeah,
Alright,
John's got to
so-
re-save her.
Yeah, she's got work to do. I like this. I'm not opposed to this. Preference, of course, it's definitely preferential, but I like just thinning it and banking it using the 9 as a blocker ball and putting the cue ball up table, but
I like that too.
just like that. She wants the cue to stop, though, and it has leaked. So she's left Kennedy
Oh
a look
no.
at the 8.
Again, speed control. So tough on this table with the humidity. Someone has mentioned the 8 ball being in the other direction, top short rail.
Oh, yeah, you could have absolutely done it that way. You know, there's just preferential for the player. Plus, none of us are actually at the table, so, you know, we're just throwing them out there, guys. All right, what a great shot from Kennedy. A lot of composure there in that shot.
Kennedy was like, I eat those shots for breakfast.
That's right. All right, so another look at Kennedy and the 9 ball. She is on the hill. If she makes this 9, she advances. If not, it's maybe Joanne's shot at a hill thriller. All right, what do you say? The Smooth Criminal taking it down 8-6 over the Canadian champion, Joanne Ashton. All right, guys, we're going to get the other players into the arena. I want to thank you so much for tuning in. Our next match will be Ilu Kibaraglu versus Britney Bryant. Thank you so much for watching. My name is Lonnie Fox Raymond, and I've got Ada Leo, the Iron Maiden, helping us out with that match.
Thank you, everyone.
So stay tuned. We're not going to reboot the stream, so you guys just hang in there, and we'll get the next set of players up, and we'll be back with you shortly. All right, welcome back, everyone. Thank you guys for tuning in. You are watching the 2026 Classic Billiards Players Championship produced by the WPBA. My name is Lonnie Fox Raymond. I've got Frank Maioletti from Billiard Sports Network in the booth with me.
What's up, everybody?
All right, so we got a good solid matchup here. This is a B-side matchup. Elu Karaglu versus Britney Bryant, the 27-time Canadian champion. uh, so it's going to be a barn burner. I know for a fact the last time these ladies played, Britney was victorious over Elu at Iron City Billiards. So Elu might be looking for a little bit of revenge. Maybe a tiny bit, but I think really the focus here is just to stay in the event. So both of these ladies are on the B side.
It's amazing that this talent is on the B side already.
Oh, I mean, yeah, but no. I mean, look at the field.
But that's what I'm saying. There's just so many great players here that you have like top players on the B side.
Yeah,
already.
there's no definite pick. I mean, you can't pick a winner right now. It's a little early. It's a little early for to pick a winner of the event, but I mean, there's a few favorites. Me personally, I'm gonna pick Han Yu to win the event, but
I was Chezka, front runner with Chezka.
Yeah,
so that might be our final.
that may very well be our final. So, speaking of Chezka, that's Brittany's loss in this event. She had a solid match against her, though, taking an 8-6 loss. And I'll be honest with you, I don't know who beat Elu.
Who beat Elu? I will find out for you. Give me 1 second.
Sure. All right, so right. So Brittany coming to the table with a good solid look at the 1. She's just gonna roll this 2 in, probably go to the rail and back out for the 3 in the side. I mean, really the key here will be how she lands on the 7. That's gonna ultimately be the deciding factor. Thank you. Sorry, guys. I'm having some of the waitresses here. They're phenomenal at Classic, so they're so fast too. Like you order something, they're right on it, boy.
Elu lost to Alexandra Gulikova with a score of 8-6. Brittany played a 4 in the side or in the corner.
Yeah, comment in the chat about don't sleep on Wei Wei. We never sleep on Wei Wei, just be clear.
Well, speaking of Wei Wei, her and Chezka are playing at 7 o'clock tonight.
Okay.
So that's going to be the match to watch.
The right thing, Miramichi, would be to say that Chezka better not sleep on Wei Wei.
Wei Wei, number 2 ranked in the world.
That's right. So some of the top players in this event, I think we're only missing maybe 1 or 2 of the top 10 players in the world.
Soa and Saming.
Yeah. So those are the only 2. And usually So would be here.
Yeah.
Like she comes to the WPBA events. I just think that it was probably a travel thing, would be my guess. And I don't know. I would assume she's in the upcoming Vegas event, but I don't know that for sure.
I didn't see her name, so possibly it might just be
a whole travel thing. Yeah. So there's so many great players still in this event. To me, the one that beat Savannah, that's Han Yu. That's who I was just speaking of.
Yeah, she's just phenomenal.
She's pure class on the table. I fangirled. I had to play her first round, and I literally sat in a match and fangirled the whole time. It was awful. I was so excited she was here. I put it in the universe that I would draw her. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And really, I don't even know. I wasn't even part of the match. I was just hanging out watching her play. All right, so she needs more distance because she didn't get the 7 to the short rail. No, although tough, this is a makeable ball for Elu.
Yeah, Elu's a very methodical player. I've past couple months I've been in a couple events where she's played, and
well, she moved here a couple years ago. She moved to Texas, and she's been on a pretty good run since then. She also just recently put a table in her home, and I think that we're seeing better results because she has access to a constant practice regimen.
That could make her a problem to a lot of players.
Yeah, absolutely. I know that there's a great match coming up after this great match. Our 4 o'clock round is going to be Christina Tkach versus the Roadrunners, Savannah Easton. So that's I mean, to me, that's a highlight match. Savannah always plays well against the top players, and I know that the fans love to see her. So, uh, the Crystal is not looking to go down lightly, though. So she's in it to win it.
Well, I know this is her home room, so she
Yeah.
definitely wants to, have a good showing in front of her people here. And
Sure. How about Brianna Miller having a great showing on the stream yesterday? She
Yeah.
played great, and then she turned around and took a good win over Veronique as well. So Brianna's really showing out. She's also a classic sponsored player. So this is her home pool room, having a good showing. Which Brianna, I think she's so underrated. Like, I don't think people give her enough credit for how talented she really is.
I told her before, you're on the cusp of greatness. You just have to grab it.
Yeah. And I think she's got to remember, too, that sometimes being the underdog is a great thing.
Yeah, yeah. Underestimated.
Yeah.
Leave it. Oh, yeah,
Like,
I'll leave her
maybe,
that shot. She can't
yeah,
hit
because
it.
she almost has a little chip on her shoulder. I think that she almost gets a little mad that she doesn't get the proper respect, but she will. And she just needs to keep doing what she's doing. And she's going to show face pretty soon, and people are going to be real mad about it, All right, so a little back and forth action on the 7 between Alul and Britney.
Kane is asking, whose home room is this? So the 4 players sponsored by Classic Billiards are Christina Tkach, Alexandra Gulikova, Brianna Miller, and Sandy Chiang. All play here at a Classics. They're all home players. They're here pretty much every day during the week.
Yeah, this is their spot.
I'm going to step away for 1 minute, Lonnie. I'll be right back.
All right, so let's get a good look at what Alul's looking at here. So she may have the edge of the 7. I don't know that she has all of it, and it's pretty steep into the side pocket from this angle. I don't know if she'll even attempt that. She may. Alul's had a lot of confidence at the table here recently, so it's... All right, so she couldn't see that, so she went after a kicking. But instead what she's done is she's left Britney a real good look at the 7. Britt may opt to just pocket this 7 and stop the cue, shooting the 8 from where the cue lies. Yeah, just like that. They are on a 40-second shot clock with 1 40-second extension. They do get 60 seconds after the break. All right, Britney came all the way through that shot. She struck that ball really nicely with this 9 ball. She's looking to take rack number 1 in this matchup. All right, baby, taking rack number 1. The Bombshell Predator sponsored player, as well as Jam Up Apparel. She's a multi-time Canadian champion in all disciplines. I mean, she brings pure class and knowledge to the table every time she plays. She's just one of my favorites for sure. All right, so the match rules for this event, we'll just go over that real quickly. Now they're going to lag for the first break, which you've just seen. It's an alternate break format. The 9 is on the spot. There is no break box. The opponents are going to rack for each other. 3 consecutive fouls is a loss of game, and this is cue ball fouls only. So you just seen Britney racking. She's using the perfect rack, which is the official rack of the WPBA for at least the next, last season, and I think we're, with this season as well. I haven't heard any changes yet. And you're going to see these ladies more a bit of a cut break style. A lot of them do break from the side rails. Oh, hey, Kane. To be fair, I'm not sure that Britney had the Bombshell name or that Emily had it first. I don't really know. I know there's some history behind that. I wish I could tell you guys the story, but I'm pretty sure Britney was the Bombshell first. And then Emily became the Billiard Bombshell. Oh boy. Wow. Abel taps the table because she knows she got away with one there. Wow, what a shot. I mean, she was always trying to leave her in between the 5 and the 7, but getting that little double bump and the cue ball kind of just stuck there and like static electricity held it to the 5. Yeah, I know there's a little history behind the bombshell name, but I mean, you know, Brittany's the billiard bombshell. Brittany's the bombshell. Emily's the billiard bombshell. It's all good. It's all good. There's enough room for all of us. We're all bombshells. Kidding, by the way. All right. Oh, nice attempt. That's a tough shot. You will put her in jail. All right, so right here, because I think the 5 is tucked in a little underneath the 7, I think Alo's going to go ahead and shoot the 1 and just push into the 7-5. And the 2 to the 3 are pretty close, so that shouldn't be a big problem. She definitely didn't hit that right. She, like, you can see, she's like, what did I just do? Yeah. All right, so Brit's now got to come up with a solution to this problem. And I'm sure she will. Chanel, the bomb from Guam. Right? Right on. All right, so maybe a 3-ball combination here. Maybe a safety. She banked the 2. I don't know, these two. This, like, we kind of laughed a bit because it's just like, what is going on? All right, so the 3-ball combination didn't work out. The 4 double bumps, or the 5, excuse me, the purple 5. We are using Aramith Black Set. Double bumps and sits up in the hole. It's like there's a little man in there, not letting anything fall in. Now she's gonna play this. The 2's probably gonna sit up in front of the pocket. Yeah, this is okay. Definitely a preference here for Alul if she wants to draw it back and try to get under the 3 to shoot it up table. She could also play it with a high ball and go to the right or the right long rail and then back out to the center of the table. It's a lot more movement. You've got to pass through the line of the shot a couple times. So I like her drawing out. She may have overstruck this. Yeah, or understruck it depending on what her intention was. You know, whatever it is, Alul doesn't enjoy it. So, this is steep. So the good thing here is that Alul needs to go back and forth a couple times. So there you have it. And she hit that really well. She's going to draw to the left long rail. And she doesn't even have to do all that. She could just kind of roll the 4 in and accept a little bit longer shot, but I think she'll try to get a little better on the 6. She'll go to the rail and back out. Yeah, uh-oh, the 9 ball's big, and she's fine. All right, so she just kept control of the ball. I think that was a fantastic decision. Now here, this is preference, right? If she stays close to the right long rail, she can just cut the 7 in and come one rail. Back up. She can even use 2 if she like. But we'll get through this 6 and see how she lands on the 7. All right, so this is actually a great angle because she can just go to the rail. She doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball. Yep. Yep. 2 rails out. Very natural. And here, this is once again preferential, but I prefer to shoot this with a high ball. And if I'm really comfortable, go to the right rail as well with a little bit of right hand spin. So totally preference. But if I'm not comfortable, I'm just going to pocket it and 1 rail back out, just like that. Just get herself on the good side in the window, and she should be fine to pocket this 9 and take a rack number 2. Right. There you have it. 1-1. Alul taking rack number 2. Britney will be breaking. This is an alternate break format, race to 8. Don't forget, guys, our 4 o'clock matchup is going to be Christina Tkach versus the Roadrunner, Savannah Easton. That is a B-side matchup. One of those ladies will be eliminated. One will be advancing forward. Both of them on the B side early on in this tournament. Christina from round 1, Savannah from round 2. All right, great break from Brett. She does pocket the 1. She's got to look at the 2. Getting to the 3 it's going to be tricky. I'm not sure if there's this 3, 6, 4, 5 combo. She's looking at it. This actually landed nicely. I think Britt's got a good look at the 3 in the left side pocket. I'm not sure that's exactly what she intended, but it is available. Oh my goodness, thank you. Whoops, I forget I'm live sometimes. I know, I'm just talking away. All right, guys, Frank's back in the booth with me. I'm all talking away and I forget that I'm on the stream. All right, I'm going to leave you guys with Frank. He's going to finish this match out for me. I'm going to take a break and have some lunch. So enjoy the show, guys, and we'll be back as soon as I can.
Yeah, we allow Lonnie 5 minutes a day for her personal time. Other than that, she is on WPBA time. She's got a big match coming up at 4 o'clock. Savannah Easton, Christina Tkach. Guys, do me a favor. I have the post out there on the social medias. Share it out for me. We really could use the help. Doesn't cost you anything, and then it helps us bring you great quality content that we're bringing you right now. All right. Britney Bryant up to the table. She had a really good match yesterday against Chezka Centeno. It was 6-6 when Chezka got out and got on the hill, but up until that point, man, I really thought Britney was going to beat her. She was playing way above her, what her Fargo number says. Not that her ability can't pop up. Let's see here. We got Britney's going to have to make sure doesn't move any balls. A little bit of a reach issue. She's going to have to get herself a bridge. We are playing cue ball fouls only, not object ball fouls, but this makes it a little easier for you. Like, do me a favor, buddy. Keep me up to date on our guy. All right, Alu up to the table. Alu won one of my events earlier this year. It was a bar box event, but a lot of good women. Her and my wife actually went to Hill battle. Alu was going to play safe, put the cue ball back down behind the 9. Little bump on the 7. Britney might be going to the air. If you are in the area, you should definitely come down here to Classic Billiards tonight. It's going to be a crazy vibe. 7 o'clock tonight. This is how strong this event is. My second table, which means my second stream tonight, is going to be Chezka versus Wei Tzu-Chien. The first one is going to be Hanyu versus Sakura Muramatsu. Our talent here in this event is so good that Chezka gets put to a B table. That's how amazing this event is. But also something that we're going to do that might be pretty cool is we're going to pull some matches after this event is over, some of the matches that are on the tables without commentary. I think Lonnie and I might pull them and commentate those and release them back out to the world. I think that'd be kind of cool to have you guys see some of these great matches that we're just not able to showcase because we just don't have as many streams as we need. They all deserve commentary. Benoit versus KZ is going to be a great one, too. Ashley having a great tournament. Of course, sponsored by me, the Billiard Sports Network. Brianna, another one of my girls, playing Margaret tonight. I mean, this is... I said, if you're a fan of Pro Pool, and this is the matchups, and this is the event you want to watch. Britney behind the 9 slightly. She's okay. I think she should be able to hit the rail and the 3 at the same time. A little bit of right hand spin coming up table. Road King, you're coming in person? Oh, Nate, that's at the top of the list, buddy. 100% at the top of the list. That one's already downloaded, and I got graphics already set up for it. You don't have to worry about that one. All right, Brittany Bryant, the bombshell. Come on across, get into the 7. If you have not met Brittany, she is actually one of the sweetest people I've ever met. Just always full of good energy. Just puts everything right out into the world. Loves the fans, loves being a part of WPBA. Probably doesn't love that shot, but we'll let her get away with it. And we're going to play the 7 in. She's going to come out 3 rails here on the 8 ball. A little off angle, but she should be all right to play the 8 to the top left corner. Stunt over off the right side rail and back out for the 9. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, bud. Yeah, Henry. Listen, Henry is a goat, man. He was awesome. Actually, Greg is here right now, PML. So I was actually talking to Greg for a little bit, hanging out with him. I'm hoping, think I'm going to be pretty sure that at some point I'll be back and do some more matches there. But Henry Chan definitely is the GOAT. He was awesome. Such a prestigious room. Like I said, it felt like Yankee Stadium going in there doing some of the streams. All right, Alul is going to take a 2-1 lead here against Britney Bryant. Rack number 3. A little early, but let's jump on some scores real fast. Lori John Brown is up 2-0 over Caroline Powell. Joanne Mason Parker is tied up 1-1 with Angela Janik. Taruka Macklin 2-1. Stephanie Mitchell. No score yet. Sylviana Liu and Monica Webb. Bean Hung is out to a 3-2 lead over Miss Janet Atwell. Ayala Soledad, Ayala, it's backwards. 3-0 against Kia Bennett. Emily Duddy 2-1 against the legendary Billy Billing. And we have our score here going on this table. 2-1. Alul over Britney Bryant. All right, starting rack number 4. Alul to break. Keep an eye on the 1 ball side pocket. And keep an eye on the 2 ball. 2 ball was going towards the corner pocket, but she pockets 3 on the break. Misses the 1 in the side, but she could potentially have the bank on the 1 to the left side. Checking on our overhead graphic. She might use the 6 ball for a little bit of help, trying to maybe bank the 1, come underneath the 6, and using the 6 to stop for the 2. Thanks, Angel. Appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, that was a great story with the. I actually have the 13 ball here with me. We forgot to get Josh to sign it, so I had to bring it with me here to Florida so Josh could sign it, so I can send it out to Merrill, who won the contest. All right, going to bank the 1 to the side pocket here. Like I said, I'll use the 6 to hold. Maybe not. She's going to power through the 6. I thought maybe she'd hit that with a little less pace. All right, maybe Ayla will create some distance here, playing the left side of the 2. Letting the cue go up table. But Ayla was fierce, and she's not afraid to go after a shot either. She'll fire at a ball, and she's got a lot of confidence in her stroke. So, let's see what she's going to do with this shot. And she does play the distance, kind of a 2-way, but it's not going to work out for her. Well, she got a little love bump on the end there with the 3. Checking that overhead, and again, it might be tough for Britney to cut in, but she's only got to cut it 3-4 inches. So I think the juice is worth the squeeze here. A lot of inside English because she wants to avoid the scratch up in the top pocket. I think currently over on the second WPBA YouTube stream that we have going on right now. I think we're doing the little red zone thing there, 4 tables. Let's pop in on that. Oh, good. Everybody said they like the red zone, the 4-way on the other. We have 4 tables at once on the other WPBA YouTube stream going right now. All right, Britney going to go up and down on the 2. Let's check our left side angle here. Does she make contact? Ooh. Makes good contact, gets good roll off of that. She got a nice jelly off the 3. Looks like Ailu's going to have to kick one rail over at the 2-ball. Oh, good contact on the 2. That will leave Britney a shot at the 2-ball with a good exit angle, so she should be able to make the 2 in the bottom right. She could either play high English and just control her speed, or if she wants to slow her speed down, she use a little bit of outside and catch that second rail to play the 3 in the same pocket. You might actually see her play. Let me take a look at the 7. 7 won't go. There's a good angle on the 2. Yeah, she wanted to get up a little higher on the 3. I can probably see her run forward, play off the 9, letting the 9 straighten out the cue ball coming off. You see it's got just a little rub, created some separation. Right, out for the 7. So many shots here with the 7. She can bank it, obviously, which is, you know, the hero shot. She can cut it with a lot of inside English. She could also go outside, using a little bit of low left hand coming around 3 rails for the 9. A lot of clear options here. Let's see what Britney's going to go with. This one will require maybe a little extra look. All right, she's going to take her extension. So what she's looking at here is she can pocket the 7 with really no issue if she decided to pocket the 7 in the bottom corner. But the cue ball gets far and then she takes a far shot at the 9. If she banks the 9, obviously the difficulty is banking the 9, or I'm sorry, banking the 7 across table. Well, looks like she's going to go for the bank. She does, and almost got buckets on that one. That will not be good. Will be on the side angle. Ailu does have the cue past the 9, but let's see how far the 7 is out of the pocket. It's in there far enough, so all she's got to really do is just graze the edge of the 7. So I'm expecting a little bit of inside English catching the left rail. Got to be careful it doesn't straighten out, though, off the contact. All right, she put enough on it. Pumps the 9. All right, Ailu will have the shot up to the top right. Oh, Ailu hangs the 9, and Britney Bryant looks like she's going to tie this match up real fast here with this shot. All right, so we got 2-2 on the score. Britney Bryant tied up with Ailu Baravalu. Do a little pan around the room while we're waiting. Check out the classic billiards arena. Got a little on the left there, Dave's wife, Leah. And right here, we got Dave's Ferrari. Of course, the ladies. Back to the action. rack number 5, tied up. Britney Bryant to break. Britney won the lag, so she's going to get all the odd number breaks. 1, 3, 5, 7, and 9. Good break, too, by Britney. 2 down. Three down, actually. First obstacle here is to get from the 2 to the 3. After that, she's got a 4-9, 5-9 combination, where she prefers to run out. What's up, Kay? How you doing? Chat got a little quiet on me. Looks like everybody's bosses must be around them. We got over 600 people watching, so don't be afraid to talk to me. I know Lonnie's got the sweeter voice, but I'll still talk to you. Fires it over. 2 in the corner. 3's going to be waiting right for her in the side pocket or the corner, whichever she chooses. Banker, what's up, buddy? Personally, I like the 3 to the corner and the 5-9 combination. That's why Brittany's a professional player and I'm just a high-level amateur. Watching and working. Remember, if you hit the Windows key and D when the boss comes by, it hides your screen. This way he doesn't see you messing around on YouTube. Brittany wants the combination. So she'll hit this with pace because if this way if the 9 ball doesn't go, she doesn't want to leave it stuck in the pocket. You might even see her play this with a little bit of high right and bringing the Q2 rails back up table in case it doesn't go in. All right, she guns it in. Britney Bryant will take a 3-2 lead here against Elu Kabaralu. Can't say her name incorrectly, or Ada Leo will come with fisticuffs. Like I said, let's look around the room real quick. There's the bar area. Got our little practice table there. Got Miss Olivia Chang. Of course, on the other end of the arena, we have all of our other tables going on here. If you're in the area, come on, swing down. Come by here to Classic Billiards. Katina said she works from home, but you know you ain't getting no work done today, girl. Come on. Yeah, if you're working from home, nobody's paying attention to the computer today. It's Friday. It's almost 3 p.m. Eastern time. Halo got the cut break down. Check the overhead. 2 goes. It's thin, but it goes. Have to talk on the phone, too. Gonna mute me? Oh. Won't be the first time, don't worry. All right, cutting it across. A-Lil to the corner. She's got to avoid the side pocket. She should be okay. Might even run into the 5. Speed. Oof. That's tough action there. Stuck behind the 5 ball. Takes away the kick to the left side of the table because of the angle in the 5. Now she'd have to back cut from the right side of the table, so you could possibly see, I wish I had my pen with me, you could possibly see 2 rails going to the bottom rail, coming to the second diamond on the right side rail. I'm going to make contact with the 3. Let's see what she does. All right, she's going to tie up to 4. That's not bad. Becca, if you come tonight, you come see me. First drink's on me. All right, back to our main screen here. I think Britney can play the 4-7 combination. If not, she can maybe get onto the left side of the 7. It's unlucky to work on any Friday, Howie, but I didn't even realize today was Friday the 13th. That's traditionally a good day for me. I'm ahead of the action. Nice. All right, Brittany Bryant. 4-ball to the corner. A little bit of low right English coming out. 1 rail for the 5. Might even connect to the second. She does. She wanted to get a little straighter on the 5. With her angle here. I nickname these the snapshot because you're gonna, when you fire these into the top right, you got to really get pace on the cue ball. So it kind of snaps off that first rail. So let's see, 3 rails coming down if she makes it. Top rail, sorry, left rail, top rail, right rail. Not even going to catch the right rail. That's a good bump off the 9. It's a great shot by Britney, playing the 8 to the corner. It does. And Brittany Bryant looking to take a 2-game lead. Two-game lead here, Brittany Bryant over Alu. Alu is going to take her player break. So why don't we jump to some action on some other tables. Table 21 here. Sylviana Liu, the fiance of Mr. Aloysius Yap, just had lunch with him today. Against Monica Webb. Sylviana was pushed to the B side last night against Brianna Miller. We'll come back to the action here in a minute as soon as Alo comes off of her player break. Nice cut by Sylviana. Gets on the 2-ball. Her playing the 2 to the 3. I'm going to step away for 1 second. I'll be right back. As soon as Alo comes back, we'll come right back to the mainstream. All right, back from the break. Britney Bryant up 4-2 now on Alu with her break. She's got a chance to create a nice wedge here. If she can maybe break and run out this rack and get 3 on the board for the lead. Howie's asking, is Yap playing anywhere? He's just kind of hanging out with us because he's going to be here next week for the Matchroom PLP event. I'm actually going to be producing that for Matchroom next week. But Aloysius, Josh, Tyler, they're all here hanging out. Dry break from Britney, and look at this layout. Kind of a dream layout here for Alo. If she can land properly and get this 2 ball in the side pocket, or maybe even if she has to play the combination 2 to the 3, she's got a good chance to get out of this rack. All right, so she's looking all the way down table 2 to the 3. She's got to play this soft. If she plays the combination, just wants to leave the 2 in the pocket. Oh, did she didn't want that. I think she got stuck there. She did not want that. That's going to have to be a spin off the rail. I don't know if that goes. I think she'll get a piece of it, but I think she'll just catch the top side of it coming off the rail. Let's see. I've talked to Anthony one time. Excuse me. I put him on the streams sometimes when I'm doing the like the syndicate stuff. His mother usually jumps in the stream. She's a real nice lady. She's always come in and said hi and hung out with us. Great shot by Alo. She had to throw caution to the wind there and really just kind of spin it in, not worry about position. She should be okay though. She can possibly play this 5 into the corner. Just let the cue run into the 9. I was saying earlier, that's a good shot by Alo back on the 6. He rights the ship. How about the Coe brothers winning 500 G's this weekend playing pool? All right, Alo going to swing this ball 1 rail up for the 7. All right, Alo missing the 7. Golden opportunity to get one back. Who's your nephew, Howie? All right. Britney coming over for the 9. Little awkward shot on the 9, but it's definitely makeable for her. Hi, Derek Caruncha. Yeah, I know Derek. right, Britney fires it down. Going to take a 3-game lead here on Elu Kabaralu. Don't hit me, Ada. I know you're around here somewhere. Please let Lizzie say. Oh, yes. Jeanette did win her match against Susan Williams. That pushes her on to the next round. I'll tell you who her opponent will be. I think Jeanette's actually playing right now. Actually, I'm sorry. She's not playing right now. Or maybe I'm wrong. Here we go. Jeanette's going to run into a top player next round. Chen. Amber Chen, that's going to be tough action. Fargo rate has. Let's see what her Fargo is. $741. That's going to be Amber Chen, and that is a top-notch player. Jeanette Lee definitely has the skills to defeat Amber, but Amber is tough action. I'll tell you that. All right, Elu will have the 2. She'll come across for the 3. She might want to run into the 9. Kind of hit it pretty full. Instead, she goes for the safe. Does run full into the 3, or into the 9, but moves it. Let's look at the overhead. Britney could come from behind into the 2, so like a kick and stick style option. That's going to be tough from that end of the table. She's going to get the rake. See if she can play into the 2 played up table. Yeah, Howie, I got a pretty big network of people that I know in the pool matches and industries from just doing all the streams. I don't know everybody 100% personally, but you know, most of the time I've had interactions or at least know their names if they're good players. All right, Elu will play this ball. Should roll it right into the side, letting the 2 roll down a little bit. Just confirmed that Rublin Amit will be playing in the next WPBA event in New York at Rax Billiards, Holden Chin's place. It's one of my favorite tour stops. I always like going to that room. A little bit of movement here for Abel. She'll have to go up 2 rails. Like, how's our guy doing, buddy? Halo plays the safe, catches the point, gets a good jelly off of that one. Britney's coming to the table. She does have an opportunity here to come off left side rail. She's got to play her diamonds here. Left side rail to the bottom rail coming into, yeah, just like she's pointing there, coming into the 4, driving it up table. She's got to be careful, though. There is an angle to catch this 4 where she can scratch in the bottom right corner. Better lost first set, okay. Was it close, Ike, or was it kind of a runaway set? Goes into the 4 firm. 4 comes across table. Does not leave the best cutting opportunity for Abel. Now that I say that, she'll probably fire it in, cut it right up to the corner, come 2 rails, and get on to 5. And now she plays it safe instead. Thanks, Abel, for keeping my journalistic integrity intact. Yeah, Britney plays the 4, kind of saves herself on that one. She'll make 2 balls. Not going to have a shot at the 4. Yeah, Federer's playing at the Texas Open 1 pocket. They actually don't believe they let him stream, because if he was, then I would be commentating it. Britney makes the best possible hit she can. Elu gets onto the 5. It's cuttable. She'll run into the 9. Oh, Elu misses. Nate said, would like to see D. Kajove in something. Is that the young lady from, was it Iran? Is that where she's from, Nate? Is that who I'm thinking about? Belgium. Okay, I'm thinking of somebody else. Hey, if she wants to play, have her sign up. Let her know. She can reach out to the WPBA. She can reach out to me if she wants. We can see if we can get her on tour. Play with the coach. Okay, I'll talk to Christina about her. All right, Britney's going to look to either hide the cue behind the 8 or hide the cue behind the 9. I probably will. Like, all right, Britney plays a good safe on the 5 ball. Ayla's actually shooting like she can hit it, so I think she's got a piece of it. Oh, piece was all she needed. She just didn't make the shot. Britney could have a 4-game lead here potentially on Ayla. In a minute. This is an elimination round, so whoever does not win this round will unfortunately be eliminated from the tournament. Oh, okay. I need to go. I need to go to the. I need to go to the search option here real fast. Then apparently. All right, Britney gets out, takes a 4-game lead. Well, oh, I remember her. Diana was her name. Yeah, she plays well. Just looked her up. Yeah, she's a good player. Have her reach out. She can play on the tour with us. James is asking, is Jan in this? Are you talking about Mayan Chang or are you talking about Han? Are you mistaken it maybe for Han Yu? The banker's saying, I'd like to see WPBA have bigger player events like 80. We could. We've done 80. Just gets to be a little long. I think if we're going to do big events, it needs to be 128. No rail, good rail. Unfortunately, we don't have like a, Matchroom or Predator money. So us getting a venue that has like 32 tables versus 8 or 16 becomes the issue. On a 32 table event, we could do a 128 player field. Angle going over the, makes a good hit. Almost makes the 5 or 7. I mean, sorry. Fat old guy, what's up, buddy? How you been? Guys, I need a little bit of help from you at the 4 o'clock round, if you could. Britney hits a good shot on the 3. I need a bunch of social media shares, if you can, for me. Go to the Facebook page. We got the graphic out there for Christina Tkach and Savannah Easton. Just do me a solid real fast. Share it out on your socials. I need to blow those numbers up. That's going to be a great match at 4 o'clock. Good shot on the 3 out for the 5. Should be able to play the 5 to the corner, punch the cue to the right side of the table, and play the 6 to the bottom left. Yeah, the best way you can always help the WPBA, guys, even if you're not able to donate monetarily, is to always, so we're monetized on YouTube, and, Facebook is where we build a lot of our audience. So the best way you can always help us if you want to try to pitch in and help, is always share out our post and just try to get new people coming and watching and hanging out with us. We don't charge for our stream, obviously. And we want to make sure you guys have a great time watching, showing you the best players in the world. All right, we got the Foxy one coming back here with us, Lonnie. Enjoyed her scrumptious lunch, right?
All right. Hey, everybody.
There she is.
Sorry about that, Frank. I got trapped up outside by the Black Widow.
No problem.
Can't really say no when she starts talking. You just gotta stay there, right? It's like interrupting, just don't interrupt the icon. You let her go. All right, so wow, Brittany. When I went away, it was like a much tighter match than this.
Yeah, it's actually been a tight match. Abel has just missed a couple key balls that cost her a couple racks.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
She's gonna get back on the winning side here.
She's been playing really well in the last few events. You can tell she's putting a lot of time in at the table.
Ike, I'm not sure. I definitely know Lonnie's going to be doing the 4 p.m. match. Maybe we can pull somebody in for Lonnie, superstar.
Yeah, we'll see.
That's out there, international superstar.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're not in the room. Those of them that are coming in to warm up for their matches. So they tough action this part of the tournament.
I told a few of them I'm going to low jack them so they can't leave.
Oh no, that's never gonna work. They'll have somebody pass interference so they can run out the door.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right, 6-3 on the score going into rack number 10.
A little breaking. I had to come in here, and that's why I was in here tooling around with my pool stick case, Frank, because Brittany needed a glove, and so I gave her a couple of gloves I had in my bag, but I don't know which one she ended up using. I just gave her 2 of them. I was like, look, one's older, a little more worn out. The other one's brand new. Go ahead, we'll pick whichever.
Yes, James. Galen's not playing in this event.
Who is that? Who?
Yaelin Caesar.
Oh, okay.
Not sure if I know Yaelin.
I don't think she's played in any of the WPBA events, to be honest.
Yeah. All right, 2-ball in the side pocket. Going to roll down for the 3, the bottom left. Timmy's asking, are you going to be in the Vegas for Predator next week? No, Tim, I'm actually staying here because I'm producing the Matchroom Premier League pool event. My company, just quick plug, my company BSN is going to be doing that for Matchroom this week here at Classic Billiards. But honestly, I'm more excited about being here for the WPBA event instead. I love hanging out with the guys, but the ladies are just so much more fun to hang out with.
You heard it here, folks.
No, I'm not even, that's not even gassing up. It's the truth. I have more fun at a WPBA event than I have at any other event.
Yeah, the ladies are a good time. And what I enjoy about the ladies, more so than some of the top men's events, which I'm not discrediting how great they are as well, but the ladies stay in the room.
Yeah.
They'll stay here and hang out at the end of the night. They'll conversate with the fans. They take pictures. They're just so approachable.
Unless we need them to commentate.
Yeah, no, they're hiding from me. Like, they see me during the middle of the day, and you see them, they like, don't make eye contact.
Don't look at her. Don't look at me.
That's 1,000% the truth. No question. All right, so back at it. The 5. I gotta remind myself the purple ball's a 5 on a regular basis. All right, so a really unfortunate miss from Alul there.
This has been sort of the pace of the match where Alul, she gets a couple balls and just gets a little off angle in one shot. And then, but when she misses, it's like, I wouldn't call it a catastrophic miss, but she just misses at the most inopportune times.
Yeah, when all the work in the rack's pretty much already been done, and it's
Exactly.
just about pocketing the balls and staying on the good side of the next shot, and she lays one in the pocket. All right, Britney with the bridge. She's pretty sporty with a bridge, I do have to say. Got great technique.
She does.
Although I feel like she might have fallen a little straight on this ball.
Let's check on the overhead.
Yeah, this is tough. It doesn't look tough. Making the ball is not really the problem here. It's getting back up table for the 7. Yeah, and she's hit it really
She
nicely.
hit it well. 3 balls left for Britney to get herself onto the hill.
Alul's probably like, I hope I never draw this chick again. She got her an ICB too. So we'll see if Britney can finish up this set, take another one. She played phenomenal against Chezka. Oh, and then she misses the 7 and lays it right in the pocket. Britney, what are you doing? I'm just talking you up,
Come
girl.
on, Britt. Jeez. Gassing you up and
Yeah, she played so good against Chezka. I was really proud of her. I mean, to take an 8, yes, she lost, but 8-6 loss to Chezka, just being present in that match, putting a little heat on her, you know.
I have a friend of mine from the Philippines. We were texting back and forth during the match, and yeah, he was like, he got nervous. He's like, she's going to lose. She's going to lose. I said, Brittany's no joke, man. She can play.
No, I mean, you're not a 20-some thousand time
Canadian
champion and not know how to win, you know? Like, she definitely knows how to put in the work. And I think that's where people screw up. They sleep on her sometimes, and they don't give her enough pops, and then she sneaks in and takes one from them, you know? And she's just such a seasoned veteran. Been doing it since she was a teenager, you know, playing at high level.
This will be 2 in a row for Alul.
The score line's getting a little tighter. Britney may want to, she's going to be real mad about missing that 7 after this. Who won the lag?
Brittany did, so Brittany's all the odd racks.
Okay, so Brittany's getting ready to break. Kayla will be racking, so maybe Britney will have a chance to lock it down, get herself on the hill first.
Brittany's carrying a piece of gold in her hand with the orange Predator break cue that gets about 10 G's right now on the open market.
Well, she's a Predator sponsored
Yeah.
player, so she's privy to the new stuff. I will tell you this.
With that.
I'm telling you, right? I will tell you though that she actually helped us out quite a bit because I was in the market for a jump cue, and I really like the Air Drive 3, and then of course the Predator Rush,
Yeah.
and our Air Rush, and both of them are really hard to get. And Brittany came through clutch for my husband, so I ended up getting it for Christmas a couple years ago when no one else could get it. So I have to shout out to Predator Group for hooking us up. All right, so a good opportunity. She has a great look at the two to get started.
You definitely got that one right. Like,
Yeah, that was a great match too. I put it up in the corner on the main stream so people could, kind of watch both.
I actually downloaded it for us from the Hive there, so we
Oh,
can
nice.
go back and commentate it if we want.
Right. Oh, she didn't. She overcut the 3, which in turn tracked her cue ball towards the 9 instead of missing it. The pocket doesn't like Britney.
No, it does not right now. Sure, she feels the same way.
No love lost, right? Something about, they were talking about Savannah in the chat. The thing with Savannah that is an uncanny ability is that she can literally, if she's playing a top player, it's like she steps up to that. Most of Savannah's losses are to people that you wouldn't think that technically could beat Savannah,
Yeah.
right? But man, she comes in clutch against those top players. She just has this ability to play great against a great player. It's pretty impressive.
I'll tell you, Sophia's quietly walking through the tournament, though. She's still on the A side.
Yeah, Sophia's definitely. I mean, there's so much attention on Savannah that most of the time people forget that Sophia's a world champion and
Yeah.
very capable. She's very, very capable. She's just different. She's quiet. She's just a different personality altogether. I'm glad to see she's got someone in her corner helping with marketing and social media, because Savannah's always been very blessed to have Tiffany, and that was what Tiffany did for a living. I mean, she
Yeah.
was a marketing genius, and so Savannah's been very fortunate to have someone like Tiffany in her corner. Sophia had to get someone, to do it because there wasn't anyone for her in that regard. But she'll be playing her roadie and bestie, Kaylee McIntosh, next in the tournament. Never really know how that one's going to turn out. Sometimes, Kaylee wins. Sometimes Sophia wins.
I can't believe that match. So that match last night.
Oh, with Kaylee and
Yeah.
Rita, I
So
know.
Kaylee misses the ball to win the match. Rita runs out and hangs the ball for her to win the match.
Yeah, both of them. So Kaylee misses when she's on the hill 7-6, missed a 9 ball, and then Rita gets it tied up to 7-7 with that miss, of course. And she misses the 9 and lays it in the pocket for Kaylee to win the match. I mean, it was insane. It's like they both played great till they got to the money ball.
Pink Starfish, this is not 9 ball. And then James is asking, it's a Sophia match, and unfortunately will not be streamed on the live stream or the B-side table. Sorry, Lonnie muted the wrong mic there. So tonight at 7, we're going to have Sakura Muramatsu is going to be playing on the main table, and her match against excuse me, on Han Yu will be the mainstream table. And on the second stream table will be Wei Tzu-Chien versus Chezka Centeno. So,
Yeah, it's like the Asian invasion
yeah,
on the stream tonight.
the international players are
Yeah,
here. So,
so good.
if you're overseas, do me a favor and wake up your entire country and
Right.
let them know.
Yeah, it's gonna be a great night of pool. On top of that, it's just gonna be nice. Like, I'm pretty excited to have Sakura and Hanyu on the stream this evening. That way, maybe people can get a little bit more of a look. Being in the U.S., Hanyu hasn't
get
been
to
here
see her
in
a lot,
years,
yeah.
you know. So, pretty excited to see that matchup.
All right, and Brittany's going to take her player break and kind of regroup.
Yeah, and Ayla's got it within one, ladies and gentlemen. So we're gonna hop over, check out maybe another table. I don't know what we got available to us. Let's see what's happening. All right, Sylviana Liu versus Monica Webb. Sylviana's up 5-4. The Assassin's grinding. She took a hard loss to Pam Kelly yesterday. They're a regional monster from the Wisconsin area. Took a hard Hill loss to her. I think it was Hill.
Yeah.
So, Monica, she doesn't take that stuff lightly. So, I'm sure she's like serious business right now. Do you know that Monica was able to hold the #1 ranked female in the U.S. for like 13 years?
Really?
Stuff action.
Yeah. Am I right? She was the last U.S. born person in the WPBA to win an event? Is that correct?
Oh, that's possible. Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely possible. Yep, last American to snap one of these bad boys off. So many good matches around the room. It looks like Soledad Ayala has defeated Kia Bennett in a scoreline of 8-2. Just finishing up on that. I'm not sure, but I think there's a chance that Bean Hung defeated Janet Atwell.
She did, and they just announced that
They
one.
just announced it? Okay. I just looked over and seen the match was completed. The Crystal's warming up on one of the practice tables, waiting for her match in the arena against the young road runner.
Lonnie, we're going to get down to a position soon where we're going to have to start making some tough choices. Who do we put on the main table?
I know,
Who do we
right?
put on the B table? And then who do we not stream?
Well, we can't really make a bad choice.
No,
that's for
but
sure.
it's
With a
gonna
field
be,
like this.
You want all the action out there. So you might have to go buy a third computer here now and put a third stream up.
Well,
Just
that's
saying.
your job. My job
Yeah.
is to keep doing what I'm doing and hanging out with the fans.
Maybe
That's what I do.
Maybe I'll consult Poppy Dave.
Yeah. You guys figure out how to make this bigger for me.
See if I have an allowance here.
But we're definitely getting there, and we've grown, exponentially and just leaps and bounds in the last 2 years.
So interesting chat here in the chat saying that their question being posed is, does Savannah have a higher ceiling than Sofia? I don't know.
Nah, I don't know that.
Yeah.
They're actually quite different.
Yeah.
Like, I think a lot of people try to mark them up against each other, but to be fair, they're just completely different players. Like Sofia, you never see emotion from Sofia. She never shows you when she's mad or upset. Sophia's got a little bit more of an emotional attachment to the game.
Yeah.
They're just different players. Is there a ceiling? I don't think so. I think they're both going to be great.
I don't
They're
think
just-
you can say any pool player has a ceiling. With the right coaching and the
No.
right teaching, everything can happen.
I would say though that, oh man, they're just both so good in their own ways. And they both bring, Savannah's got a lot more like spirit and heart, but Sophia does too. She just doesn't show it.
She's got grind.
Yeah, she's just so composed. Win or lose, Sophia's always the same person at the table. And that could be age too.
Yeah.
Sophia's a little older than Savannah, so. I mean, is there a ceiling? Probably not, as long as they continue to grow and compete and have great coaching.
I think they're going to be this generation's Karen versus Allison, my opinion.
Oh, it's possible for sure. I'm sure that, well, I know this for a fact. The two young ladies are tired of people
Comparing
pitting them at each other. I know it for a fact. So, yeah.
The
like,
best part is that they're so young that we're going to be able to watch it for so
Yeah.
many years.
And to be fair, I think Sofia is starting to come into a more, she's a more mature mindset because she doesn't feel like she's as much a junior player anymore.
Yeah.
She's really becoming more of her own woman. And so she's kind of tired of the conversation, and I totally understand that. Savannah as well, Savannah's like, I'm me, she's her, like, what does
Yeah.
it matter, But I would agree that it's going to be the Karen Court Allison Duke out for the next 20 years. For sure.
We have Erica, the world's greatest waitress. Just
She
stopped in and checked in
literally-
on us.
Like, I feel like she's always in the right place at the right time for me.
So I'm going to stuff her in my suitcase and take her back to Philly.
Your wife will be not happy about this.
Listen, I'm just worried. I'm just going to give her a job at Bluegrass.
Yeah, she's phenomenal. All right, nice hit there on the one. Left it tricky. I think Britney's going to jail her up, though. Yeah, so, I don't know. We got lots of, the game is young right now.
Yeah.
Probably the youngest it's ever been. And we got 20 years of great pool ahead of us.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to be like the 70-year-old voice.
I remember back in my day, they were
Right.
good.
I remember when Savannah was just knee-high to a
Yeah, I
grasshopper.
was 7 years old.
Shoot, in one year, their first event, both of them, was in Minnesota, and we were doing that event. Angela and I, that was back in the cell phone, laptop, computer days. I remember thinking, oh my goodness, they're just so small. And then, like, the very next year, I seen them, and Savannah was like a foot taller, and now she's taller than I am. It's crazy watching them grow.
Brittany back up to the table. Clear shot at the one. Brittany wants to close this rack out. It's not wanting to let Abel come back and tie it up.
Yeah, she just really got to settle in. Just try not to let any opportunities escape. Oh, and she couldn't get away with it. Look, she dang near froze her up to the backside of the pink. All right. Well, that's not, well, not quite froze. Well, guys, Frank and I are going to do some mixing and moving around in the booth.
Lonnie's back in her rightful spot as the stream general.
I had to steal this chair from the dumpster. Like, that's the true story, guys, just so you know. Like, there's no short chairs in Classic. Everything is like a high top or a bar stool. And I was like, does anyone have a short chair? And they're like, no. So here I am out back, walking on the back side of this building looking for a short chair. And I find one. Wow, she followed it in. That's brutal.
I think that'd be kind of funny having a video of you dumpster diving.
Yeah, I'd rather not do that. Let's not do that. But I did find a chair that wasn't soaking wet, and I cleaned it up, brought it in.
All right, guys, I'm going to leave you here with, well, I'm not leaving here with Lonnie. This is Lonnie's stream. I will talk to you guys later on, 4 p.m. Don't forget Savannah versus Christina. Share it out for me. You all
Right.
promised you that you would.
Thanks, Frank.
I'll talk to you soon.
Yeah, don't be forgetting what you promised. Keep your promises. Keep your word. If you guys could share that out for us. At 4 o'clock, we're going to have a barn burner, and it's a B-side elimination round matchup between the Roadrunner and the Crystal. All right, so Brittany's back at it with that weird scratch from Elul. Just kind of a bummer for her. She hit the ball so pure. All right, so I think she's fine. I think she can just, she's going to have to just cut this ball in, keep her cue ball in the good position for the purple 5. All right, she said that really well. I'll tell you what you don't want. You don't want to get into a hill grinder with Britney Bryant. Like, she's tough as nails, y'all. I've seen it so many times. She makes good decisions, and she thinks really clearly at the table, and that makes her very dangerous. All right, so she's going to put in all the work here, although these ladies are on a mandatory 40-second shot clock with 1 40-second extension per rack. They also have 60 seconds after the break. All right. No! What? Wow. Okay, awkward. Time to regroup. Time to regroup. She's fine. I would think that I would cheer. So I cheer for anyone that's close to being on the hill. I don't have a favorite. But when someone gets close to being on the hill, and then, you know, like as a player, my adrenaline gets in there with them. So this is steep. Very steep. Very steep shot on the 7. Yeah, she's going to go for the cut on this ball. She can play it with a really high ball, maybe even a touch of left-hand English, so that the cue ball comes back and forth. All right, so she needs it to travel just a few more rotations, and I think she's okay here. Brooklyn J says, no, you got to bank it. Nope. She cuts it in. All right, what a strike. Plays it beautifully to get to the 9 in the side pocket. All right, Brittany, maybe a little quick in that backstroke, but she got her done. Brittany Bryant on the hill, 7-5 over Elu Karaglu. According to Ada, it's Karaglu. Karaglu. All right, Brittany Bryant is breaking and on the hill. She'd like to have another nice break. All right, so she does pocket the 1 in the side. The 2 sitting up decent. Little flat. A little flat to get back to the 3. And she can't really, I mean, it's treacherous to thread the needle between the 9-5. So the unfortunate part is the natural is to get it back on this side of the 3, but it doesn't go past the 8-4. She's looking at the potential to just cut it in or maybe even play a safety. So I'm not opposed to that either. The 4-8 are funny anyway, so maybe just pocket the 2, get your cue ball back in the good window of the 3, and then maybe play a safety on the 3 and bump the 4 and the 8. All right, little bump. All right, so I can't tell if she gave her sight. She may have given her sight on the 3. I like that she was able to bump the 8 out of the way to make the 4 a little more makeable. Still a small window. She didn't quite get a big enough bump to move the 8, like clear it. This is tough. She may opt to go to the air on this one. I will tell you that it is pretty wild. If you go back and look at this bracket, look at the B side of this event. Now, the A side is fantastic, right? But look at the B side. Just look at the skill levels of the ladies on the B side. Oh, she missed the whole ball.
And then, do you know how to do this? There's a thing that one of these things is kind of remote control thing that you can pop off.
All right, so like this, Brittany's getting, and she doesn't even care if she gets all the way to the short rail. I mean, it's not her favorite, but she'd rather be there than too short. Yeah, and Jasmin and Christina both on the B side after their first round matches. They took first round losses. Jasmin to Chezka and Christina to Pearl. Yeah. Now Rita is on the B side. She took a loss to Kaylee McIntosh. Yeah, she took an loss, third round loss to Kaylee McIntosh last night. Rita did. Amber took a loss to Margarita. Brittany's talking smack. Ailul's talking smack back. She says, "You watch it." Brittany told her Ailul to just watch it, and she got done with the shot, and Ailul says, "Foul." And Brittany's like, "I'm gonna kick you." Britt's got some more work to do here. I wonder if she can bank this 5 out, bank it to the top short reel, and put the cue under the 8. Wonder if she's got that angle, right? The crossover. She's going to cross maybe and try to stick her into the 6. I don't know. This is tough action. All right, I don't know that Britney got her enough underneath the 8. I mean, she had to hit it really thin and really drag the cue ball past the 8. I'm not sure. I know that Ailul can see it. I can't guarantee she can make it, but I know she can see it. To be honest with you, if she makes it, she's in a spot as far as that 6 is concerned anyway. So actually, Rita was on the stream once. She had I think it's a second round win over Joanne Mason Parker. So that is, if you go back to yesterday's stream, I think it was like the second round. All right, this is not a bad look as long as the cue ball stays in the corner, and it has. This is a good shot. I also use how tips. Shark proof. I like how tips. It depends on what you're looking for. Now, I was using a soft on my carbon fiber, but I use a medium on my keelwood shaft. Oh, Eric. Good. You're welcome. I didn't know how to package that thing to send it to you. Hope you were able to get it open and get the paper out of it. Eric was the winner of one of our swag items last event at Iron City. Okay, she needs this. Uh-oh. That is not at all what Britt was trying to do there. She'd have liked to kept the cue under the 9. Yeah, I really like the how I find them good quality tips. Like I said, I use a medium on my keel wood shaft, but I know Kelly Fisher uses a medium on her carbon fiber. So you just have to find what works best for you. Oh, all right. I think she was really trying to get to that cue ball. She's really focused on the cue ball part of that shot. Should have seen me trying to open it up, Eric, and put it in there and like wrap the thing up. I didn't know what to do. Wow, I think that's a fantastic shot, guys. I think Britney put it down. She's got her behind that 9 ball. Yes, she sure does. And this is a tough kick as well, going to the top rail. Going to the short rail is tough. She's super close to the short rail, so
2024 Shui Masters Champion, 2025 WPA World Ranking
all right. So this is a must-hit ball for Alul. They call her Lulu. All right, Rita Cho is currently up. Oh boy, yes. And Alul has left Britney a good look at the 5.
Champion, also multiple Arizona Women's Billiard Tour Championships. She resides in Scottsdale. The Mad Hatter, respectful chair and hat. Susan Mello.
I'm wondering if the 6 goes past the 7. It looks high enough on the table that it probably does.
Montreal, Canada.
All right, so she may opt to play short side on this shot. I don't know that this is a controlled shot. She's going to, if she goes any more, that's what she had to do to get on the 6. That's a fantastic shot. First, I thought she may be trying to hold that ball, and I thought, man, you just don't. It's such a perfect positional shot. Like, I think letting it go is smarter. And Britney says, yep, I'll take that. This might be exactly what Britney needs. She's been playing really well. She's had a nice event here. Like I said, she did take a second round loss to Chezka Centeno. But man, she played so good in the match.
In our far corner here, Alicia Payne, sponsored by Predator 2, Schoolhouse of Billiards, Ben Billiards, Men's Sports.
All right, Britney Bryant with this 9 ball. Take this match. Keeping her hopes and dreams for this event still alive. And she's done it. Britney Bryant defeats Elu Karaglu. So that is the end of the road for Elu. Britney will be advancing forward. We're waiting. We're going to go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and mute my mic and take a break for just a second while we get the next set of ladies into the arena. Don't go anywhere, everyone. We've got Christina Tkach, the WPBA ranked #1 player, versus Savannah Easton, the Roadrunner. Coming up next. All right. Hey, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. You're watching the 2026 Classic Billiards Players Championship brought to you by the WPBA. My name is Lonnie Fox Raymond, and I have a special guest in the booth with me, none other than Mr. Dave Bartosiak, the owner of Classic Billiards.
Hey, thanks for letting me sneak into the booth.
Absolutely. We're going to have us a good match here. I know the ladies are still warming up, but we've got Christina Tkach, the WPBA #1 ranked player, versus the Roadrunner, Savannah Easton, currently ranked number 6 on the WPBA, but moving up quickly.
Yeah, putting in work, and seems like every tournament she makes another step further.
Yeah, she does. So tell us a little bit about Classic. Give us some background, because I know everyone's super, like, talk about the chairs. Let's do that.
Oh, yeah. So I built this arena. When we did our expansion, I wanted to do an arena because I got so jealous when I was looking at some of the arenas all around the country. But I couldn't do it like they did, right? I had to do it classic style and Dave it up a little bit. So when I was thinking about, what the players would sit in, it was only appropriate for me to find thrones. So shout out to thronekingdom.com out in Brooklyn, New York. They custom made those chairs for me with the blue and the pink crushed velvet.
So, okay, you guys, you now officially know where Dave got the thrones.
Yeah.
I've had numerous people in the stream ask me about these thrones and where they can get some for their home pool rooms.
Yeah, absolutely.
And they're just so neat. Like Kelly Fisher, she's sitting in it in the first match of the whole event on the stream, and she looked like this tiny little human.
Yeah.
In the
They're big.
thrones.
They're big, for sure.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. They're so much fun. Like, I got into the arena, I got to sit in them. They were super fun, and I was like, this is unlike any other place I've ever been. And I keep telling everyone, like, I haven't found anything that I don't like as far as the food.
Oh, nice.
Everything I've ate so far, I have thoroughly enjoyed. And the room has just got the best energy. And Dave and Leah, they're wonderful hosts. So thanks for having us.
Yeah, no, we're really excited to have you guys down here. It was something I had in mind when I, put this all together. When I expanded the room, I was like, I want to build something so that we can have awesome events here.
Sure.
And of course, this is all. I think it's Bree and Sandy's fault. I'm gonna just throw that out there.
You're blaming it on them,
Yeah,
huh?
I'm blaming it on Bree and Sandy.
Well, I'll tell you what, that speaking of Brianna and Sandy, those are two of the Classic sponsored players, as well as none other than the Crystal right here, Christina Tkach, and Alexander Gulikova. How did that come about?
Well,
Bree and Sandy?
Again, it's Bree and Sandy's fault. It started with them, coming here when the room was not as cool as it is now, and just kind of helping me, I guess, sort of organize the room in a fashion that would be conducive to having more people in it.
Sure.
And then they convinced me to go up to Green Bay with them to the World 10 Ball.
And then we got him drunk and we tricked him into sponsoring a tournament for
It's
us.
way worse than that, though. First of all, you got me in Green Bay. I'm from Chicago, so
Oh, yeah,
being
he's
in
a Bears fan.
enemy territory like that,
Yeah.
I had to be in Lambeau Field on multiple occasions, by the way. That was very stressful for me.
I feel you, I'm a Lions fan.
Yeah,
So,
okay, good.
yeah.
See? Okay, so I wasn't the only one.
Yeah,
in
like
there.
Kraft didn't even want to take a picture with me. It was that bad.
Yeah, good. No, it was so anyway, but when I was there, I was like, this is cool. And yes, I was drunk in the casino. I was winning everything.
Mm-hmm.
Anytime I touched a table or a machine, it just printed money for me. And I was feeling so great. And I was like, hey, what's the what's the most money that has been kind of thrown in one of these on one of these events that you guys do? Not even the smaller events, but just WPBA. And they were like, yeah, like 40 grand. And I was like, 40? Really? I want to do it for 50.
Yeah,
and then it
that's
went
right.
like Wolf of Wall Street style, when he's like pounding his head, like, I'm not leaving. It was like that, like, we're going to do 50. And everybody started cheering.
Yeah, classic.
That's right. Classics.
All right. Well, there you go, guys. You got some backstory on how we snatched Dave up and made him part of the WPBA family. So we're super excited that he's here. We're super excited that we're here. Christina Tkach did win the lag. just to get everyone back on track with the match, and she's making quick work. So looks like she likes to be in the arena. I think she wore her pink shirt just to match.
She did, and I'm going to tell you right now, we're going to work on some designs with Jam Up and her, get her some exclusive, classic billiard style.
Yeah, because she's a
stuff.
Miami girl now, so she's 40 minutes from here.
She is. She's loving it.
Yeah, she definitely likes being in this part of the country. So, but she's making quick work here on this rack. I know the last time that Savannah Easton and Christina played each other at Iron City, Savannah took her all the way to the hill. So I know there's a lot of expectation for Savannah to do it again, or even potentially put a beat down on the Crystal. I think the Crystal has other plans.
I think she does. This is her home table.
Yeah.
She shoots on this table every day, so she's used to being in the arena. Although a little different. We swapped out the rails on this one for the tournament, but still, she's used to being in the arena, and it's going to be an uphill climb, I think, for Savannah.
Yeah. So, Christina took a really tough first round loss to Pearl Chiang, Hill Thriller, and she's been grinding on the B side since then. She took her first round this morning over Sarah Miller in pretty dominant fashion, and as far as I'm concerned, Christina looks like she's ready to take heads. She's coming through.
I didn't even look at her because she was so in the zone.
Yeah, when she's focused, I mean, you just steer clear. You can tell. You can actually feel it. It comes off of her.
The Ivan Dragic face. So.
Oh, gosh. I love that movie.
She was in the zone.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so this is our first look at Savannah and her break. She breaks dry. The Crystal does have one. I'm sure that someone will score their tablet for them. Christina may not even realize that she's supposed to score the tablet also. They have a flipper do at the top of that classic billiard logo in the top of your view. There's
a flipper do.
That's what I call the scorekeeper.
I like that.
So if you look really closely, that's made by Moonlighting Billiards. If you look really closely and flip them open and go to the cover, my logo is on the bottom. And Moonlighting now calls those, instead of scorekeepers, they call them flipper doos, because I was in Colorado, and for whatever reason, it was Sunday, and you know how you get kind of slap happy after talking for 3 days?
Yes.
And weird things just come out of your face. So that was me that Sunday in Colorado a couple years ago.
Like
and I couldn't,
flipper do.
Yeah, I couldn't call it a scorekeeper. I just called it the flipper do thing, And next thing you know, Moonlighting Billiards made one, and now they call them their flipper doos.
Okay,
So
that's awesome.
it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
The companies that we work with at WPBA have been just amazing, and every time we go somewhere, we make new friends, and it's just really fun. Classic seems like it's a perfect fit between the WPBA and you guys.
It is.
Like, we all kind of have the same mojo in the room,
Well, that's kind of why, I had so much fun in Green Bay with everybody that I was like, we gotta hang out. So let's do something at Classics.
Yeah, let's go there and hang out there.
Yeah, let's do it in February when it's cold everywhere else, right?
Amen. And thank you for that, by the way.
Yeah, no, we did that on purpose.
Yeah, I'm in Michigan, and this is like a vacation for me.
Do you do the hand thing?
Huh?
You do the
Yeah,
hand
like
thing?
I'm right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do that. Everybody from Michigan does the hand
I
thing,
know.
Dave.
I know.
You can't even tell people you're from Michigan without doing it. It's so weird. But I'm so south that I'm almost in Ohio, so it doesn't really work as well for me. All right, so another good look. Christina from that dry break from Savannah. She's got an opportunity here. This is a race to 8, alternate break format. 3 foul rule is in effect. Cue ball fouls only.
So Savannah got kind of a tough draw.
Oh, man.
She
Me
had
too.
Han Yu last night,
Yeah, I did too.
and then she gets rewarded with Christina here.
Yeah, she's not had an easy run. I also feel her pain. I had Hanyu first round, and she broke and ran 4 racks on me. I was like, well, I'm glad I fangirled through that whole match, because it would have really hurt if I wasn't so excited about playing her.
Right?
But so who I mean, obviously, you want your classic ladies to snap this tournament off. But if you had to, outside of your 4 classic ladies, who would you pick to win this event?
Oh man,
It's tough, huh?
you're gonna make me go outside of my classics, ladies?
Well, you don't have to. Just
Okay.
say who would,
Okay, let's see,
other
let's
than
see.
one of them winning, who would be the next best player?
Who do I think is gonna win, or who am I rooting for?
Whichever.
Oh,
Whichever you
man.
prefer. It's tough. I know you're rooting for your classic girls. That's obvious.
Yeah, of course, rooting for the classics, ladies.
Yeah, for sure.
I guess. I mean, you mentioned her. Han Yu is shooting pretty well right now.
Yeah, she's my pick too.
And I'd love to see Jeanette make a little run here.
Yeah,
I
that's.
think everybody would.
Yeah, I think that would be iconic. Like, I mean, more so than she already is, right?
Yeah.
I don't
That's like
know.
Jordan dropping 55 at the Garden when you came back.
Right, no doubt.
But yeah, and of course, Jasmin is one of the favorites, I think.
Sure. And Jasmin took an early round loss to Chezka, so
Yeah.
Chezka's another threat in this event. I mean, Dave,
Absolutely
you
she
built
is.
yourself a field of monsters for this event.
I don't, it just, it was an easy sell, I guess. Hey, do you guys want to come to Florida in February? And everybody just like, yup.
That's right.
And yeah, shout out to Brett over at Q-Tech for getting Chezka over here too.
Yeah, no doubt. I got to spend a little time chatting with him. He's great.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
All right, so while we're at it, and Christina's got herself a really tough straight-in ball to get back all the way down table for the 8 ball. Look at how good she hits that. My goodness.
Perfect.
Yeah, so smooth. Tell us a little bit about Jerry. People at home want to know what's up with Jerry the Flamingo.
Jerry the Flamingo. So, I don't know why. I just had this idea in my head that, we need what if we had a pool playing mascot?
Sure.
So, and for, you're in South Florida, right? So flamingos were sort of an obvious choice for me.
Mm-hmm.
And it was almost kind of like, remember Chester Cheetah?
Yes.
Like on the Cheetos bags?
Oh,
Like he was
Chester's
like
still around.
the coolest, the coolest guy on the Cheetos bag.
Or like Spuds.
Yeah, Spuds,
Yeah,
Mackenzie.
yeah.
Yeah, so it was kind of in that same vibe.
Mm-hmm.
So that was Jerry the Flamingo, and then we started sort of building out, this whole thing of his like flamingo ladies, and then now we have a panda that was named after our previous one of our assistant managers, Curtis. I'm gonna call him out. I'm gonna call you out, Curtis. We call him the panda, and so we kind of made a character after him too. So yeah, Jerry the Flamingo.
He's a big deal around here.
He is.
He is.
He's everywhere. You
Yeah.
can get your picture taken with Jerry over on the wall where he'll hug you. He's everywhere.
He is. And I actually made mention, I know that Jerry's on the left of the arena for people at home to see, but I think we screwed up because Dave, you're over here.
Yeah.
But Leah's way down here.
Yeah, Leah's
We should
Leah's
have
hidden.
put her on this end.
She's hidden. It was just a snap decision when they said, "Hey, where do you want this final to go?" And I said, "I'll put it on that side."
Yeah.
So that was a surprise that I gave her. She didn't know I was doing that,
No.
and
No, but it's, I mean, the likeliness of between the two, like you really look like your little,
yeah,
avatar,
yeah.
and Leah, it really looks like
Oh,
Leah.
it's perfect.
Like,
Yeah,
so good.
and there's a guy on Fiverr that I used to do all those graphics.
Yeah,
He did that. He did the mural on the north wall,
sure.
the vinyl there.
Fiverr's pretty sweet. I mean, you connect with real talented people on Fiverr.
Yeah,
It's really
amazing.
great.
and for like way cheaper than it should be.
Yeah, I would agree with that too. All right, so Christina has really gone through 2 racks pretty flawlessly up to this point. Like she's definitely making a statement with the beginning of this match. I know she's got a long ways to go. This is a race to 8, so she's got work to do, but she looks pretty good in that arena right now.
She does. She's comfortable. She knows she wants to put on a little bit of a show for the hometown fans.
Absolutely. And her dad's here, Oleg.
Yeah, he is.
Oleg is
He's,
awesome.
He's sitting right there.
front and center always.
Yep.
Always cheering his daughter on. I got to meet him at Iron City. Actually, I met him 2 years ago, but I got to see him again at Iron City and then again at Derby because we were all at Derby together. And then now here, and I was like, I think he's here for like over a month.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard that. I think he's like 2 months he's gonna spend out here, which is great.
Yeah, and I think Christina needs that right now. Like that, it's like little hometown energy for her,
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we've I think she's been here, I'm gonna call it 2 months, maybe 2 or 3 months. So we're trying to let her know that, hey, we're family here with you. Whatever you need, let us know.
Absolutely.
But yeah, it's got to be hard being that far away from home, right?
Yeah, and this is like a whole another level of away from home.
Yeah.
Coming from where she's from. All right, so let's get a look. Oh man, she got kind of fortunate. She got fortunate on that roll.
Yeah.
She,
Wanna do a little kick and stick action here.
yeah, Savannah's got to come up with something. She doesn't want to just give away a freebie, right? So
No.
let's see if she can get that cue ball to lock up on that 6. Well, she's just gonna cause distance. There's nothing wrong with that, but
No, I think she can be
yeah,
it, though.
that's bad news. Christina's very focused right now. I know that I know this young lady, and I have seen her take early round losses before, and it just does something. It triggers something in her, and so
I think over time, she's gonna learn how to deal with that, and shake it off a little bit easier.
oh, absolutely. Savannah looks very comfortable in the blue throne.
It's comfy.
She's chilling.
Have you sat in it yet?
Yeah, I sat in the pink one. I did not sit in the
Yeah.
blue one.
They're equally as comfs.
I think they're phenomenal. I mean, they're just so much fun. I got yelled at, though, yesterday from someone in the stream. They were telling me, okay, now put the chairs away. This is not professional. And I was like, look,
Oh,
I don't get to do anything about the chairs, all right? So you're talking to the wrong
They're
chick.
in the wrong.
Like,
He can
yeah.
keep shaking his fist at the guy and yelling.
I was like, how about you just come on down to Classic and let them know that that this isn't Game of Thrones, but
Yeah, I'll be sure
is-
to clear my purchases through them.
I was like, you guys really think I have anything to do with what Classic puts in their arena? Like, you definitely give me too much credit. All I do is play with some cameras and talk about pool. I don't really have any control. All right, so this is a good opportunity for Christina. She gets one back. She got a pretty good roll on that 5 ball. And Savannah Easton should be, because Christina won the lag, so it should be Savannah's break. So last night I noticed on a Thursday night in here, there were so many people in here. So do you guys, what are the leagues that you guys support here at Classic?
So last night that was APA and TAP.
Okay,
So typically APA will run on the 7-footers,
Sure.
and then TAP will go on the 9-footers. It's kind of important for me. I want a differentiation between the leagues. I
Sure.
didn't just want everybody to do the same stuff. And so when anybody
Yeah.
comes and wants to do a league here, I have that conversation with them because I'm like,
Yeah.
listen, let's
what
not,
do you want to play on? What do you want to do?
I don't want you to just come in and cannibalize the existing customer base from a different league. Let's figure this out. So we have them, and then we have the USAPL,
Sure.
which is like 8-ball and 10-ball, I think that they're playing. And most recently, Ultimate Pool is here now. So, well, it will be here.
Nice. So you guys have lots of options for all skill levels to come into Classic. So it's not just a pro player's paradise; it's every player's paradise, right?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of, that's why we have the mix of the 7s and the 9s. And for me, it's about, creating this fun place and then giving you an escape from the mundane, to come and hang out and shoot pool and relax with your buddies.
Sure.
But then also, if you want to get more serious about it, we have avenues for that too, of course.
Absolutely. And of
So-
course, some of the best players in the world are sponsored by Classic Billiards. And so I'm sure they can help facilitate lessons or connect you with all the right tools if you're looking to become a little more competitive.
Yeah, that's been the fun part is, bringing a lot of my sponsor guys in, and we'll do, meet and greets, and you get to do challenge matches and stuff, which are just fantastic experiences that people get, that they talk about and they tell all their friends, which ends up helping our league stuff, right? Because then they're telling their friends about it, and then they're like, well, let's go over there, because you never know who's going to be there, who's going to show up, or what's going to happen.
No, the first night when we got here, I don't know if it was the first night, but Gerson was here.
Yep.
So that was nice that he was here. I thought he was staying in Chicago or something.
Yeah, no, he's bouncing around. He came to visit me. So it was, really fun to see him. Jesus Atencio pops up every once in a while too, which is great. He comes down from Charlotte when he needs.
He's great.
Yeah, he's such a good dude, and he'll
Yeah.
be here next week for PLP.
Yeah, you guys got that coming up next, folks. Don't forget, Classic's doing big things in billiards, and they are sponsoring and hosting the Premier League Pool WNT event next week. So you're going to see a lot more of this arena.
Yep.
And a lot more of the top players showing face here at Classic Billiards in Lauderhill, Florida.
Yeah,
So,
I see Aloysius is here cheering on Savannah, so
yeah.
getting a sneak peek at
Him and Tyler
room.
both been in here practicing every day.
and Tyler, Joshua Fillers
Yeah.
in the building too.
Yeah, so this is the place to be. Catch a plane, folks. We're here for 2 more days. Come check it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a great place. I probably should pay attention to the match. What do you think, Dave? I like
We're paying
talking to you,
attention.
though.
We're
having
paying
fun.
attention.
Yeah,
The people see it, they know. They don't need to
Absolutely.
think what we think about what might get shot, right?
yeah,
We'll comment after them.
absolutely. That's fair. They don't need us. And actually, to be honest with you, they probably don't. Both these ladies they have such big fan bases. They could really probably care less if we were talking. All right, nice kick and stick from Savannah there. What a great shot by the Roadrunner.
Yeah, that's nice.
She hit that really well. I know she loves it, but she comes from a warmer climate, so it's not that big a deal for her, right? To come
Right.
down here. But man, I'm telling you, I left like -10. I was so happy to get off the plane, and it was like in the 70s.
Well, it got cold here like last week or 2 weeks ago, where I was even like I'm in Vero Beach, so I live like 2 hours north of here, and it was 27 degrees.
Oh, that meant you had to wear pants.
Yeah, I had to put pants on. I had to put on a jacket. I had to put on pants. You know how upset I was? I don't wear pants, man. I'm a shorts guy.
Right. Well,
I already did my 30 years of time in Chicago. I
is
don't
that where
need
you're
any cold.
originally
Yeah.
from, in Chicago?
Yep.
Yeah, so you're used to being cold also.
Yeah, and I never want to be cold again.
Yeah, I don't blame you. How did you end up in Florida?
I was chasing tail.
Oh boy.
My wife was down here, and I came down here to be with her.
Well, sounds like that was a good move for you guys.
It was good
Right.
for me, not so good for her.
I don't believe that for a second. Leah's fantastic. They also have a giant dog and then a tiny dog.
Yes.
They have a giant King Corso, and a tiny little dog. They also have a 3-year-old daughter. So you guys have built quite a life here for yourselves, and we're pretty excited to be here. So thanks for having us again.
Yeah, no, this is great. We're excited, and we're learning too. Like, this is actually our first big pro event. We've had big tournaments here before,
Sure.
but this is the first big pro event we've ever had.
Absolutely.
So we're learning of what we need to fix, what we need to tweak.
Yeah, for sure. I would agree with that. I think every first event, like I tell people when we go somewhere for the WPBA, because we travel to every event, right? We don't have like a set place. And every time I go somewhere, the first experience is always the hardest. The second time I show up, it's much more, I feel like I have more control over the environment. I know exactly what I'm walking into. I know how to set up or tear down or whatever it be. But I think that's the same thing. We're hosting. You guys are hosting us, and like you're gonna go after this event and make notes and say, okay, next time I think we should do this.
Yep.
This would make the fan experience better. This, seating, whatever.
Yep.
And it's crazy, but the better you get, the more you do it, the better you get at it.
Yeah, like anything, right?
Absolutely.
You just gotta do it. So
And so that's good, you guys. You heard it here. So it sounds like Dave might be bringing us back.
I am. It's gonna happen.
You're coming back here.
It's gonna happen.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna be here because it's fantastic here.
And next time, You know, we're gonna bring on some sponsors too to come help us do it. But I didn't want any sponsors the first time
Yeah,
because I wanted to show them what we could do,
sure.
and then I can go and say, hey, look, this is what we put together. This is what it looked like. So I think that kind of adds more value because there's no unknowns, right?
Right.
It's not like hey, trust me, this is going to be awesome.
Right.
I could show them, look, this is what already happened, and I'm sure they'll get on board then.
Yeah, we're just going to make it better with you involved.
Yeah.
Right.
That's
I
what I'm
agree
hoping
with
for.
that. I think that's a fantastic model. All right, so Christina just played a pretty sporty safety on the 6 ball. Now, typically this table's a 4-inch pocket table, right?
Yep.
So did you guys bring in the new top for new rails for this event or just in general?
We brought it in for this event, so shout out to Jason Sword and everybody over at Diamond for doing this for us. So they took the tops from Derby City and brought them on down here
Nice.
and swapped them all out for us, which is fantastic. And then they're coming back. So Monday, we were swapping back to swapping to 4-inch pockets on 6 of the tables,
Sure.
and they're changing from the Simonis blue cloth to the CPBA
Gray, right? Yeah.
for match room, and then we'll decide what happens after next week.
Sure.
'Cause I don't know. Everybody's like, do you want to keep the 4 inches, or are you gonna mess around with them, or are you gonna go back to 4.5, or do you gonna do the 4.25? Like, I'm like, dude, I don't know, man. We'll figure it out.
Yeah. Yeah. So, and I would think that, I would think that it would be best to consult with all levels of players that come in here to kind of get a vibe for what they think about it all too, right?
Yeah.
Of course, your top players are always going to be okay with those 4-inch pockets, but at the same time, you want the tables to be playable for everybody. So it's definitely a conversation to be had going forward. I will tell you that I don't mind the CPBA cloth. We played on it at Iron City, and I thought it was fine.
Yeah.
So,
Well, it's more
you
about
know?
the color for me.
oh yeah, you don't
Yeah.
like the gray.
Well, I don't know. I
It
gotta see
might
how
look
looks in the room.
fabulous with all this bright stuff, though. You'll have to wait and see what it looks like.
Might.
It
We'll
might.
see. We'll
it
see.
might. I get you though. I mean, you're just gonna have to talk to Simonis and see if they can make you some pink or something,
That might be a little hard on the
or
eyes.
teal.
I
What
don't know.
about teal?
Oh,
Be
we can have
fun.
our own like classics teal.
Yeah. There you go.
But I like the blue. I think the blue's cool.
Yeah. Agreed. I like all of them.
I don't know. Now you got me in my head. What
I
if did
know.
teal?
He's looking out his window right
am.
now into his arena. All right, everyone. So we're chatting away over here, and the players have decided to take a break. Christina Tkach is currently up 4-0 over the youngster Savannah Easton. So once they come back, we'll be back in action with you guys shortly. Thanks for tuning in. You're watching WPBA Billiards on YouTube. All right, it looks like the ladies have made it back to the table. Still to break the balls. Unfortunately, she looks like that's a bit of a miss hit. She didn't make the one in the side or the wing ball. So Savannah Easton comes
Got
for
a
the
chance.
first time with a solid look at the one.
Got a chance after the break too.
Sometimes that's how it works. The breaks can, Savannah plays, she's smart about it. She uses her breaks accordingly. If she's down at the halfway point in the match, she'll take her break and change her energy just a little bit. I think she must have some of the best bathroom talks with herself in between her on her player
Pointing
breaks.
at the mirror.
Yeah.
You can do this.
You are a champion. But I'm serious because I feel like Savannah knows exactly when to use those breaks and what to do in that process. Because she always comes back, a little bit steadier. I know a lot of these players are headed to Vegas after this event. Are you pleased with the players that you've got listed for the PLP event? Are you happy about some of them? Are you missing a few you wish you would had?
There's a few people I miss.
Yeah.
I mean, of course, I miss my buddy Shane, man.
No, I know,
You
right?
know, I miss my buddy.
I'm
I want him
actually
to come
surprised because
hang
he's
out.
won the PLP, so I'm actually surprised he's not
I-
coming for this.
People have their commitments, and,
Yeah.
and who am I to judge, right? Maybe
Right.
they had it prior or whatever, and it is what it is. Everybody makes their own decisions.
Well, and
I
that's the
respect
hard
it.
part, right? Because there's so many things on the calendar right now. And how do you know? I mean, how do you know which one's the right one to choose for you? There's
Sure.
just so many.
And PLP is grueling.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. It's not like, you get an easy first round
Mm-hmm.
and you can kind of, take it and coast and ramp it up. Like day one, you're going against killers and you got to play 15 other killers.
Just to get through the first round.
Yeah, over the course of a week almost,
Yeah.
So it's just
Yeah, but
brutal.
I will tell you that the fans, just from the vibe I'm getting, are pretty pumped up about Bergman coming.
I think we're all pumped up about Bergman because it's it's that Moscone debate,
Mhm,
right?
yeah.
And I think we're sick of getting our teeth kicked in Moscone. So we're looking for, okay, so who can come in and really help the team? So
Yeah.
I think that's why everybody's excited about Bergman, and I think it's good. It's good to have more top American talent really digging in on tour like that.
Sure, I would agree with you on that. I also I looked at your lineup for the PLP, and man, it's pretty sporty.
Yeah.
And that's just weird to say when so many top players are also playing in the Vegas event at the same time. It's like, how do we have that many killers in
they're
the
just-
sport?
there's just
They're
that-
just so good.
There's just that many, out there.
Yeah.
I mean, but yeah, even here in the room, it's like, Joshua Filler's here, and unfortunately, he's not going to be there. And Federer has our logo on him, and he's going to be over in Vegas.
Yeah.
But I think there's just so much, and there's even like young talent coming up, right? So AJ Manis and Albert,
Sure.
Januarda are going to be here, which everybody's super excited about. 'Cause
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. Well, I don't know. I'm not sure if this is this AJ's first tournament in the U.S.
That I know of.
Yeah.
I don't
think
want
it
to.
might-
I don't
might
want to be
his-
wrong, but I think you're
might
right
be
on
his
that.
first pro event in the U.S.
Yeah.
Um,
He's a talent.
Yeah, I mean, coming off of that, Team Asia versus the Reyes Cup
Mm-hmm.
MVP, so that's gonna be be fun.
Yeah, and then he did those challenge matches with Federer, and
Yep.
he's very talented. He's a very talented young man. So if you guys are anywhere near Florida in the next week and a half, make sure you stop in, check it out. PLP will be happening here after we leave, and
Yeah,
it's just a really great place to be.
I'm charging a whopping $10 to get in. Because I don't, for me, I just want people here.
Right.
I want cheeks and seats. I don't really care about, what we're going to make at the door. I feel like my staff is good enough to convince you to eat a bunch of food and drink anyway. So that's where we'll get the money, right?
Yeah.
But we just want people in here. We don't want them to feel the vibe. We want them to have fun and see what classics is all about.
There you go, folks. You heard it here. They do a fabulous job. So if you're in the area or if you want to catch a flight, it's really not too bad to fly to Florida. Come check it out.
You can even fly Spirit. Spirit flies into Fort Lauderdale. That's like their main hub.
Literally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's cheap. Southwest. Don't fly into Miami though. If you're coming down here, don't fly into Miami.
Just fly into
Just fly
Fort
into
Lauderdale.
Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah.
It's just easier to get in and out of Fort Lauderdale Airport.
It's so much easier.
And
Like
it's
we,
close.
yeah, we did. It's like 10 minutes from here.
It's
15.
Oh, what are you speeding? Speedy Gonzalez? It's supposed to be like 20 minutes.
Oh, I felt like it was fast.
Oh, you're driving fast.
Well, I wasn't driving anyway at Uber, but
Well, then you got a fast Uber.
yeah, he
What'd you
was
get,
pretty
Uber?
sporty.
Yeah, Uber sports car.
Yeah, Uber
Pick you up a
XL.
Ferrari.
Yeah, no, that's you. That's you. That's not me. I can't afford a Ferrari, but I would ride in one. What do you think about these electric cars? Do you guys own one?
No.
I think it's weird. It's
Yep.
scary. It scares me that they can drive by themselves.
So
Like these Teslas and all that.
The drive, like that's kind of cool. You know, the drive by yourself kind of thing.
Scary.
But for me, there's more to cars than just going fast
Sure.
or going fast in a straight line. It's the whole experience. I like the sound of a rumbly engine, a rumbly
Oh,
V8 or something
no.
like that.
Oh
I
no,
don't think she got where
Sam.
she wanted to go.
No, she did not. She has put herself in a spot. She had a really good opportunity, and she's put herself in a bad spot. She's going to be kicking at this 5-ball. I mean, I expect her to hit it with some pace.
Oh, she sure did. Look, it
Yeah.
two-railed it.
Fortune favors the bull,
Nailed
baby.
it.
That's right. Now it's time to regroup, reassess, pick your chin up, and get to work. You know, that's that's the best thing about 9-ball, in my opinion, is that, there's these moments where luck changes the whole vibe. And you got to just be okay with it. You
Yeah.
can't feel bad about it. I got to tell you this story, though. So I worked for Jason Sword and Kyle Ferguson for X-Pool for the Derby City Classic. And I got to do some commentary. And I can't remember whose match it was that we were commentating on, but myself and John Schmidt were in the booth. And the guy slopped in. Oh, look at this.
9-ball.
Oh,
Just gonna.
she's probably just going to knock it in now.
Yeah.
So this whoever it was that was playing lucked in one ball, then lucked in a second ball, and then they swung at something else. And John Schmidt looks at me and says, "If I luck in 3 balls in a row," he goes, "I'm aiming for the 3rd row in the stands with it." And I just died laughing. Like, it was so funny. And I said, "Well, that's just the nature of 9-ball,
Yeah.
Like, he's like, "I'd be embarrassed. I'd hit the 3rd one so hard. I'd aim for the 3rd row in the stands." And I was like, "Okay, people, start ducking." Like, all right, so a little fortunate there, but it works out fine. Maybe exactly what the Roadrunner needed to get back into this match. She looks a little deflated, but hoping she can pick her chin back up and get back to work. The score is 4-1 in favor of Christina Tkach. This is a race to 8. The Sav should be bricking, so she should be sitting up straight, getting ready to go to battle.
Yeah, she should be ready, rip-roaring and ready to
Let's
rock.
go. I mean, it's got to be tough. I mean, she fought her tail off in that match against Han Yu last night, and
Yeah, I was watching it.
it's a tough beat,
It was tough.
I mean, and from what I understand, that's the second time they've played each other, and Sav's taken her to the hill both times.
Yep.
So, she's gonna get over that hump, and it's just tough when you're playing the best players in the world. All right, so Savannah Easton to break. Let's see what she can get accomplished. She was really aiming to pinch the 1 into the
There you
side.
go. One there. Oh, and 2
Make
made
the
its way over
wing.
there too.
What a good break. Man, this is a good opportunity for her. Now we're using the Perfect rack, which is a Canadian-produced rack. They were the official rack sponsor for the WPBA. It's a pretty solid rack. We like it. We've used it quite a few times. And over the years, the last couple of years, they sponsored the tour. And man, I have one at home, and I bet you I've used the thing for 6 months, and it still works great.
Nice.
I'm not mad about it. And they can make them like personal. Like they can, like put your logos on it
Oh,
or
that's
put your
cool.
business name on it. Yeah, it's pretty neat. They're like a cross between a plastic and a paper.
Okay.
I don't know if there is such a thing, but that's
Plaper.
like a plaper. There you go. That's fair. Oh, see, flipper-doo, plaper. I mean, we're always coming up with something here
I
at the
thought the
WPBA.
flipper was made out of paper. It's not.
Well, kinda. You got a point there. I'm gonna go back and be like,
That flipper dude made out of paper. People are gonna look at me like I'm nuts. What did you say? You heard me.
oh, if they've watched the WPBA streams, they've probably been like, yo, you've been hanging out with Lonnie again.
Yeah.
I make up words all the time. All right, what a good opportunity here. She's gonna. Oh, Sam, what are you doing? You're making me look silly, girl. A little deflated.
Yeah.
It's tough. It's tough when you know you got a tough draw, but I'm not gonna lie, there is not an easy draw in this event.
No,
So,
it really hasn't been.
and it just goes to show how talented and how tough this field really is when you look at just the B side alone.
The
Mm.
B side's insane.
It's insane. The A side's insane. Like this is tough action. So Christina, she's gonna dig her heels in, and she knows if she gets out here, she's really making a statement against Savannah. And Savannah, she's just gotta find a way to dig deep. She'll get a couple more breaks no matter what to try to get something started. And she had a great break there. I really expected her to wipe up the table with that one. All right, so tables. You have cameras over every table in this place, huh?
I do.
That's pretty sporty.
You know what's funny? I've had cameras over every table in this place for probably a year and a half, and they just all started working yesterday.
It's funny how that works.
I mean,
Oh.
it just crazy. But then when we did the expansion, so originally I had them all like in the ceiling, giving you overhead view,
Sure.
and not everybody likes that. I found out.
Mhm.
They
No.
want to be able to see the table, or see people walking up to the table. I like the overhead view,
Sure.
but I guess I'm in the minority there.
You have a great overhead view on your feature table.
Yeah.
It's fabulous actually. It's probably one of the better ones I've ever seen.
Aw.
I mean, it's good. It's mounted perfectly. Whoever did it did a great job.
Yeah.
Very clear.
All the way up. We were running out of space, so we had to go all the way. That's basically like on the roof.
It's that far up.
Yeah, it's on the roof. Like we had to get it all the way stuck up there because it was too close before, and we needed to. That's zoomed out, I think, all the way too,
Yeah,
because we wanted to get as much of kind of around the table as possible.
sure.
Because it was just all
Just table.
just table.
Yeah, so a lot of times the field of view on cameras it's tough, especially with these style of cameras.
Yeah.
Like for our stream for the WPBA, when I use my overhead view, my field of view is 5.5 feet. I have to be at least 5.5 feet above the table. It can be tough sometimes when you're traveling and you're somewhere else and you can't
Sure.
control where they put their lights,
Yep.
and so I know with this style of camera, you do have to be up quite a bit higher than
Yeah,
the
we're
table.
all the way up. We tried probably, I'd say 6 different cameras when we were shopping around trying to figure out which cameras we were going to use, because we wanted to make sure we eliminated that fisheye.
Yeah.
So we used so many of them, and it came down to these.
It was a great shot, but she's just not getting any love out of the speed.
No love.
She's going to have to come with
I-
another big one.
I will say one thing that is definitely making this event tougher. Tables 1, 2, and 3 might as well be in a different
Time zone.
time zone. Yeah, because it's a lot more humid over there because the kitchen's over there, and then that's normally where our door goes in and out. And like last night, we had one of the 7 ACs in the building had a little bit of a hiccup, so she was shooting over there. Oh, look at this! Just outside the pocket. But she was shooting over there, and the tables are slower. there.
Oh, okay.
And then you come over on the main table, and this is, there's nobody's breathing on it, right? And it gets a little chilly in the arena too, because there's AC kind of pumping down it, so it plays a lot faster.
So that's something, right? You're talking about learning and making changes accordingly, right? And maybe something to consider going forward is to put maybe all your 7 foots on one side of the room and your 9 foots on the other, and not kind of commingle them.
Yeah, we thought about it, but the commingling, I think, is what makes it so unique.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah.
it's no, of course, like we could isolate them and have tables over here, and then there's just a walkway, and then tables over there, and then there's a
Sure.
walkway. But the way I look at it is we have a bunch of little pods,
You do.
and like the little pods are good for, like, in my opinion, for like league play, right? So your
Sure.
teams can kind of hang out. You got a little pod over here, you guys all kind of kick it and hang out. You got another little pod over here, you all kind of kick it and hang out. So it's kind of by design, and it is. I know it's a departure from what other rooms are like.
Standard, yeah.
Yeah, but it's part of what makes us unique, I think.
I don't know. I mean, I feel like ICB has kind of got the same, similar, like, vibe. They've got big tables and bar tables kind of all in one space, and then they've got one room that's got like 20 bar tables in it.
Yeah.
And you're right. It does kind of lend itself to have some commingling between types, because a lot of times bar table players or leaguers, they don't want anything to do with the 9-footers, and the 9-foot players are kind of similar to that. But if you force them to interact with each other, you might actually get some good vibe going on.
Yeah. We're gonna force it.
Well, definitely have to look at it going ahead. Just get you one of those little table jacks and carts, and you can drag them around when you need to.
I'm gonna need more than one of those.
Yeah, well, you are.
I have oh man, I agonized over this. I went to floorplanner.net, I think it is, floorplanner.com, something like that, and made a bunch of tables and
Yeah.
rearranging them. What do we do this way? What do we do this way? What do we do this way?
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, it's stressful though. I was like, you know what? I don't want to do this anymore. So I this is why we came up with it. And the other thing is, it's a little bit of a Frankenstein, because the original room was like 3,900 square feet,
Mm-hmm.
and you can see, like, there was a wall here and there was
Yeah.
a wall on the other side, and it used to have 12 9-footers, and it was just jammed up. There was no seating. If you bent over, you would hit one of the tables while you were shooting on the other table.
Yeah, so
Like,
close.
it was just terrible.
Yeah.
And I bought a bunch of 7-footers, and everybody went nuts. Well, not everybody, but a couple of guys that went nuts. Like, why would you do that? Like, you're gonna take away the 9-footers? It's gonna ruin everything. I'm like, just relax, dude. Like,
Right.
just watch what happens. And so the rooms kind of evolved, and as we grew, we did expansion to 5,200, and then now 9,300. So we kind of like had availability here, and then it popped up over here and popped up. So we kind of like built off of it
Yeah.
versus starting with a clean slate. So, but now that Matchroom's going to come in and completely upend this room over here, I'm like, all right, when they do that, let's decide on if we want to switch things around or not, because we're already switching them around.
Right. Let's just get it all done
So-
while we've
so
got
let's
the
see.
chance.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you'll just have to see what they do when they come in, and if maybe you'll like it. You know what I mean? You'll just have to figure it out.
Yeah. Yeah.
But Savannah just made a fantastic shot. Why every time when I talk about this girl does she do that to me?
You're just cursing her.
I must be bad
The
mojo
commentators
for
said, "That's
that.
2."
I know,
That's 2
because
in a
she
row.
just made a fantastic shot to get on the 3 ball, and then she gets great on the 3, great on the 4,
I'm gonna tell her dad that you're.
bobbles it up.
You messed
That's all
it up.
right. Larry will probably blame me anyway. I promise. Like, he'll be like, Lonnie, stop talking about Savannah. I mean, I was just trying to give her props because she was hitting the ball so well in that rack. Yeah, this is a tough one. She's down 4 racks. Before racks is not the end of the world in a race to 8. She could
No.
make that back.
Yeah.
But not if she keeps missing the balls. So,
A little tougher with the alternate break, right?
yeah. Well, you know what's weird, though? With the WPBA, we see it so often. We call it the momentum shift, because what happens usually about rack 5, 6, 7, you'll see a shift in the momentum, and then whoever was just in the lead may not be in the lead soon.
Yeah.
Like, it's weird how it happens, but it does happen, and that was Sav's chance, I feel like, to shift that momentum just a little bit and more in her favor. But the Crystal, she's got something to say about it, so if you keep making mistakes, she's going to punish you with that. You know, and the thing is with these elite players, and I would classify Savannah in that category, they don't make a lot of mistakes. If you want to win a match against an elite player, You have to play like an elite player.
Yeah, you gotta play perfect.
You got to play
Or close-
flawlessly.
Close to it as possible.
Yeah, and you wouldn't think that with alternate break that people could get back in matches, but they absolutely do. It's weird how it happens. Now, winter break, I would say, oh, you don't see it because people just run out, run out, run out. But with alternate break, it really does happen more than people realize. I don't know why or how. There's no explanation for it. It just does.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sav looks a little deflated in this match, like I've said before. She missing a few balls, but Dave kind of already explained, Savannah's other matches were on tables that maybe were a little more humid, maybe rolled a little bit differently. This table right here, there's an air conditioner right in that space, and it's colder in the arena, so I think it makes the table play a little bit tighter.
Yeah, it does. It's unique.
So last night, you guys were all watching. I'm sure you were all watching. Fefalova played Amber Chen, and when she got done, Dave started a chant.
Fefalova.
It was so fun. I was in the booth, and I was like, "Is he really? That is so much fun."
We didn't just do it for her.
No.
So we did it for her. We did it when Pia won over here. I was sitting next to Josh, and I'm like, "Hey, man, you know how when you're beating us up at Moscone, they go, oh, Joshua Filler.
Yeah.
So what do we have for Pia?" He was like, "We don't have anything." And I was like, "What?" I'm going to do it right now. And then so we're like, "Killer, filler." So we got one for her.
Yep.
Then when Alexandra Gulaskova, one of our other sponsored athletes over there, when she won her match.
Yeah, you guys were all like, classic.
Yeah, we gave her that one.
Mm-hmm. They have a lot of fun here. It's not, and we were warned. We
Yes.
were warned.
You're warned.
Yeah, that if you come and play at Classic, don't expect that good old church vibe. Like, they have a good time, and they're loud, and they like to have fun. The music's loud, and so we were all prepared. I think
is.
all the ladies were prepared.
And I mean, we ramped it up last time. It's going to happen again tonight. We're going to ramp that music up, and
Yeah.
it's going to change. During the day, it's fine. We can rock it. We could do this, 90s soft rock or whatever.
Yeah.
No big deal. No problem. But it's gonna crank up a little bit here at night and get a little bit rowdier.
Yeah.
But even in the players meeting, that's why I said, "Hey, listen, it's going to be louder than you're used to. It's going to be maybe uncomfortable. There's going to be people around you that are loud. There's going to be stuff going on. But we've got 50,000 reasons for you to not worry about it."
That's right. That's right. Yeah, if you want a piece of this 50,000, you're gonna have to just suck it up and find a way to be comfortable.
And that's what we wanted to do. We wanted this almost to be like the Moscone of the WPBA, right? We wanted this to be a very unique stop that everybody had fun with. And I don't know if you saw the shirts we have for sale. Shush around and find out.
Yeah, I did see those.
There is no shushing in classics. A guy tried to shush me once when I was about to sing "Happy Birthday." For real.
Oh,
I immediately kicked him out. I said, "Don't worry about your Tad buddy. Get out of here." And we banned him for a month. And he had to apologize profusely in order to get back in the building. He did, and we're totally good. Everybody's good now. But
yeah.
shush around and find out. There's no shushing at classics.
No, everybody's here just having a good time, and if you can't handle it, go find your local church, right?
Yeah, and I'm not talking about sharking. I mean, I want to be crystal clear, right? We're not talking about people yelling and sharking, nothing like that. It's just overall, it's just a
Yeah,
a
it's a
louder
good
place.
vibe. It's a good vibe here.
It's a vibe.
It is a
Now-
whole vibe.
Have you had any chicken wings? Or are you not a chicken wing person?
I'm not a big chicken wing person, but my husband has, and he said they're so good.
Okay, good.
Yeah, he said they're so good. I've ate almost everything else, so I've ate at least twice a day since I've been here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely am tearing it up.
Yeah.
I've had the smash burger. I've had a couple of the sandwiches. I haven't done the fried chicken one yet, though. I'm waiting on that. I heard it's the best.
Dude.
And I had the deep fried Oreos. And then I just
Yeah.
had somebody come up to me and said, "Hey, I was listening to the stream last night while you were talking about the deep fried Oreos." So they came in and had the deep fried Oreos, and they were like, "You were right."
10 out of 10.
So good. Yeah, so good.
10 out of 10. Jackie, big shout out to Jackie.
Yeah.
She's back there. She comes up with these ideas. Says, "Let's do that." And then it comes out and it's all delicious.
Yeah, well, she's amazing, and she took the time to personally make some of my food yesterday, and I appreciate her for that. She's great, and she's friendly, she's fun. She'll wait on people at the bar if she's not cooking, you know. I mean, she's just Obviously she's good for classic.
Yeah, she's great.
We like her.
But that chicken sandwich, though, I'm telling you, you like a little spicy?
Yeah, I like spicy
Oh, that's
food.
gonna be good.
Yeah, I like spicy.
You know, it's spicy peach. They drizzle spicy peach on there,
Okay, I might have to do that too.
and pimento cheese. And yeah, it's rowdy.
Making me hungry again.
It's rowdy. I'm getting hungry too.
I would
When's the
gain
last time you
30.
ate?
I
35?
just had a sandwich not that long
Well,
ago.
that's the problem with here is that
I'm telling you, if I lived here, I'd gain 30 more pounds. I'd be working out with Leah every day.
yeah,
Like I'd have to in order to survive.
I'm gonna blame Jackie for my waistline. Thanks a lot, Jackie. Now I gotta go on that Manjaro shot.
Oh, don't do it. Speaking of those shots, if you have you want to know anything about them, talk to Christina. I believe her sister actually worked in pharmaceuticals, and she has some information about those things. She does not think they're good for you. Somebody said no shaking. How many chairs it
Sharking.
broke?
How
Oh,
many
no
chairs
sharking.
have broke? Okay. So yes, I have sharked my friends every once in a while by dropping a bar stool right behind them. Okay,
That's brutal.
I've done that. They're slippery. The bar stools are slippery. Okay, what can I say? That's only when we're having fun, and they'll do it. and I'll say it's okay. You won anyway. I'm just like messing with them.
We'll let you win.
Of course.
So, unfortunately, here for Christina, she has a solid break, but she doesn't get a look at the one. So she's going to have to either push or she's going to go airborne. Kicking is not going to benefit her at all in this situation, so she has the push option. I always kind of hate the push. I feel like the push is like a double-edged sword.
I don't even know. Like I'm not smart enough to know what you're supposed to push out to.
Well, so the goal is always to, like some players will push to like a jump because they, make it a little bit easier jump, but still a jump, so you might want to give it back.
Yeah.
Some players will push to a shot where, it's not really makeable, but you see a safety and you just hope that they either give it back to you or they don't hit the safety well.
Yeah.
Now here she's left Savannah a shot, right? But it's not exactly easy. So Savannah has to decide, is the risk worth the reward? Or do you look for a safety? Because you don't want to give Christina this option back. Her execution
Right.
level is higher than anyone's in the room, right? Like, you don't want to give it back to her. This is where I feel like pushing is kind of a double-edged sword. I'd love to play one tournament where you can't push and you have to make a valid attempt at every one ball. Just once. I want to see what happens, if it changes anything in the tournament.
Oh, looks like she
Sav hit it good.
tucked it up behind the 8-ball there.
She hit it really well. Definitely a great shot by the Roadrunner.
So, see, Nate, I've talked about this. Hosting a comic roaster, right, while they do doubles in the event. So I did that personally. When Jason Shaw was here and he was doing his challenge events, I put on the Classics chain. You haven't seen the chain yet, have you?
I have not.
Oh, you'll see the chain.
Okay.
I put on the chain, sunglasses, my Classics hat. I grabbed the microphone, and I turned this place into Rucker Park. I was making fun of everything that was happening in the arena. Anytime they would miss, we were clowning them. It was so much fun.
I feel like Jason Shaw is the perfect player for that as well.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I've got a commentary board.
Look at you,
I've been told I had a
making fans.
commentary face. So to hear that is great.
Oh, there you go. There's
I know the merch we're working.
there is some here today.
Little-
You missed it
I
by
know.
about a month.
we're working on it. We're working on building out the e-commerce side of things. It's there's just a lot. We've been doing a little bit for these tournaments that are coming up. It's kind of taking a little bit of my time.
Yeah, they're busy bees right now.
So, but yeah, we definitely want to do that, build out our pro shop, stuff like that. That's all on the agenda for the next couple of months.
Yeah, I would absolutely think that Jason Shaw was the right person to be in the room when you're doing that kind of stuff. Because I feel like he would play into it so well. Like, he's got a great sense of humor.
Yeah. Oh,
I mean-
you got a mad guy. Turn the music off. It's not going to work. Shush around and find out, buddy. We're just talking about this.
Oh, that's funny. Get Rogan. There you go.
I've talked to Federer. try to backdoor it. We'll see.
Yeah, like put a boxing ring in the middle and just have everybody that's announcing and talking smack in the middle of the boxing ring. It doesn't have to be big, just a replica of,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Put it up a little bit higher. So you oversee all the tables and then let the smack talk begin. Oh, it'd be too fun. All right, so Sam, that safety was very successful for her, and this,
Yeah, it worked out.
this might. She's fallen a little flat on this 6 though. She's got to really come through this shot well. Let's go to the overhead just to kind of see the angle that she has on the 6. She's got to come back out towards the center of the table. It's tough. Forcing the angle, you just don't want to miss the shot. She did really well with that. I really like your overhead view here today. It's good.
Yeah, me too.
Very good.
Oh, you know what? That's a good call. I'm gonna tell Frank he's got to flip. We either got to flip the chairs or we got to flip his graphic. Frankie,
Yes, sir.
they made it great point.
What's that?
Here on the graphic, right? When we pull out to the main view after this 9 ball
Sure.
goes in from Savannah.
We'll go ahead and get that. There we go. Savannah Easton.
Got
Getting another rack.
teal on the left and pink on the right,
I like it.
and you just flip it and then it'll match the chairs. Great,
Did
Yeah.
too much, you're gonna take my job. Stop it.
great recommendation there, bud.
We actually
like
have
it.
been noticing that for the weekend, and I was like, well, I said it does work, but I think everyone it makes sense, but this would be more connected, right? If
Yeah.
the player's name was,
He's flipping it.
he'll work on it for me.
Yeah, he's gonna flip it.
He'll definitely work on it for me.
It's easier for him to do that than me pick up those chairs and move them because they're not light.
Oh, they don't
They're
look like at
They're
all.
solid. Those are solid chairs. And they're pretty big. They're almost, you can, peering out of here, you can almost see the top of them. And I think we're about 5 feet up at this window. So those are big chairs.
They are big.
I think they're 57 inches tall, I think, if I remember right. Something like that. Which is almost a
crazy.
cue stick, right?
Almost a cue stick. I think they're taller than a cue stick.
Maybe they are. Well, my cue stick's taller. I play, I think 66 inches.
Oh my goodness.
66. I'll do the math here. Yep, 66 inches.
Momentum. Yeah, we're seeing the momentum shift. I actually think that Savannah hasn't updated her tablet score. I think it's 6-3. You know what I'm using for the overhead view?
Yeah, it is the Prisual is the brand.
Yep.
It's the Prisual
PTZ.
PTZ something or other,
Yeah.
4K. One of their 4K cams.
Aww. Yeah, this is I'm pretty sure the score line for Savannah is 6-3, guys. I'll double check that when I get a chance and maybe send a message to the powers that be that are down in the arena.
Well, they got the flipper due.
They do have the flipper due. That's how I double checked the score last night for Margaret's match. Because the tablet is sitting off to the one side of this player. To the left, in our view, the player on the right never really ever touches the tablet. And so if the player on the right starts winning, the player on the left miraculously forgets to add their numbers.
Mhm.
It's funny how that works.
We were trying to figure out a good place to permanently mount those tablets in the arena because
Sure.
the lights are so high.
Yeah, too high to reach.
That you can't really reach them. So we're like, well, maybe we'll put it kind of underneath.
Well, to be honest with you, like if I could pull it back and show you, but when I'm full out on this camera, the lights kind of block off everything that's above it.
Yeah.
So maybe you could mount something right hanging off the window.
Yeah.
Something like
That's what I
that.
was thinking. Well, even here, this little divider that we have
Sure.
between the windows,
Sure.
put it there. But we didn't want it to pop up on all the streams. But now what we know It's not going to be on the stream, so
Yeah.
we could probably do that.
I mean, I'm zoomed in a little bit just to have this proper, but even when I'm not, the lights are in the way
Yeah.
when I've got it pulled all the way out. Oh, some of the fans. Oh, thanks, Jean. How you doing, bud? How you guys doing? We missed you guys. I really thought with us being in Florida, we might see y'all. So Gene and his wife, they're like, we see them at a lot of our events, so we kind of miss them actually, them not being here. All right, so unfortunately, a miss for Savannah.
I appreciate you, Politico. We're trying, bro. We're trying.
Like I was telling a friend of mine who's not really involved in pools, she doesn't know much about it. I was like, she's like, so where are you going? I said, well, we're going to outside Fort Lauderdale. I think it's like a suburb of. I said, it's this pool room called Classic. And she goes, oh, that's cool. What did they do there? And I said, well, besides playing pool, I think they do everything like big. And she's like, oh. And I was like basically I said, if you wanted to come with me, you'd probably still enjoy yourself at this pool room because it's not, it's just fun. And I said, these guys are in everything pool right now. Involved in all the things. Having so much fun doing it. So how was your time in London for the Moscone? Did you guys have a great time?
We had a fantastic time.
Yeah.
Frankie was out there with us, and it was, the traffic in London is something else.
Did you guys drive while you were there?
No, we were driven.
Yeah, I
There's
would.
no way I would try to drive. Like, I was having panic attacks in the back of the Ubers. Like, where are you driving? Where are we going? What? Why? Like, it's so tight,
Oh, gosh.
And they drive on the wrong side of the road over there.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's definitely the wrong side of the road to
Yeah.
us. Yeah.
And we had
Did you go on the Autobahn?
that's Germany.
Oh, I don't know where that is. I know it's over there.
We won the war. Okay, that's right. Back-to-back World War champs.
We won the war.
Yeah, there's no Autobahn in England.
I mean, I feel like there should be. I don't know.
No, but we had we stayed pretty close to Ali Pali.
Sure.
We could walk there. We walked there once, and Leah was like, "Absolutely not. We're not walking here anymore." I was like, "All right,
And
fine."
you guys were right there.
Yeah, but to be fair, you had to walk downhill and then uphill, and then downhill again, and then uphill again. So it was so weird.
She's
it's
like,
all right,
do you
you're
see
right.
this outfit? It is not meant for
Exactly.
walking.
Dude, she was styling.
Yeah, she was decked out in all the pictures
She
I
was
saw.
decked out. But now the problem is now here in Orlando, she's like, "Hey Dave, remember when I did all that shopping for the stuff in London? I have to do it again." I'm like, "No, you don't have to do it."
Oh
She's
my
like, "Yeah,
gosh.
I do. I need new looks." I'm like, "Great."
No, gotta do it again. That's where
why. That's where
the
it is.
picture with all the
The
shopping
shopping.
bags. Yep.
The shopping bags.
She's good at that. All right, guys. So we're gonna get back to this match for everyone at home. Christina Tkach is on the hill, and I do believe it's 7-3 over the Roadrunner. Christina's trying to put it down on the youngster. She, there's been moments of greatness from Savannah, but also moments of greatness from Christina. I know that she'd like to get it done right now, but she's got a little cushion over the youngsters. So, looks like she's got, she made a good break. She's got a back cut on the one, maybe. I almost feel like the bank is free. She probably won't play it that way, but she could.
I can see my. I left it in the pocket.
Yeah, she definitely. I agree with that choice, though. I think I would have. I mean, I think shooting at it was okay. Now, granted, she may sell out the rack, but she's got a cushion, right? So. Oh boy, stab come right into the face of that 2-ball. So, anyone who's new to the channel, thank you so much for tuning in. My name is Lonnie Fox Raymond. I am the voice of the WPBA, and I've got the owner, Mr. Dave Bartosiak from Classic Billiards, in the booth with us right now. And we're just doing what happens here at Classic and having a good time.
Yeah,
So,
that's
thanks
it.
for tuning in. We appreciate the support. I'm sure you're enjoying the match. These are two of the stars of the WPBA in a heated battle. Oh, Tina Larson's in the chat. Where are you at, young lady? You should be playing in this event. I missed you. Yeah, Savannah, that was a really unfortunate mistake. It was really a mistake. I mean, the way she hit the 1 to come back and bump into the 2, leaving herself pretty awkward, and then just really not committing to the safety. So she's left Christina a look straight in on the 2, and now Chris has got a safety coming up on this 3 ball. Now, I mean, she could go offensive, but I mean, she's only going to give Sav so many more open looks, to be fair. All right, using the 6. Sav can see the 3. Dave can see the window, so he can see out into the room.
I like checking it out, seeing what's going on around here.
Absolutely.
Seeing everybody filling in. This is a nice little perch up here.
Yeah, it is kind of nice up there.
Oh, I found somebody I'm going to have to yell at. They're wearing a White Sox hat.
Oh.
I'm a North Sider, baby.
Oh.
Let that guy in here with the White Sox hat. At least it's not a Cardinals hat.
Yeah. How about that? I mean, you're welcome. You guys have our coach.
Thank you. Thank you for that.
I think it was a great move for him, but what a good season for you guys.
Fantastic.
Best season I think I've ever seen the Bears have.
It was up there.
Oh,
Kick that, it almost gets it.
she does.
But I think she's left the door open here for Savannah now.
So I really like to see Sav get it back together. I know a lot of people are upset about the score, but folks, the players are updating that score. That has nothing to do with the stream. It's actually the tablet that they're using is connected to our stream to put it the easiest way for you at home to understand. And if they don't hit the plus button every time they win a rack, it won't update on the score on the stream for us. So, I mean, I know you guys are really trying to chew somebody up, but it's not us.
So, Politico asking if this is whetting my appetite for doing a big event. Yes, it is. Will I be doing something in the near future? Yes, I mean, aside from PLP, yes. Yes, we will. We have something in the works for May.
Oh.
That's all I could say.
It's a secret.
Something, which we think is going to be big. And then maybe August or something like that. I don't know. We'll find out. I'll know more. I'll know more in a couple weeks. Put it that way.
Yeah, he's just, he's going to keep it a secret till it's for sure.
Yeah, till it's inked. I don't talk about stuff. I never wanted to be that guy who's like, hey, you know what's going to happen? And then it doesn't happen. So until it's ready to rock, I don't talk about it.
I'm that way. I also never promise something I don't know that I can give.
Right.
I'm really picky about that, so I totally respect that.
Yeah.
The score is 7-3, folks, and if Savannah makes this 9 ball, it should be 7-4. And her break as well. So a good opportunity for Savannah.
Tina Larson says, "Hi, Dave, and go blue." To which I respond, OH.
Oh, yuck. All right, guys, I'm going to have to mute his mic. It's time for this guy to go. Like, I was okay with the Bears. I was, like, letting you have that one. But then when we started with that nonsense.
So we went to the, I don't even remember the name of it. Was it the Sugar Bowl?
Yeah,
Where
with
did I go?
Indiana and...
No. Sugar Bowl was Miami and... No, Cotton Bowl. I'm sorry. Cotton Bowl.
Okay.
Went to the Cotton Bowl, Miami, and Ohio State.
Yeah.
Where Miami won.
Sure.
And my buddy got tickets for us, and they were like the worst, most expensive seats I've ever been in my life. It was terrible.
Mm-hmm.
We were below, like we were like, oh, we're first row, right? But we're underneath, like the field is like shoulder height.
Oh.
So all I did was stare at butts for 60 minutes, and not good butts either. It was like old people butts. You know, it's all like the older, like football player butts that were like alumni of Miami. And of course, Miami won, so Leah was happy. And then I wasn't. But it is what it is.
You
Can't
listen,
win 'em
happy
all,
wife,
right?
happy life.
That's what they say.
That is what they say. All right, so Christina did rack for Savannah. Savannah's going to be breaking. I think the score has been updated now, so score should be correct for everyone at home. Old butts, no.
Yeah, no, it was terrible.
It's Ohio State fans. That's what that was.
It was Miami. Well, we were on the Miami side.
Oh,
It's all Miami
sure.
butts, old Miami butts.
For sure.
Oh, happy spouse, happy house. Look at that. See, the comeback.
Yeah, Pat's smart. That guy right there. He's a smart guy. All right, so she does make a ball on the break, but I don't know what kind of look she's got on the one. It's not the best, I don't believe. I'm going to try to see if I can sneak a look from the cue ball. If at best she's got the edge, but I don't even know that she's got that. I think she's looking to push. And this is where the double-edged sword thing happens. Maybe she can see just the edge. Oh, she's trying to tie something up, make it difficult. That's not a terrible push. I'm not all the way mad about that. And she's just going to go to jail, though, because that's what's going to happen. Ada Leo likes to call it jail time.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll be pretty excited, Dave, to be honest with you, when you and Christina get done working with Jam Up over some really cool jerseys.
So
Specific.
yeah, well, Jam Up's already done it with Dennis Hatch and us,
Sure.
because the Hatchet Man is sponsored by us also,
Sure.
and he's got some cool designs, so they already know our vibe.
Mm-hmm.
So I gotta reach out to them and get it done. Yeah.
Pat, you're a funny guy. Yeah, so Dennis, I like Dennis. So
Nice jump shot there.
years ago when I used to travel to New York often, I had an opportunity to meet Barry. And Barry was the creator of the US Open. He's long gone, rest in peace, but he took me to the US Open in Flushing, New York, and I got to watch a US Open tennis tournament, the last one that Andy Roddick played in. That was his last professional event, so I got to see his last match ever against Rafael Nadal. And then after that, I went to the U.S. Open pool tournament. Well, like Hatch, he was always capturing to me. He reminds me of like the Sopranos.
Mm-hmm.
And he was always like, he had like this really like dominant energy at the pool table.
Yeah.
And he had a really good run through that U.S. Open that year. He didn't win it, but he had a really good run through it. And I literally spent the whole time following Dennis Hatch around just watching.
Yeah.
Because his energy was just so fun at the table. He's bold and loud, and it's just he's a lot of fun. It makes sense that he would, be a part of the Classic family. Like it totally makes sense to me.
And up until this last year, he was the first rookie to ever win Mosconi Cup MVP.
Oh, until this year when Moritz did it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well,
Josh didn't do it.
no, not.
Or Josh didn't
not
win
as
his
a
rookie year.
Not as a rookie. Yeah.
Mm,
Yeah. But
interesting.
shout out to Moritz. Rookie. Rookie. I was yelling at him the whole time at Mosconi. Him and Peaches. I was
Peaches.
just
How many days did it take you to lose your voice out there?
it was the last day.
You made it to the last
I made
day?
it to the last day, and it was
pretty
that
impressive.
rookie thing that got me, But then I just kind of tried to modify what I was yelling, because the boys still needed me. We had some good ones. I'm kind of a professional heckler.
Hence why he wants to have a heckling tournament.
Yes, professional heckler, but without being vulgar, right? We're not swearing at them or
Sure.
anything like that. We're just trying to get under their skin. And I had them laughing the whole time. The whole time. And every time they'd come to be like, dude, you had me dying. I was like, yeah, I know.
Yeah, I can understand that. And that's kind of the nature of Moscone, right? And I would dare to say that I think that Europe started it, but when they come to Florida this year, they're not going to be happy.
I can guarantee you they're not going to be happy.
Like it's like the Americans have made it like a point. It's like a war now.
It is. This
Between
means war,
fans.
and I'm telling you, we're gonna have a party bus from Classic Billiards to Orlando. We are bringing the heat to the Caribe Royale. It's 3 hours away from here, and we're gonna have a ton of fun up there. I'm gonna have heckling classes. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get it together. We're gonna coordinate. What we're gonna say, how we're gonna say it, when we're gonna say it. It's gonna be scientific this time. We're not just going there like, hey, we're gonna enjoy this. No, we're leading the charge this time, and we're coming for them.
That's right. So this is the Moscone has not even been about pool anymore. It's about the fans.
Yeah.
All right, and they're gonna show you what American fans are made of
Well,
real
hey,
quick. Like
race to 5. I mean, anybody can win.
that's right. All right, so Savannah played a great shot, got herself back in this rack, and she's one step closer to trying to tie this match back up.
Yeah,
Wow.
getting close.
She is. And her demeanor's better. Like she seems not so deflated. Just getting a few racks in makes you feel a little bit more comfortable
Yeah,
at the
got
table.
a little pep in her step.
Yep, 7-5. And the crowd likes that too. They're cheering for her. Nobody likes to see a blowout match. Everyone
No.
loves a hill match,
Yeah. I don't think Christina's gonna love a hill match right now, though.
though. No.
I think she wants to put this thing away here.
Yeah, I know. Not when she's been sitting on the hills since like 4 racks ago.
Right.
All right, so still work to do. Nothing to be too extremely stressed about just yet. But Christina Tkach will be breaking, and she is on the hill, ladies and gentlemen. This is an elimination round match. One of these ladies will be exiting this event, and one will be advancing forward. We've got some great matches coming up this evening. Make sure you stay tuned in. If you don't enjoy what's on the feature table, maybe go check out what we have on the bonus table. Go check that out as well. Put one on your TV and one on your tablet.
There you go.
Show some love. All right, Christina Tkach to break. Pinching the 1 to the side. All right, so last ball Roland's trying to get her, and it has. I feel like the last ball rolling is just, it's a devil. The devil ball. Never fails. It always ends up in front of your cue
Like
ball.
right where you don't want it to
Yeah, it's like the worst ball ever.
be. Not that one. Not that one. That's the one. Got me.
Yep, every time. Yeah, Savannah is really, she has all the tools, and I think that, in the next 20 years, we're going to be seeing her a lot. Her and Sofia, they are the future of women's billiards here in the U.S. for sure. But I know there's a lot of juniors out there that are definitely working hard, and we're going to see some of them pretty soon too. So Christina's kind of started a trend because her and April came in as junior players, and now look, it's like we've built a bunch of monsters.
Yes, I do play 'em in my own leagues. Not well. It stinks. Part of it really stinks to be a pool hall owner because you'd think like, oh, you own a pool hall, you get to shoot pool all the time. Nah,
Yeah,
man.
no.
No, you get people bothering you about stuff all the time while you're trying to shoot pool. So, yeah, it's been tough. I haven't really been able to work on my game at all. I haven't picked up a cue this week yet. What time? When did I get here? Tuesday? What day is it? It's today. Friday.
It's Friday,
Today,
I think. Yeah.
Did I get in
I think
on
it's Friday.
Tuesday? Wednesday? I think I got in on Wednesday.
Well, I'll tell you.
No, I got in on Tuesday.
I'm the same way. I mean, I went and worked the Derby City, and I think I hit, when they had the 10-foot table out, I think I hit 5 racks maybe on that. And then I haven't touched my cue again until I got here, which
Yeah.
is no good when you're
When
paying a
you're
bunch of money
shooting
to play in the
in the
tournament.
Yeah. No good.
Yeah, no good. Yeah, it was obvious that I need to practice.
I have to talk to my sensei, Tyler.
He's your
here.
sensei?
He's my sensei. He's my Obi-Wan. He gave me an awesome drill to start with when he was here last. And so I've only
you
been
done
doing
it?
it. I've only been doing it. That's
Oh,
it.
okay. That's good.
Um,
You need a new one, though?
well, no, he told me when you're ready for level 2,
Oh,
come on over. So I think
Okay.
that, like, I did that, and I'll continue to do it. It's just like, it's the start of the Mighty X drill, right?
sure.
But he's just like, shoot towards that pocket, but I want you to really over exaggerate the follow through.
Yeah.
So I'm finishing with like my
With like a 7-inch.
more than half. I'm
Extension.
halfway. It's halfway. Like I get to the joint of the cue
Oh, wow.
in my hand. So he wanted me to do that. So I did that for a few weeks now.
So when he's watching you, can you still execute the same way?
Yeah.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
good.
Watching that. I don't get nervous about stuff like that. That doesn't bother me at all.
Some people do, though.
I got ice in my veins. That's not my problem. That part. I don't get shook, nervous, none of that ever.
That's good.
Yeah.
So I have naturally low blood pressure. So when I get nervous, my blood pressure feels normal, and then I feel great.
Yeah.
So like it's weird because I also don't really. I like to be nervous because I feel good.
See, I'm the opposite. I'm a high blood pressure guy.
Yeah, that's no good.
No. Well, it's under control now. So now we're good. Thanks to Valsartan. Valsartan Labetalol. Shout out to Valsartan and Labetalol.
I was like, what? Oh boy. All right, so Christina's gonna tighten up here. She's gonna try to jam her up to that brown 7.
She succeeded, I think.
There's a little gap,
Yeah,
so
she can kick at it.
she can definitely kick at it. But she doesn't, and the thing is, she doesn't have to go 2 rails or more. The purpose of freezing the ball up like that is to take away the 1 railer. So, unfortunately, Christina didn't quite get her jammed up on the 7, but she'll have 1 rail to kick at 2. All right, Christina. This is great safety. Christina's got a great look on the 2 to get started. I know she'd really like to close this match out.
What's up, Diana? Are you coming back today? I saw you here yesterday. You should just come back every day.
Every day.
Every day. Why not?
Does she live close to here?
Yeah.
Oh, well then yes, Diana, you need to come back every day.
Yeah, bring Mike.
That's someone in the chat, just for anyone at home who's not watching the chat.
Oh, yeah. They're like, what's wrong with this guy? Why does he keep randomly saying hi to people? Are you sure he's on Valsartan and needs schizophrenia medication?
I'm like, what's wrong with this guy?
Remember, it's okay to have voices in your head. It's not okay when you start talking back to them out loud.
No, no. Well, it's weird because I say that about pool players. Like, I feel like, to be a great pool player, you have to have multiple personalities. Because every day, it's a new day. Every day, you're, like, dealing with a new person.
Yeah.
That's where training comes in handy so that you stop talking to the people in your head.
Exactly.
All right, so the only thing that can't happen here is she falls straight in. As long as she doesn't fall straight in, she's going to be great. Let's go to the overhead here. Ooh. All right. I might have put that in the universe. Let's see.
I got to get a booth selfie here. This is awesome.
Oh, boy.
Look, I'll wait till Christina gets on the shot. There you go. Perfect. Distract her. I'm going to keep it down until...
Now she's down over the wall. There you go.
What's it going on? Help me.
Dave's in here taking selfies with Christina. She doesn't even know it.
Well, I hope she doesn't know it.
No, because she's a classic girl, so classic lady. So Dave definitely cheering. Although he does love Savannah, who doesn't, right? But he's cheering on his ladies for this event.
Yeah, absolutely. Gotta
All
cheer on the
right.
girls.
And there you go. Christina to catch.
Bye.
8-5 over Savannah Easton, the Roadrunner. Thank you, Dave Bartosiak, the owner of Classic, for jumping in and doing this match with
Yeah,
me. I had
thanks
a
for
great
having me.
time. I think the fans got a kind of an idea of the vibe here at Classic
Yeah.
by getting you in the booth. So it won't be the last time. We'll get him back in
No,
here
I'll pop
sometime
back
throughout
in
the
here
weekend.
again for sure. I'll just get my cheeks are falling asleep on the stool, so I'm gonna have to get something else.
He's gonna get
I'll
me
be
some
good.
chairs for next
Yeah,
year
I'm gonna
too.
get a chair out of the alley too. There's gotta be another one.
All right, guys. So we're gonna take a break while the players reset. We've got another match coming up in the arena. I'm gonna double check and confirm who that match is going to be. Thanks so much for tuning in. My name is Lonnie Fox Raymond, and you're watching the Classic Billiards Players Championship here, produced by the WPBA. All right, guys. Hey, what's happening? This is Lonnie Fox Raymond. I'm going to let you guys know that we are going to let you guys go ahead if you want and watch this match. I'm going to double check because this might actually be on our bonus stream coverage. So let me check with them. If it is, we're going to shut this stream down. You guys can hop over to the other and watch this. But give me just a second. I'm going to double check and make sure if this is on the other stream. I'm going to reboot this one. Our next match is going to be at 7 o'clock. That was the end of the road for Savannah Easton. For those of you guys who are watching, Christina Tkach and Savannah both had early round losses. First round for Christina, second round for Savannah. So she took 2 losses in a row. So that is the end for Savannah Easton in this event. Christina will be advancing. But I think we've got Sakura Muramatsu and Han Yu coming up next. The bonus stream is on the WPBA YouTube. So you can go to WPBA Billiards where you're at right now. Just go to our homepage and there should be the bonus coverage stream still live at this moment. Let me double check real quick and then I'll update you guys and we'll move on. All right. All right, guys. So the bonus coverage table is not this one. The bonus coverage has Veronique Menard and Ashley Rice on it. So I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to mute this. Maybe I'll play you guys some music. How's about that? And you guys can finish watching the Rachel Lang, we call her the Rhinestone, versus Chanel Lorraine match. And after this match, I'm going to reboot the computer. So you guys go ahead and enjoy the rest of this match. Thank you so much for watching. My name is Lonnie Fox Raymond. I am the voice of the WPBA, and you are watching the 2026 Classic Billiards Players Championship.